direct. If you don't like how it looks right here, because you're on, what's up, Trista? How's it going? If you don't like how it looks, you could always jump over to YT at CollectCallFrom. And I forgot to turn my timer on. There we go. And let me flip my screen here so we can see the time correctly. There we go. How is everybody doing today? I'm assuming a lot of you are in the East Coast, or you guys are you guys can't sleep. Hopefully you're living in the East Coast and you don't have any problems sleeping, because that's the worst. Not being able to sleep. Michigan, that's right, Stephanie. Michigan in the house. Let me see here. And I think I'm almost oh, that's it. Whoop. Illinois in here. Virginia. It's noon in the UK. That's right, Jess. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that's up and running. So we're good. We are good. Did anybody do anything exciting yesterday? I had to work yesterday, so that was my day. Tony 787. Stephen Ray, drunk watching from Phoenix, Arizona. Ese, that's right, Steve. Man, how you gonna be drunk on a Monday morning at 5 o'clock in the morning? Don't you gotta go to work or something? You know what I'm saying? Well, at least you're not here. Hey, but if you could do me a favor, if anybody from Arizona is watching here, specifically Maricopa County or Pima County, if you guys know anybody or you guys ever end up up here, please, por favor, give us a shout out at CollectCallFrom. We would highly appreciate that. And I promise you, if I catch it, we'll go ahead and clip it. Imagine that. You come up there and you be like, Judge, all I want to say is shout out to CollectCallFrom and CollectCall James. Hell yeah. Un chingo de gracias. I've already seen a handful already that I know from the streets, from the calles. Hey, Trista, you're from Arizona? Let me see. Let me Steve Road going through it. East Side, Phoenix. Says, hey, that's right. Hey, man. Well, hopefully, whatever you're going through, it all works out, and you're able to overcome that. Everybody I know goes through things in life, and it sucks. It sucks when it happens. When life hands you a handful of lemons, and you can't even make lemonade out of them. That's the worst. What the hell did I just say? Who knows? I don't know. No sé. Hopefully this court starts up. It should be starting in about 4 minutes here. We should be getting it going. Hey, thanks, bro. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that's tuning in. Appreciate you guys. I know you guys could be watching anything and everything here on whether you're tapping in on TT or on YT. You guys have options, so it's an honor having you guys on here. Cause if you guys wouldn't be on here, it would just be me by myself and this projector, and that wouldn't be cool, right? Appreciate the likes, Stephanie. Gracias. Somebody else was hitting the likes. Trista, gracias for hitting the likes. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. So today I should be on a few times. I'm gonna be off for the next 2 days, so I'll be trying to do some more lives in the coming days. Let me see. I'm listening to you as I'm working at the hospital. I just got home from the hospital. Scary place, especially if you're walking around those ORs in the middle of the night. You never know what's gonna be falling. Let me see. Mercedes. I know the first officer that just walked by. What the what? How do you know them? Do tell. You talk about the lady with the white hair, or the African American officer? Let me see. To the chair, laughing out loud. LOL. Man, that one always trips me out when she says go to the chair. I don't want to go to the chair. I want to go home. Any interesting cases that you guys heard this week? And for anybody that likes those Kansas hearings, border parole hearings, I just released, I think, 2 of them. I released one yesterday, and I released another one today, or I'm gonna release another one today. Let me see. You know, the one in the black jacket you used to work there. What the what? That's interesting. So the one in the black jacket would be okay. The one on the right. Yeah, I see the lady with the white hair. All right. And 2 more minutes if they're on time. The course should be starting, and we'll see what the night brings in. Let's see what everybody got picked up. What are you guys morning from Connecticut? Hey, what's up, JD? How's it going? What kind of cases do you think we're gonna be having this early in the morning? Are we gonna be having is that court for inmates or what? No. This is the new type of court we're having here, where we do interviews, job interviews. I'm hiring right now for my new business. I'm gonna start a shirt business, and we're gonna go ahead and interview them. We're gonna do a panel interview here. So whatever you guys got questions for the interviewees here, let me know, and I'll make sure I ask them those questions. Hey JD, thank you for the like here. Let me see, Trista and AZ. We can have a mix of things. You got that right. Yep, you never know. It's like a box of chocolates here. You never know what you're gonna get. That was a good one. Yeah. My wife, she hates my sense of humor. She says, she's always telling me, don't quit my day job. She's like, you're not funny. Oh, yes, I am. See, let me get. What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? Hey, you know what? What's up with man? Like, I'm not sure if you guys have the same problem, but man, I'm always getting like fake messages from like bots and AI and stuff. It's a trip, and then I'm always getting like some weird invitations to co-hosts and stuff. Like, where the hell these people find me? It makes no sense. It leaves me scratching my head. Same KC. Yep. All right, and we should be starting any moment now. It's 4:00. Well, it's 4:00 where I'm at. In Arizona, it's 5 a.m. That's the first. That's the time the court starts. First court is at 5 a.m. I think they have a 1 a.m. one, or 2 a.m. But that one's tentative. I've never seen them ever actually have that one. Normally, we do the 4 a.m. one or 5 a.m. if you're in Arizona, or if you're in another state. I couldn't tell you what the time conversion would be there. Speaking of time conversion, did you guys know they want to get rid of the daylight savings time? How do you guys feel about that? I hate changing my time. I hate changing the clock. So if they get away with it, it would I think my life would be a lot better. Plus, I wouldn't have to work an extra hour if I'm working the swing shift at work. I'm trying to leave I'm not trying to work an extra hour. Screw that. I don't even want to work the hours that I currently work there. We don't have it here, so it won't bother me. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Arizona doesn't do the daylight savings time. I want to be just like that, if you will. Let me make sure all my sound effects are working today. We're going to go ahead and drop one, flush one. It's a little bit on the low side. Let me pick it up here. And I've been downloading some new sounds. That's what I was doing last night. I was checking out some new sounds to add to the soundboard here to spice it up a bit. Let me see. Mrs. and Mr. Lucero, I welcome. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Please hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patties. Marie, hey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Like I said, it's free 99. Don't trip. I'm not going to be asking you for any money. I'm not going to be telling you that my cat needs a special surgery or my cat has cataracts and he needs to get some new cataracts, lenses. Don't trip. I'm not going to do that. That's not me. All I want. Hey, Omar, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate it. That's not my get down. That's why I go to work for. That's why I be putting in those 10 hours a day. Hey, Trista, thank you for sharing the live. Hey, that's right. You know, sharing is caring. Share with the ones you love. Share with the ones you don't love. Just share it. Just do it. Oh, what? Are they talking? I can hear nothing. What the hell? Let me check if it's not. Did I put it on mute? No. What the hell's going on here? How come nobody told me that there was somebody standing behind me? Let me see here. Let me close it and open it back up. Nope. What's going on? I got my volume up. My volume is up. That's working. The hell? Shit. What's going on here? Hey, what up, road trip? Let me see. I'm trying to figure out because I'm not getting any sound over here. Shit. Give me one moment. I gotta check what the hell's going on here. Let me open up YouTube really quick. Just play something really quick and check if we got sound because it's no bueno. Let me see here.
The second and fourth lots, if you're counting from.
That's working. So, oh, you know what? I think they don't have their damn sound on. Snap. I hate when they do that. Yep. It's them. It's not me. It's them. Hey, what up? Yeah, so hey, they dropped the ball on this one. That's out of my control right there, the audio on their end. And everything's good, yeah. My audio's on over here. Damn, they did us dirty. What do you think this young lady is here for? They need to turn on their microphone. You see right there where it's the microphone? It's on silent. Hey, what's up, Barrios? How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I guess today is gonna be the silent court treatment. What to do? What do you guys think this mechudo is here for? The possibility of Saren is here. I guess we gotta make up our own stories to this morning. Oh, and he's tired. Damn, close your mouth, homeboy. Damn, fly in there. Like, cover your mouth. Did anybody teach you any manners? Looking like Simba from The Lion King. A wimboe in the mighty jungle. I don't know how much more of it I could keep up with this right here. That fool looks confused as hell with his tight ass pants and his tongue coming out of his shoes. You guys couldn't see that because I'm a bit zoomed in there, but that's what it was. You know, I'm gonna double check on my phone right now Call the judge to the chambers. I gotta do something. Hold on, I'm gonna double check on the phone to confirm, because I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not my system here, because I double checked with Maricopa. Let's see here. Man, I was ready today. Akuna Matata. Ay, ay, ay. Let me see here. You know what happens from time to time when they don't where they don't turn on the audio? But I'm jumping on my device and I'm double checking. Yeah, it's not working. It's no bueno today. Hey, thank you for the follow, D Smith. Highly appreciate that. And they do have some characters today, man. I'm pretty sure they were going to be in here for some good stuff. Damn, look at this fool looking like a young Andre the Giant. He's not as big as Andre the Giant, but, you know, close enough. I guess I'm hoping that he looks guilty. Hell yeah. Right. Let me see. What is it? D. Is that DD? Yeah. Hopefully they figure this out by the 7 a.m. hearing, because this is not acceptable. They're definitely messing with our morning. Man, I wish I could read lips. Does anybody know how to read lips here? No bell. We're just sending them to the chair right now while we're at it. Oops. I can. I could read lips. Let me see here. We got anybody in the chat? Hey, what's up? How's it going, Young? So right now, if you're just tuning in right now, we're having some technical difficulties with the audio, but it's all the court's fault right now that we can't hear anything. Damn, that fool that fool looks like he's going through it. Look at him. He can't even keep his head up high. And he's shaking a little bit. Had to shake it off. Hey, what's the craziest case you guys have seen on here while watching the stream? He's detoxing, definitely. Yup. He don't look too good. He don't look too hot. He's gone like the wind. Just like that. Hey, what's if anybody that's watching right there, what's the temperature like right there? Is it cold? Do they have the AC running full blast? What is it like? Do they recycle the air? They're in and out today. Yup. They're moving quickly today. Last night, I'm not sure if you guys if anybody tuned in for the one from last night, but last night they were the 10 o'clock one. It was done like in 10 minutes. In jail, it's cold. It right there, yeah. Well, in the court, right there, like where you do your initial appearance, is it? Because normally those places are really cold. They got the air conditioner running all day. and it's freezing. I could imagine. It's cases from the weekend. You know what? Right now, while we're waiting for the audio to come on, which I don't think it is not looking too good. Just for anybody that's interested, we are going to be doing some streams from Illinois tomorrow. We're going to be doing an in-bank hearing from Illinois on Wednesday. We're going to be doing our first stream from Virginia. So we got anybody from Virginia. We're going to be doing some board hearings from Virginia. And then on the 28th, we're going to be doing Minnesota. For those of you that are interested in that. And then I think that would pretty much just sum up the rest of the month, because this month is about to be over. The last day is going to be the 28th, which would be Friday.
Within 3 days.
Oh, it's back. Yeah.
Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Woo! It's about time.
John Cosby Lewis to the podium. Robert Mendoza to the chair, please.
All right, guys. Thank for those of you that stuck around. Appreciate it.
Name and date of birth, please.
John Cosby Lewis, 5574.
Thank you. You are here today in the Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal damage, Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is February 27th. That's at the University Lakes Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services release. The other conditions, once you post your bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with the victim or any witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And then finally, I'm not sure whether this applies to you or not, but you may not reside with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collect any essential belongings. And you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony.
How do I bond out? How do I actually do that?
So you don't have access to your wallet because that's going to be in property. So you'll have access to a phone. Either you're going to have to call a friend or family to come bond you out, or you have to work with a bonding company. And so back in the facility, there's a list of bond companies that you can work with. So they'll pay part of it for you. They'll charge you a fee to pay that bond for you.
Well, is there an opportunity that I'd be able to get out of here today if I pay that bond?
If you, let's assume you paid it right now, You'd be out in 4 to 5 hours.
Okay, I need to pick up my kids later this evening is why I'm asking.
Sure thing. So, but it'll take, once your bond is paid, it takes 4 to 5 hours to get processed out.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left. Robert Mendoza to the podium. Yeah, he can just sit right next to it, and then if you can move the microphone down. Thank you. Sir, name and date of birth, please.
1/31/1963.
Full name, please. Name,
Roberto
please.
Mendoza.
Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
This guy or
this
the other guy?
happened back in December of 2019. So I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are March 3rd and March 5th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $50 secured appearance bond. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
The other guy was there for domestic, for DV.
The following individuals, I have to visit them back in their cells. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Romero Francisco, date of birth 2/24/1984, is here on a Superior Court review case and a probation violation warrant. He's arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. His next court dates are March 3rd and March 5th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If he's able to post bond, he's not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And must contact his probation officer within 72 hours. As to his probation violation warrant, I am assigning counsel. His next court date is March 3rd. Setting a secured appearance bond of $50. Same conditions of release. Most important being if he bonds out, he must contact his probation officer within 3 days. Aaron Honer, date of birth 5/4/1998, here in the Superior Court new case. Arrested for resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. Another disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. 2 counts of threatening and intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor. And 1 count of assault, Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm not assigning counsel as I'm finding he is not indigent at this time. His next court dates are March 3rd and March 5th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If he's able to bond out, pretrial services release with an electronic ankle monitor. He's not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any of the victims or witnesses, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must obey all orders of protection, may not enter any Target stores or their premises.
No targets.
Ariana Toye, date of birth 11/27/2000, here on a Superior Court new case. Arrested for 1 count of resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, 2 counts of assault, Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I am assigning counsel. Next court dates are March 3rd and March 5th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If she's able to bond out, pretrial services released with electronic ankle monitoring. Not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must obey any orders of protection. May not reside with the alleged victim. And is allowed 1 civil standby. Gabriel Lopez, date of birth 11/4/88, is here on a probation violation warrant. I am assigning counsel. His next court date is March 3rd in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $100, or affirming a secured appearance bond of $100. If he's able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his probation officer within 3 days. Finally, Dustin Barrett, date of birth 7/17/1990, is here in a Superior Court new case. Arrested for 1 count of trafficking and stolen property, Class 2 felony, theft, a Class 3 felony, organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. His next court dates are March 11th and March 13th in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon his promise to appear, we'll be releasing him to supervised release with pretrial services, with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. He's not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. He may not enter any Walmart stores or their premises. After I visit these individuals back at their cells, if I'm to change any of these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 5 a.m. calendar.
So what happened? Okay, so normally the way they do it here is they'll have the people that are they're going to be they're going to be doing their initial appearance come up first. Then towards the end, they'll do what is known as a house call. So that means that for whatever reason, those individuals are not coming up to the podium. Either they pose a risk to themselves or to the staff, or they're not cooperating. So what will happen is once the judge cuts off the Zoom meeting, they'll go ahead and walk over to their cell or wherever they're located, and they'll have court right there, if that makes any sense. So that's why right now you didn't see anybody there towards the end, because it was already winding down. They had already gone through the cases for the in-person or initial appearances, and then he just knocked out those people that are being issues, for the facility. I hope that makes sense. Anyhow, so this is the first court of the day. My local time here is 4:21. This court started at 4 a.m. This 4 o'clock one there's normally not a lot of people, but there'll be another one starting at 7 a.m. I'll be getting ready at that time. We will be streaming that one, and then also there's the 8 a.m. one, which would be from Pima County. Anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the TT stream, but if you can, if you could do me that favor of hitting that follow button, I would highly appreciate it. It's free 99, doesn't cost you anything, and we'll be back. We'll be back throughout the day, if you will, or if it's allowed. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From, and like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I am out of here a rato, and we'll be back shortly.
Next. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
My name is Juan Jose Velasquez, and I was born December 4th, 1994.
All right, sir, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, that is a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do currently have a status conference set on February 3rd with a preliminary hearing, March 3rd, and then March 5th is that preliminary hearing, both at 8:30 a.m. at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, based not only on a review of your history, which already includes some similar charges here, as well as the nature of the offense that you're here for, you do have a bond today. This is a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and are released from custody, you are also subject to the supervision of electronic monitoring with pretrial services supervision. That's because you're going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness if you're previously living there. That does mean you would need to find an alternate residence and provide that information at pretrial services. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Can you repeat the last statement about pretrial services?
The last thing about pretrial services?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Because you would need to find an alternate residence if you were previously living at that location. You would need to provide that residence information, so your new address, to pretrial services, so they're aware of it.
So am I being released on pretrial services?
You are not. You have a $25,000 secured appearance bond, and if that's posted, if you post bond and do get released, it would be subject to pretrial services supervision with the electronic monitoring. Okay. You want to step over? You want to pick up that paperwork over there so you can have a seat. We've got Preston, Todd, and Ariel will be up next. Hi, full name and date of birth.
It's Preston Kilter Plot, 110399.
All right, thank you, sir. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. I'm going to go and start with the warrant that came in. This is for the Encanto Justice Court. So in that case, they've set an arraignment hearing February 27 at 8:30, and that's going to be at the Encanto Justice Court. The addresses will be provided in your paperwork for both of the courts that you're going to have here. So in that matter, because you are going to have a bond in your second case, you do have a bond in this one, so I just did a placeholder bond in the amount of $25, and that's so that they know you're in custody in this case as well. That way, just in case you don't post the second bond that I'm about to go over, they can transport you to attend this court date. You don't just get a bench warrant. All right, your next case that we have here is that new case that just came in. So this will be out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of aggravated assault, impede breathing. That's a Class 4 felony. That's the count I was able to find probable cause on. They did submit a count for aggravated assault, temporary disfigurement. I did not find probable cause on just that 1 count, which does not necessarily mean it's going away. I just did not have enough information here today. So in this matter, the public defender has been appointed. You do have a status conference March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Based on the nature of that offense, and particularly the impede breathing charge, you do have a bond in that matter. That's a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and are released from custody, it would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring added, because you are also going to have the additional terms that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, which does mean you need to find an alternate residence if you were previously living there.
I'm the only one in the lease. It's my house.
It does not matter. You are not permitted to return to that location.
I'll get a new, that's cool.
And I'll let you know. So here's what it says in your release order. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. Doesn't matter. Okay?
Yep.
All right. If you do need to go back because you have any personal items there that you need to collect, you can only do so using a civil standby. And that's by calling local law enforcement and scheduling it through them. All right? Any other questions regarding either 2 cases?
So I'm not going to be released then?
You have a bond that you would have to post. So if you were able to post the $15,000 bond and $25 bond, then you would be released from custody to pretrial services supervision with electronic monitoring.
Okay. I know this isn't your problem, but before I came in here, my phone got broken, and so I don't know anybody's number. I can't talk to nobody. I can't let them know what jail I'm at or anything like that.
Unfortunately, that is not something I can help you with. So if you know anyone's number, you can have access to the phones back there to get additional numbers, but I can't assist you with getting any.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. So we have Ms. Aya and then Vincent from Micah up after that. All right. Full name and date of birth.
August 3rd, 2005.
Thank you. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charge is 1 count of aggravated assault involving a minor, which is a Class 6 felony, 1 count of threatening, intimidating, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this case, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 3rd with the preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this case, I do recognize your otherwise limited or lack of history, but given the nature of the offense and the alleged involvement of a dangerous instrument, you do have a bond in this case, and that's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you post bond and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter, which does mean if you were previously residing there at any time, you would need to find an alternate residence. Do you have any questions regarding that?
So I'm not allowed to return back to my apartment?
That is correct. You are not permitted to return back there. You are permitted to do a civil standby if you need to collect any personal items that are there. That's done by contacting local law enforcement and scheduling it through them.
Okay, and I'll be held here until the bond?
Yeah, if you're unable to post the bond, then you would remain in custody and be transported to your court dates. If you are able to post the bond, then you would be eligible for release. Okay? All right, if you want to step over to the left, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. We do have Vincent Formica, Omar, Mompi will be up next.
Yeah, you have Victor first, no? Victor first?
Yeah, I have Victor first, or I'm sorry, Mr. Formica first. Vincent. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Vincent Formica, 4589.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This one is alleging 1 count of robbery, a Class 4 felony. The offense date is back on February 10th of this year. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference set March 3rd with the preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30, and that's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this case, based on the nature of the offense that you have here, as well as a review of your history, which only includes prior misdemeanors, but does have a couple of assaults already in there, you do have a bond that's a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Now, if you post bond and are released from custody, you also have the order that you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, nor return to the scene of the offense. So if you, or I'll just give you a warning that a violation of a no victim contact order in a criminal release order, that's what you have now, that could constitute aggravated harassment. That's a Class 6 felony. If you come in on a new felony offense while being on felony release, you would be non-bailable at that point. All right, do you have any questions about that?
As you see, I have misdemeanors. What do I have to do for bail?
You can ask the officers in the back. Yeah, it's $2,500. It's a secured appearance bond. You are able to work with a bail bonding company as far as the process for posting that amount. Ask the officers in the back. They'll be able to help you out.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions regarding it? All right, sir, if you want to go and step over to your left, you can go and pick up that paperwork and have a seat. Thank you. All right, Mr. Mompai, and then Yolanda Freeland will be up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Omar Rivas Mompi, 2/6/1960.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of forgery, 1 count of taking identity of another, and 1 count of possession of a forged instrument. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 1 count of criminal impersonation, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of false reporting to law enforcement, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this case, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 3rd with the preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30 at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. And in this matter, based on a review of your history, and you have like 19 failures to appear and about 9 prior felony convictions, you are going to be having a bond in this case as well. That's a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you also have the orders that you are not to return to the alleged location of the offense, and you are not to have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right. Do you want to go and step over? You can go and pick up that paperwork over there. Thank you. All right, so we've got Yolanda Freeland and then Shelby Kiesler will be up after that. Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Yolanda Freeland, 9881.
Okay, so you are here for three separate cases. All three of them are probation violation warrants that have been issued for you. In each of your probation cases, you did have a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15 of your probation terms. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set March 3rd at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in each of those warrants has been affirmed. The first one is a $500 secured appearance bond. The next two are each $250. So it's going to be $1,000 total for all three matters. If you do postpone our release, you are still on supervised probation, so you do still need to abide by those terms. That does include contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, ma'am. If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat at this time. Thank you. All right, so we have Shelby Kiesler and Cordell Lindsay. We'll be up after that. Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Shelby Lynn Kiesler, September 1st, 1994.
All right, thank you. So you are also here for probation violation warrants that were issued. You have two separate matters here in the Maricopa County Superior Court that have warrants. So in each of those matters, there was a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms, and the public defender's been appointed in both matters. A revocation arraignment hearing is set March 3rd at 8:30. And that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond in each of your warrants has been affirmed as well. The first one is a $350 secured appearance bond. The next one is a $450 secured appearance bond, so it's $800 total for both cases.
Okay.
If you postpone and are released from custody, you're still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by those terms, including contacting probation within 72 hours. All right, any questions about that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, we'll get you your paperwork. Thank you. All right, so we have Cordell Lindsay and then John Tompkins up after that. Wake up. Cordell. Sorry. All right, sir, all the way up to the podium in the center of the courtroom here. And if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
Cordell Scott Lindsay, March 5th, 1992.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree. It's a Class 4 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this matter. You currently have 2 court dates set at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. Julie, can you change the offense date that says 92 there to 2025, whatever it says? It's the incorrect one in ICEMAN. You have a status conference March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And based on a review of your history, which does include 5 prior failures to appear within the last 3 years, as well as all of your felony convictions, you do have a bond in this matter. That's a $750 secured appearance bond. If you postpone and are released, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any complainant or witness. Do you have any questions about that? All right, go ahead and step over and pick up your paperwork. You can have a seat. All right, we have Mr. Tompkins ready, and then Jose Navarrete will be up after that. Hi, Mr. Tompkins, go and state your full name and date of birth.
John Allen Tompkins, 11/10/94.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a bench warrant that was issued. This is in CR 2024-160673. In that matter, you now have a status conference set March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. And in this matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. Otherwise, the rest of your release conditions do remain the same. Do you have any questions about that?
So I'll be released on pretrial services?
No, you have a $500 secured appearance bond that would have to be posted. If you are able to post the bond, then you would be released from custody.
Okay.
Okay? All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork that's just over there and have a seat. All right, so we have Jose Navarrete and Michael Colby up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Jose Luis Navarrete, February 2nd, 1992.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a bench warrant issued, and that's for failure to appear in CR 2022-146913. In that matter, you now have a status conference March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. And in that case, you do have a bond. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. The bond in your warrant was affirmed. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
All right, if you want to step over to your left, we'll get you paperwork with all of that information in it as well. We have Michael Colby and then Francisco Calles will be up next. Hi, Mr. Colby, go ahead and say your full name and date of birth.
Michael Colby, 8/24/1968.
All right, sir, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of aggravated assault and impede breathing, that's a Class 4 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of threatening intimidating, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 11 with a preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Okay.
I'll let you know that aggravated assault and impede breathing is a serious charge, and it's one that you would typically for sure get a bond on in this court. Under the circumstances of your case, as well as a review of your history, I'm going to give you an opportunity to be released in this matter, but it is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring added. I believe all of this occurred at your residence.
Yes.
Is that correct? All right, so I did not put that you can't return there, but you cannot have contact with the alleged victim, so you cannot go to their residence. No contact with any alleged complainant or witness.
Is it just with Ryan or with my daughter?
It is with your daughter as well. All right?
Okay.
All right. You are not to possess any weapons while on release as well. If there is any order of protection or order against harassment issued, you must obey those terms too. Do you have any questions regarding any of this information?
No, I guess I'll just make arrangements. They took my cats when they left, so I got to get my cats back from them, but I'll figure that out through
You'll have
her
to
mom.
find a third party or something.
Yeah, her
to
mom.
assist. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we got Francisco Calles and then Paul Shizar will be up next.
Who's the one you're calling?
Is Francisco, I don't show him as a house call, but it looks like he's marked as a house call in my notes.
Yes.
Is he a house call? Okay, all right, so yeah, go ahead. And then after that, it'll be Elizabeth Oswald. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Paul Adrian Shazar,
And your date of birth?
4182.
All right, thank you. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 11 with a preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I am going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released, but it will be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. So before you go, you're going to get a packet of information over there that has their information in it because you do have to stay checked in with them while on release.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions about that?
So I'll be able to go home today?
You are going to be
Or
released
go to
today,
the
assuming you have no other holds. But at least in this matter, you will be released today.
I've been out of trouble since I kept my nose clean, Your Honor.
Yep, if
But
no other holds, then you will be released.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, sir. All right, Elizabeth Oswald, and then Aiden Rivera is going to be up after that. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Elizabeth Oswald, 4/18/1990.
All right, so you are here for a warrant that was issued. This is for a direct complaint filed alleging 1 count of aggravated DUI for having a passenger under the age of 15, a Class 6 felony. The offense date is May 3rd of 2024. So in this case, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference March 11 with the preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this matter, I don't show that you received notice of the summons that was sent out in this case. It was sent back returned mail. I do also recognize your otherwise lack of any other history, so you are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear.
I will be here.
All right. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No,
right.
I will be here.
If you want to go and step over to your left, we'll get to your paperwork here shortly, but you can go ahead and have a seat at this time, okay? All right, so we've got Mr. Rivera and then Gabriel Benitez up after that. All right, Mr. Rivera, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Adrian Rivera, 09/16/2004.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. This is alleging 1 count of assault. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel given the nature of the charge. It's a misdemeanor offense that does not otherwise qualify, but you do have the right to retain an attorney to represent you in this case. You have an arraignment hearing set March 12th at 1 p.m. That would be at the Goodyear Municipal Court. You'll get the address for the court in your paperwork. And in this matter, you are being released. It's going to be on your own recognizance. It is your promise to appear, but you do have orders here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. And I'll just warn you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order could constitute aggravated harassment. That is a Class 6 felony. Okay? Any questions about that?
No.
All right, sir. If you want to go and step over, go and pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Mr. Benitez and then Eric, Marquez, and Gulo. Hi, Mr. Benitez. Go and state your full name and date of birth.
Gabriel Benitez, 4878.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court alleging 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, which is a Class 4 felony. In this case, a public defender's office has been appointed. You have a status conference March 11 with a preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I am following the PSA recommendation here. You are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right, sir, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go and pick up your paperwork so you can have a seat. And we've got Mr. Marquez. Hi, Mr. Marquez, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Eric Marquez Angulo, November 16, 1990.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a family court warrant. This is a child support warrant that's been issued following your failure to appear at your last hearing there. So in this case, the judge in your matter has set a $400 cash purge. I think you've probably already heard all this before since you've been through here on another warrant in the same case. The cash purge is the amount that you must pay in cash in order to be released in this matter. Now, whether or not you pay that cash purge amount and are released from custody, you do still have a court date to attend. That is going to be a status conference February 28th at 10 a.m. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Now, pursuant to Arizona law, I cannot reduce the amount of the cash purge in your matter. However, under Arizona law, I'm also required to ask you the following questions, which you can answer, but you do not have to. Is there anything you want the court to know about your present ability to pay the cash purge? And is there anything you want the court to know about being held in custody until the cash purge is paid?
Sorry, yeah, that's fine. I'll pay that, the 400.
Okay. So this time, make sure you show up February 28th if you post that 400, okay? Because they're just going to issue another warrant at that time.
Yes, ma'am, and I want you to know that that the courts know that that I have been I'm talking to my son, and I even for his birthday I bought him a phone, and I gave him one of my debit cards. So he's like, I've been giving him money, so yeah, and I promised him that I was gonna fix it. So I started seeing him like, yeah.
All right, so show up on February 28th. You can talk to the family court judge who handles your case, okay?
All right.
All right, sir. If you want to go and step over, you can pick up that paperwork with your info. All right, so we have Richard Llewellyn. So he is the last one in the courtroom to be seen.
We have Jimenez.
Oh, okay. I had Jimenez marked as a house call. Mr. Llewellyn, can you have a seat for a minute? Let me go ahead and handle Ms. Jimenez. Yeah, I think we just got the numbers mixed up. All right, ma'am, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Jessica Angeles Jimenez, February 23rd, 1994.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are here for a warrant that was issued out of the Tolleson Municipal Court, and that is going to be in their case number CM 2024-0346. So in this matter, they've set an arraignment hearing for you on March 10 at 8:30 a.m. That's going to take place at the Tolleson Municipal Court. You'll get the address in your paperwork. Okay. It does look like you are being released here in the next day or so. Is that correct, in the case that you're currently in on?
Yes, ma'am. Today is my release date.
Okay.
I've been incarcerated for 114 days.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Since you're being released today, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter as well.
Thank you so much.
You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. So you just need to make sure you show up at that March 10 court date so they don't issue another warrant at that time.
March 10th at what time?
It's at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Yep. And all of your court information will be in your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Do I need to talk to pretrial services or anything, or just show up to that day, right?
Yeah, this is it's municipal court, so they don't have pretrial services. So now you just need to make sure you show up on that date.
March 10th at 8:30. Okay.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Llewellyn. Sorry for having you go back there, but you can go and step in. Hi, sir. If you could state your full name and date of birth.
Richard Sterling Llewellyn, 10/1/1980.
All right, thank you, sir. So you were here for two separate cases. I'll go and start with a new matter that just came in. This is going to be out of the West Mesa Justice Court. It's for 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed because I am going to have to set a bond in this case since you have your fugitive of justice warrant here. So you have an arraignment hearing set February 27 at 8:30. That's at the West Mesa Justice Court. And then I went ahead and just did a placeholder bond in the amount of $50 because I will have a hold somewhere on you in the next FOJ matter, but we'll make that determination as to how we're going to proceed in that case. But I do want to make sure they know you're in custody in this case as well if you are not released in the other case. Okay. So your next matter is the fugitive from justice warrant. This is a warrant that was issued out of the state of Colorado. They were notified that you were arrested on the warrant and did both confirm the warrant as well as extradition in your case. Did you have an opportunity to take a look at the...
Yeah, I did. I have no idea what the Colorado thing is, though.
Okay. Well, then perhaps you'll want to not waive extradition at this time. But I'm going to go through your options here today, and then you can let me know how you want to proceed based on that, okay? Okay. All right, so your first option is you can choose to waive extradition and return to the state of Colorado. When you do that, you're saying, Colorado, come pick me up on the warrant. I'm ready to come back at this time. They, in turn, would have 30 days starting tomorrow in order to pick you up on that warrant. Now, that 30-day time frame starts tomorrow unless you have any local open cases. If you do have any local open cases, the 30-day time frame would not start until the conclusion of that case. So because you have this trespass, that might interfere if you have any other matters, okay? That could interfere with the timeline, all right? If you do opt to waive extradition to return to Colorado, you would be held in the Maricopa County Jail non-bailable until Colorado comes to pick you up, so you would remain in custody. Now, your other option is you can choose not to waive extradition, at least not at this time. You'd always have an opportunity to at a later date. Now, if you choose not to waive extradition, I'd be setting that fugitive from justice or extradition hearing on March 10th at 1:30. That would be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Now, in that case, I can't appoint an attorney to represent you in this case because it is considered civil. The actual extradition case is considered to be a civil matter, even though this is a criminal case out in Colorado. You do have the right to retain an attorney on your own behalf to represent you in this matter, and I'll also note there are sometimes public defenders present at those hearings who can provide assistance. There's just no guarantee of that. Now, in that case, you would be bondable. You would have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. So you would be able to work with a bail bonding company in order to post that amount. Now, the process there is that a governor's warrant has to be signed by the governors of both states in order to extradite you back to Colorado, and that can take up to 90 days. That's the time frame they have in order to execute that governor's warrant. Do you have any questions regarding that? Wow. All right, and if you don't know how you want to proceed, or you don't believe the warrant is yours, or whatever the case, I'll go ahead and set the hearing for you.
I won't be released today.
You do have a bond so even if you choose not to waive extradition, you're still going to have a bond that would have to be posted.
But I don't have any money.
Then you would remain in custody at least till your next court date here. That's when you'd be transported over there on March 10th to see our extradition commissioner.
But I have a job and I have a foot that you guys won't give me with the care that I...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go through an intake process and they run you through medical because there is correctional health.
But I have a podiatrist I see twice a week, and they work with my foot. That's why I moved here.
Again,
Just
you
for the
have correctional
hospital.
health within the jail, but this is nothing I can do anything about beyond letting you know that you can get health services through the jail, and that during the intake process after you leave here, you would get a medical, they ask you all your medical needs, okay? They give you
So
that
either way, I'm
information
going to be
from
here
you.
till the 10th.
If you're unable to post a bond, then yeah, you'll be here either way till the
I don't have any money.
Okay. All right, so I'll go ahead and set that hearing for you. So you do have a $5,000 secured appearance bond as well as that $50 bond in that justice court case that you have here. We'll go ahead and get your paperwork out for you, but any other questions before you go? All right, sir, if you want to go ahead and step over, we'll go ahead and have you have a seat. All right, so let me go ahead and go through our house calls here. All right, so let's start with Francisco Eduardo Cayet, date of birth 9/7/90. I show he's a house call today due to being in a safe cell. I think he was danger to sell for others. All right, so he's here for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear in CR 2024-115616. Status conference is now set March 3rd at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Since this, he did have a motion to quash filed by his attorney. He did have a hearing set tomorrow in order to hear the motion to quash in this matter. Due to that, I am going to reinstate his prior release condition, so he is being released to pretrial services supervision. Next matter is for Salazar, Jose Salazar, date of birth 5/21 of 1980. Looks like he has a house call due to being disruptive. He is here for 3 separate matters. All 3 of these are grand jury warrants that have been issued. So in each case, an arraignment hearing is set March 4th at 8:30. Each matter, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $10,000 secured appearance bond, so it's $30,000 total for all 3 cases. Number 25, Rolando Acosta, date of birth 6/20/91. Looks like he is a house call due to being combative. He is here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, the public defender has been appointed. Status conference at March 3rd, preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. And in that matter, he has a $7,500 secured appearance bond with the additional orders not to return to the scene of the offense, have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. He's also ordered not to possess any weapons, and since he is still on supervised probation, he does need to contact probation within 72 hours. All right. I show that is everybody. Are we good turning off the recorder then? Yes. Okay.
Good morning, Aaron. Good morning. Good morning. This is the jail. How are you today? Good, thank you. Are we ready to get started, Your Honor?
Sorry?
Are we ready to get started?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Hey, where's the mirror at? She refused. Never mind. Right. If she refused. Oh, Ramirez, one puff.
Counsel, can I get your name, please?
My name is Brooke Raybine.
Raybon, thank you.
Yes.
I'm curious, I know we attack in front of you. On it.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
My name is Jamil Hosni.
Middle name Salah?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. Hosni. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on Pima County Justice Court misdemeanor cases for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and domestic violence assault. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one, one may be appointed for you. Sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at your next court date, which is going to be March 26th at the Pima County Justice Court. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victims named in the case, do not go to their residence or their work. Any questions, sir?
No.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
Hello. How is everybody doing today? Welcome to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. Hey, what's up, Triple C? Gracias. Highly appreciate that. Today we're in Pima County. Ooh, got the corazon. Hey, thank you, Marie. Highly appreciate that.
Thank you. Welcome.
What up, Sherry?
Good morning. Good morning, man. Yes.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. My name is Jeffrey Ryan Gaynor.
What up, Tita? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Teresa? How's it going?
All right, sorry about that. Good morning, sir.
No worries.
So we're here for a review hearing on your Cochise County warrant for burglary. Looks like you're still holding on your APO. Let's see. Okay, so your sentence is almost completing on the Pima County case?
Yes, ma'am. I'm set to be released on the 26th at 9 a.m. I have time served and everything got dropped down to a misdemeanor.
Okay. All right, so the Cochise County sheriffs should be picking you up on their warrant so that you can get that taken care of. So we're just going to reset this reviewing hearing to March 7th, which is next week at 9 a.m., just to make sure they picked you up. All right?
All right. There's no way we can do an ROR on that. I've also been locked up on this case for a false warrant at one time, and then was supposed to talk to a attorney and judge to restate a new court date, and I was never given a new court date, and that was in October.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is another county, so they request the warrant, so they are entitled to that. Okay, so you'll have an attorney once you get to Cochise County.
You ain't going nowhere. In other words, hey, thank you, appreciate that, KC fan. That's for absolute TikTok. You know what's up. He ain't going nowhere. What up, mommy of three? How's it going, KC fan? Buenos dias. What's up, Lexi? Hey, gracias. Highly appreciate it once again. What? Let me see. Cantina. Come on. It's too early in the morning to be.
Judge, apologies. Is there a bond amount on this case currently?
Yes, it's $15,000.
Okay.
15,000. This is Monica from YT. All right, welcome over, Monica. Liz, thank you for the.
I'm sorry, Judge. We're back. I think we're good to go now.
All right, you're excused now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
I just hesitate on it. 7th for you if you want that.
Thank you.
Yep.
Do we have one?
Get out of here, sir.
We have one? Luis Fernando.
Next.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Luis Fernando Grijalva.
Mr. Grijalva, we're here for a review hearing on your Santa Cruz case for warrant out of Santa Cruz for theft. So you're here currently on the probation matter. I believe you have a jail sentence, right? It was like 75 days.
Yes.
Do you know what date you're supposed to end that?
April 14th.
Right, so we're going to reschedule this review hearing on April 18th at 9 a.m. Just to make sure you've completed your jail sentence and that Santa Cruz has picked you up. Okay.
Okay. Can I bond that? What's my bond on this case?
You ain't
$2,500 cash or security. Okay. So you can bond out, but if you do, then make sure you contact Santa Cruz to take care of that. Yep.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Good morning,
Your Honor?
Maria. How's it going?
Yes.
If I may, Ms. Ramirez has refused this morning.
Ms. Ramirez?
Yes.
Thank you.
What kind of cases do you guys expect to hear today?
All right, folks, everybody on this side.
If you're familiar with Pima County, we're probably going to get a lot of domestics, aggravated DUIs, some shoplifting at your local Circle K and Target at the same time. And I don't even know how that's possible. Let me see, what state is this? This is Pima County, Arizona. And let me see, Tara, lots of DV. Yup.
What's the on that first?
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to start this one up. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Alyssa D'Amato.
Good morning, Ms. D'Amato. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some charges out of Marana City Court for interference with judicial proceedings and 3 counts of disorderly conduct, which are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. And if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear at your next court date, which is going to be a criminal arraignment on March 26th at 10 a.m. That's going to be at Marana City Court. Your paperwork will have the address and everything on there. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. I believe this occurred at a shared residence with the named victim, so no contact with them. You can't go to their place. You have to find somewhere else to stay, either other friends or family. But
can I have a come over with me one time to get my stuff, because I don't have my car, my kids, anything. Thank you.
So there's you can go to the nearest police station and they'll escort you to get your stuff.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. So you're excused for today. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And the Felix. This ran down the ramp or down the steps right next to the plate.
Next. Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Mr. Felix.
All right, Mr. Is it Ojeda, middle name?
Yes.
All right. So this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on multiple cases. We have Saurita Municipal Court for driving with a suspended license. We also have a DV assault out of Pima County Justice Court. And we also have a Pima County Justice Court driving with a suspended license. I believe you also have a hold for Justice Court probation violation and potentially another felony matter as well. But I'm not seeing you on those. I'm just seeing you. And you also have some Tucson City Court cases. But I'm seeing you today on the Justice Court, the Saurita, and the Tucson City Court. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. All right. For the Pima County Justice Court cases, I'm going to impose a bond of $50, cash or secured. If you post that and release on everything else, do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your attorney is going to be Christian Salter. The next court date for that is actually tomorrow, 2/25 at 1 p.m. for a criminal arraignment. And then for the DV assault, same thing. It's going to be that $50 bond. Conditions include no alcohol, no drugs, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no firearms, no contact with the alleged victim in that case. Again, you're going to have Christian Salter as your attorney on that case. And then for the Saurita Municipal Court, the next court date, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on that one, your own promise to appear on that one. Next court date will be March 11th at 10 a.m. If you post bond before then and the other stuff, then it's up to you to make sure you get to that date. If you're still in custody, then the jail will make sure you get seen. The only condition on that one is do not drive without a valid driver's license. And then for the Tucson City Court cases, looks like it was a failure to appear for a criminal damage. I'm going to impose a $500 bond, cash or secured on that one. If you do post that, no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with the named victim in that case, do not go to the incident location. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you in that matter since you're going to be held in that case. Your next court date for the Tucson case is March 4th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Maldonado. All right, sir. You're excused for today. Thank you.
Get out of my sights.
States. Yep.
How is everybody doing today? Where is everybody tuning in from today? And what kind of cases do you think this gentleman is going to be
Morning,
having
sir. Can I get your name, please?
Jorge Juarez.
Mr. Juarez, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on some misdemeanor cases of shoplifting, possession of prescription drugs, and drug paraphernalia out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one, one may be appointed for you.
Damn, he looks like a struck match.
Looks like you have an adult probation hold for felony stuff, and you have another justice court case as well. I think it's post adjudication. So because you have that adult probation hold, sir, I am going to impose a bond of $50 in this case, cash or secured. No drugs, no alcohol if you post it. Do not have any contact with the alleged victim. Don't return to the incident location. Your next court date is actually going to be tomorrow, February 25 at 1 p.m. I'm also going to appoint an attorney for you.
Hey, thank you, Trista. Highly appreciate that.
And that's going to be Peter Gutierrez.
Looks like he's about to go into hibernation right now. Because who knows how long he's been out for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they going to see me on it or?
All right. You're excused for today, sir.
Yes.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Logan Miller.
Is that Danielle, middle name?
Yes.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge of shoplifting out of Marana City Court, which is a misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one, one may be appointed for you.
Man, everybody's been coming in for shoplifting this morning. I wonder where she got caught at. Walmart, Target, your local Circle K. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. Will the judge say it? I don't know.
Okay, looks like you also have I think it's a post-adjudication justice court probation matter as well. I'm not seeing you on that today. On this case, ma'am, if I release you today, assuming the other thing goes away, do you have somewhere you can go?
Yes.
Or like I said, there's something else going on. Looks like it's a justice court case that I'm not seeing you on today. But as of the Marana court case, I am going to release you on your own promise to appear. If you're released on the justice court case, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. Your next court date in Marana City Court will be March 26th at 10 a.m. for a criminal arraignment.
Thank you, Kinsey.
If you fail to appear, warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ay, I'm not
Oye,
getting.
Ceros.
Damn, TikTok's on my bumper today. they're tripping today. Damn, what did Abuelita do?
Good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Sabrina Ballesteros?
Middle name Melissa?
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Sabrina Melissa Ballesteros.
All right, good morning. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for a count of criminal damage, domestic violence out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to set some release conditions for you, ma'am. If I release you today, do you have somewhere you can go?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear, so you get released today, ma'am. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. The victim in this case is saying he does want future contact with you, then you can come home if you choose. Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be March 25th at 1:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court in front of Judge Million. If you fail to appear for that court date or any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf and deny any allegations filed against you. If you fail to appear to court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. A trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and take care of this, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand all that, ma'am?
I do, yes.
Good luck, Ms. Ballesteros.
Hey, guys, I'm going to start up the stream again on TT. But if you want to come over to my other stream and go uninterrupted, jump over here to @CollectCallFrom. And I'm about to start it back up, okay?
Morning, can I get your name, please?
Leticia Renee Duarte.
Ms. Duarte, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you for some domestic violence charges that are misdemeanors for assault and disorderly conduct out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. So, ma'am, I am going to release you on your own promise to appear in this case. However, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. You may not have any contact any kind with Jose Santiago or the minor's son at this time. Do not go to their residence. You'll have to find somewhere else to stay. All right, your next court date, ma'am, is going to be March 25th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Million. That's going to be at Tucson City Court. The address will be there on the paperwork that you receive. This is also the time set for your arraignment. If you don't show up to court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You are ordered to appear at all future court hearings. After the warrant, the state may choose to go to trial in your absence. And if you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. You understand all that, Ms. Duarte?
Yes, ma'am. I do have one question. What can you clarify about the minor? What did you say about our child?
Yes. Yeah, no contact at this time. He's listed as a victim in the case. So that can be changed in the future, but as of right now, he's listed as a victim, and Mr. Santiago has not indicated he wants contact at this time. So as of right now, no contact at this time.
Damn it.
Right, with him. But what about our daughter?
I don't think she's listed as a victim.
Okay, perfect. That was my question. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. You're excused, ma'am.
Thank you.
Great.
All right, up next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what.
Morning, can I get your name, please?
Joseph Daryl Friesner.
Mr. Friesner, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on Tucson City Court charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses.
Damn, another one?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. So in this case, sir, I am actually going to release you on your own promise to appear. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. The victim in this case is okay with having contact with you. At this time, at least. Your next court date is going to be March 25th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million in Tucson City Court. Your paperwork will have the date and time and all that on there and the address. You're ordered to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, deny any allegations filed against you. Like I said, you're ordered to appear for all future court dates, and if you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. A trial can go without you. And if you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. Does that all make sense, Mr. Friesner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're excused for today, sir. Thank you.
All right. Have a wonderful day.
I don't know. You know what, Mom of
That's
three?
it.
I think Arizona or Pima might be a test grounds for.
Hello, good
Good
morning.
morning. Can I get your name, please?
Servan Lopez Jr.
Mr. Paz, this is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on 2 counts of disorderly conduct, domestic violence out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. Sir, if I release you today, do you have somewhere you can go that is not with your mom?
Oh no, I saw bad right
So I'm
there.
going to release you today on your own promise to appear. Your next court date, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not possess any firearms, no acts of domestic violence, no contact of any kind at this point with Julissa Quijada or Oscar Quijada, I believe that's your brother. Do not go to their residence. If you have any stuff at that house that you want, your personal belongings, you can take my order to the nearest police station or sheriff's office.
Where's he gonna
and
go?
get an escort, basically. You can get some stuff out if you need to. So this is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, deny any allegations filed against you. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 24th at 9:30 a.m. in Tucson City Court in front of Judge Mayhew. Your paperwork will have the date and address and all that on there. You're ordered to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest, Mr. Paz, to make sure you get this taken care of and show up to court. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Excuse for day, Mr. Paz. Thank you.
Man, can't imagine being that age and doing that to your parents. That's crazy. And living with them. The cherry on the top. What do you guys think?
Good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Stuart did.
Isaac Vogel.
Is the middle name Liam?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Vogel. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for a charge of disorderly conduct, domestic violence, which is a misdemeanor out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. So in this case, sir, if I release you, do you have somewhere to go that is not living with Donna Vogel?
Wow.
No.
You don't have anywhere else to go if you can't go back to your grandma's house?
No.
Okay.
Powder don't got nowhere to go. Damn, that he
All right, sir. So I am going to release you today, but you cannot go back to your grandma's house. Outside the Pima County Jail, there's a transition housing center. But once you get released, go there. They should be able to help you with getting a phone and getting some place to stay temporarily, at least. Okay. But you can't go back to your grandma's house at this time.
Another one. He's gonna get a double
All right.
flush.
So no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with your grandma. Don't go back to her house. If you have some items you want to pick up at your grandma's house, you can go to the nearest police station or sheriff's office. They can escort you, so you can go and get some things from your grandma's. So this is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, deny any allegations filed against you. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 24th in Tucson City Court at 10 a.m. in front of Judge Hale. You're ordered to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court, sir, and make sure you get this taken care of. That all make sense, sir?
Yes.
Excuse for today, Mr. Vogel.
Also, if you don't like your stream to be interrupted, you could jump over here to @CollectCallFrom, and we won't have any interruptions over there. @CollectCallFrom. Share that with you guys over here on this side too. What do you guys think? This young man here, what did he?
Hey, good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Good morning, Shannon Dwayne Pepper.
And this is the time set for your initial appearance. I am seeing you on a charge of liquor in a vehicle as well as criminal damage, which are misdemeanors, out of Pima County Justice Court. It does look like you have a DOC hold as well.
Oh, he's going to prison.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you in this case. I am going to hold you on a $100 bond, cash or secured in this case, because you already have that DOC hold. Even though you pay that $100, you probably aren't going to go anywhere until that DOC hold is lifted. So just so you know that. Conditions include if you do post bond and if the DOC hold reliefs, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, no contact with any alleged victims, not return to the incident location. Your next court date is actually going to be February 25th, which is tomorrow at 1 p.m. for a criminal arraignment. If you're still in custody, you'll get seen over video, but if you're released, the DOC hold goes away. It's up to you to make sure you show up to court. If not, a warrant can issue. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
And for today, thank you.
Oh, so tired. Oh, I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Cruz.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what's behind door numero uno. Let's see what this guy did right here.
Do we have our interpreter on the line?
Yes, Judge, the interpreter's here.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got the team.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Me puede decir su nombre, por favor?
Pascual Santa Cruz. Romero Santa Cruz.
Pascual Romero Santa Cruz.
Damn, that fool's name is Santa Cruz.
Sir, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
Señor, es la hora fijada para su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today for domestic violence offenses felonies.
Aquí lo estoy viendo debido a actos de violencia familiar que vienen siendo delitos graves.
For aggravated assault and for child abuse.
Debido a agresión con agravantes y maltrato de menores.
I'm also seeing you.
Child abuse?
That's what
Forgive me, Your Honor. The full charge, given these facts, would be child or vulnerable adult.
Oh, okay.
Bueno, en realidad, con respecto a estas imputaciones, viene siendo maltrato de un menor de edad o de un adulto.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. So, Mr. Santa Cruz, also seeing you on some Tucson City Court misdemeanors.
Bueno, también, señor Romero Santa Cruz, aquí lo estoy viendo debido a unos delitos menores del Tribunal Municipal de Tucson.
These are for failure to appear, domestic violence, disorderly conduct charges.
That's weird.
Esto se trata de imputaciones por incomparecencia, y violencia intrafamiliar y desorden público.
We're going to talk about the felony first and then the misdemeanor.
Vamos a hablar primero de delito grave y luego de los delitos menores.
I'm going to set some release conditions for you, sir.
Voy a fijar algunas condiciones de libertad para usted, señor.
I've reviewed the pretrial services report.
Yo he leído el informe de servicios previos al juicio.
The interim complaint.
La querella o denuncia temporal provisional.
And the state's written recommendation of $50,000.
La recomendación por escrito de la fiscalía de una fianza de $50,000.
Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard further?
Señor fiscal, ¿usted quisiera comentar algo más?
Your Honor, given the circumstances and the victim, the class and type of victim in this case, the state stands by its recommendation, which is $50,000.
Muy bien, su señoría. Debido a las circunstancias y la víctima, clase de víctima que existe en este caso, la fiscalía reafirma su petición de una fianza de $50,000.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Rabel.
Gracias, señor.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd just like to mention that my client here has no prior felony convictions. We are aware of the dangerous elements of this offense, alleged offense.
Bueno, su señoría, también quisiera comentar primero que mi cliente no tiene antecedentes penales ni tampoco nada de antecedentes por delitos violentos.
I just feel like a bond of $10,000 might be more appropriate in this case, given that he has no prior felonies.
Y siento que una fianza de $10,000 sería una cantidad más apropiada en este caso, dado que él no tiene antecedentes penales por delitos graves.
Screw this fool.
All right, thank you. I am going to impose a bond of $30,000, cash or secured, released in
Muy
pretrial.
bien. Muy bien. Voy a fijar una fianza de $30,000, cantidad avalada o en efectivo, y también si queda en libertad que quede bajo la vigilancia de servicios previos al juicio.
Release to pretrial if you post the bond.
I already said that, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
No worries.
No drugs, no alcohol.
No puede consumir nada de droga ni nada de alcohol.
No acts of domestic violence.
Nada de actos de violencia intrafamiliar.
No firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial.
Nada de armas de fuego y tiene que someterse a vigilancia y tratamiento tal como le indiquen servicios previos al juicio.
No contact with the alleged victim in the case.
Nada de contacto ni comunicación con la presunta víctima del caso.
And you can't return to that same residence. You cannot.
Y usted no puede volver a esa misma residencia. No se le permite.
If you have items you need to pick up, if you're post bond or are released, you can go with police escort to pick up some personal items.
Si usted tiene algunos artículos de pertenencias personales en ese sitio, usted, si logra pagar la fianza o si queda en libertad, tiene que llegar acompañado a la policía para poder recuperar esas pertenencias.
Right. I think I forget to say this earlier, Mr. Santa Cruz, you have the right to remain silent.
Y creo que se me olvidó decirle esto anteriormente, señor Santa Cruz, pero usted tiene el derecho a guardar silencio.
That's weird.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Cualquier cosa que diga puede usarse en su contra.
You have the right to an attorney.
Tiene el derecho a un abogado.
I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Voy a designar el Defensoría de Oficio del Condado de Pima para representarlo.
Your next court date will be a preliminary hearing on March 6th at 1:30.
Thank you, Sydney.
Su próxima audiencia va a ser una audiencia preliminar el día 6 de marzo a la 1:30.
That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney.
Puede ser que cambie esa fecha, entonces siga en comunicación con su abogado.
Especially if you postpone, it's up to you to make sure you come to court.
Y sobre todo, si usted logra depositar la fianza, es responsabilidad de usted comparecer ante el tribunal.
If you don't show up to court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si usted no se presenta, se puede emitir una orden de arresto en su contra.
All right, as to your Tucson City court cases, sir.
Bueno, con respecto a los casos que usted tiene en el Tribunal Municipal de Tucson,
I'm going to impose a bond of $200.
Voy a imponer una fianza de $200.
Cash or secured.
Cantidad en efectivo o cantidad avalada.
Same conditions as your felony case.
Con las mismas condiciones que su caso por delito grave.
I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender for you.
Voy a asignar a la Defensoría de Oficio Municipal para representarlo.
Your next court date for Tucson City is March 4th at 1:45 p.m.
Su próxima audiencia ante el Tribunal Municipal de Tucson va a ser el día 4 de marzo a la 1:45 de la tarde.
All right, again, if you postpone on both these, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court.
De nuevo, si usted logra pagar la fianza en estos casos, es responsabilidad de usted de comparecer.
You understand all that, sir?
Yes. ¿Usted entiende todo eso?
Yeah. Yes, sí.
All right, thank you, Mr. Santa Cruz. You're excused for today.
Gracias, señor Santa Cruz. Usted ya puede retirarse.
One more flush, just for good measure, just to be safe. Hey, thank you, Cindy. Highly appreciate that.
2 dates. Excuse me, is translator still on?
Sí, tienen 2 fechas, 4 de marzo para los delitos del Tribunal Municipal y 6 de marzo para lo de su audiencia inicial a la 1:30 en el Tribunal Superior. Okay. And I just advised him that the 6th of March would be for the felony cases in Superior Court, 6th of March, 1:30. His misdemeanors in Tucson City Court, 4th of March.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
You bet.
Thank you.
Drop one, flush one. Get that fool out of here. So he hurt you. Either it was a child or an elderly person that he did that to. If that makes any sense, that's crazy. That's beyond me right there. Definitely baffling. These people. Come on now. Why you gotta do that for? Up next on The Price is Wrong. What do you think? What do you think the dog's gonna drag in today? Let's see what's behind door número uno. Or número dos. Or número
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Me puede decir su nombre, por favor?
Roberto Antonio Valenzuela López.
Roberto Antonio Valenzuela López.
Mr. Valenzuela Lopez, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
Muy bien, señor Valenzuela López, es la hora fijada para su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today for felony charges of possession of narcotic drug,
Oh, you got
dangerous
that.
drug, and paraphernalia.
You got that, Casey. That was all you right
Aquí
there.
lo estoy viendo debido a posesión de un estupefaciente, posesión de una droga peligrosa y también posesión de aparatos o instrumentos para el consumo de droga.
He had a
I'm not seeing you on this, sir, but it looks like you do have an ICE hold.
Bueno, aquí no lo estoy viendo con respecto a este asunto, pero parece que usted tiene orden de retención por parte de inmigración.
Up to Guantanamo
You have the
Bay.
right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Tienen derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga puede usarse en su contra.
You have the right to an attorney. I will appoint the Pima County legal defender to represent you.
Muy bien, tienen derecho a representación legal. Voy a asignar defensoría de condado de Pima para representarlo.
Coming for me, Casey? Oh,
I'm going to be
hell
setting some
nah.
release conditions, Mr. Valenzuela Lopez.
Entonces voy a fijar algunas condiciones de libertad, señor Valenzuela López.
I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint.
Yo he leído el informe de servicios previos a juicios y también la denuncia provisional.
And Mr. Poston, this is a steps eligible case, is that right?
It is, Your Honor. The only catch here is if he is released right out, ICE is likely to pick him up post haste. If the court opts to hold him on a $100 bond, that is the court's business, the court's prerogative, of course.
Bueno, entonces la juez preguntó que si este es un caso que califica para STEPS, que es un programa para una resolución alternativa con respecto a las personas a quienes agarran con droga. El fiscal respondió, pero sí, hay un detalle. Lo que pasa es que si lo dejamos en libertad, es muy posible que migración lo recoja, entonces, pero lo deja a la discreción de la juez de imponer una fianza de $100.
So, sir, would you be interested in participating in a drug treatment program?
What up, Savage?
Señor, ¿a usted le interesa participar en un programa para el tratamiento de consumo de drogas?
Hell no.
Yes.
All right.
Just hand me over to ICE.
Ms. Rabin, did you want to be heard further?
Señora
yes, sure.
defensora, ¿quisiera comentar algo más? Sí, su señoría.
So sorry about that. Yeah, I just want to mention, it's a nonviolent offense. He has no priors, and, we do have that ICE hold pending. So if the judge wanted to put a low bond on him, that's up to you. But, he is eligible for steps.
Bueno, eso sí, su señoría, como es un delito que no se trata de violencia, no tiene antecedentes penales, y debido a ese asunto con migración, si la juez quisiera imponer una fianza de $100, pero sí, estamos dispuestos a aceptar o proceder con ese programa de resolución alternativa.
All right, sir, I'm going to impose a bond of $500.
Muy bien, señor, voy a imponer una fianza de $500.
Cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted.
Cantidad en efectivo o cantidad avalada, y usted va a quedar bajo la vigilancia de servicios previos a juicio si logra pagar la fianza.
No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms.
Nada de consumo de drogas, ni alcohol, ni posesión de armas de fuego.
And monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial.
Y tiene que someterse a tratamiento o vigilancia tal como le indique servicios previos a juicio.
Do not leave Pima County without order of the court.
Usted no puede salirse del condado de Pima sin orden judicial, sin permiso del tribunal.
Sir, so if you post that $500, like the prosecutor said, ICE is most likely going to take you into their custody.
Muy bien, como ya dijo el fiscal, si usted paga esa fianza de $500, lo más probable es que inmigración va a tomarlo bajo custodia.
All right, your next court date will be that steps review hearing on March 3rd for that diversion program.
Muy bien, su próxima audiencia va a ser esa audiencia de revisión del programa STEPS, que va a ser el día 3 de marzo.
And that's at 9 a.m. They will tell you at that point if you are eligible for that diversion.
y va a ser a las 9 de la mañana. En ese momento le va a decir que si usted califique para ese programa o no.
And as of right now, your preliminary hearing is March 6th at 1:30.
De momento, su audiencia preliminar va a ser el día 6 de marzo a la 1:30.
If you are eligible for that step and you participated in it, then that March 6th date will probably get moved.
Si en caso de que usted sí sea o sí califique para ese programa de STEPS, entonces lo más probable es que se cambie esa fecha de la audiencia preliminar del 6 de marzo.
If the ICE hold is lifted and you post bond, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court or a warrant can issue.
Y si se anula la orden de migración y usted logra pagar la fianza, usted tiene que comparecer ante el tribunal, si no se emitiría orden de arresto en su contra.
You understand all that, sir?
¿Quedó entendido todo eso, señor? Yes.
All right, excused for today. Thank
This
you.
is Pima
Muy bien,
County,
señor, ya puede retirarse.
Pima
Gracias.
County, Arizona, and ICE would be immigration. Maybe you're not from the U.S. Maybe that's why you're not familiar with ICE. But those are the ones that send you back to your country when you come into the U.S. illegally, which might be me soon, one day, with the way things, the way this country is going. And I was born here, Canada. Okay, yeah. So Border Patrol, CBP, Canadian Border Force. What else way can I put it?
Wherever we need to dump on himself.
Up next on The Price is Wrong, what do you guys think it is? If you're not tapping, you must be napping. What's up? Tap, tap, tap. Hey, and also, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could go ahead and share this. Sharing is caring. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Up next, what do you guys think the next person coming up right now is going to be in here for?
Yeah.
What do you guys think this lovely gentleman is here for? And why are the cops surrounding him?
Good morning. Can I get your name, sir?
Isaiah Eugene Chamber.
Mr. Cheney, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on some felony charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with temporary but substantial injury. Also seeing you on Tucson City Court failure to appear for possession of drug paraphernalia and criminal trespass, which are misdemeanors. We're going to be talking about the felonies first and then the Tucson City Court cases. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Advocate's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you, Mr. Cheney. For the felony matter, I've reviewed the interim complaint and the pretrial services report. Looks like the state is recommending $75,000.
Damn,
Mr.
75?
Poston, anything further to add?
He ain't going
Your Honor,
nowhere.
this person brutally attacked the victim, stabbed him up to 6 times, and he was taken to the ER with 2 collapsed lungs and severe blood loss. At the slightest, this person is still alive. This man turning into a murder charge. He's an NVCA, yes, and he's a 6 and he's a 5. There is no conditions under which this person being released from immunity on bond. It does not pose a risk. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. Ms. Raybon?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I'd just like to know my client's young age. He is 20 years old. And also, I'd like to note that, you know, we're charging the offense that has occurred, and the victim in this case is not deceased. The victim is still alive in this case, and my client has no prior felonies on record that I noted. And so I think in this case, honestly, a bond of, you know, maybe $10,000, $20,000 would be more appropriate than the 75.
All right, thank you both,
100.
counsels.
Let's make it 100.
Mr. Cheney, I do believe because of the seriousness of the offense, a bond is appropriate in this case. I'm going to impose a bond of $50,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. Mr. Cheney, your next court date in the felony matter is going to be March 6th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with the attorney, especially if you post bond. It's up to you to make sure you show up for that court date or a warrant can issue for your arrest.
It's your
And then
state.
as to the Tucson City Court matter, sir, these are failures to appear. So I'm going to I'm going to release you on your own recognizance for that one, on your own promise to appear for your next court date. No drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the victims. Do not return to the incident location. I am going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. However, since you're being held on the felony matter, your next court date for the city court stuff is going to be April 18th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Verena. If you postpone or you're released by then, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court again, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Yeah, welcome.
That fool's luck. He's gonna go to prison. Definitely, he's gonna go to prison. How? Good luck to him. Up next on the price is wrong. Damn, what's up with this sideshow Bob looking?
Please.
Yes, Side Rapper Hodgson.
Mr. Hodgson, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge of aggravated DUI for driving on a suspended license. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report. The state is recommending $5,000. It looks like you also have a Tucson City Court case pending, but I'm not seeing you for that today. Okay, state's recommending $5,000. Anything else you'd like to add, Mr. Poston?
Your Honor, the state submits on the written record.
Right, thank you. Ms. Rapon?
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, I'd just like to note that, no one was harmed in this case. And, he was driving on a revoked license, but he does have no prior felonies. He's 20 years old. And so, I would recommend a bond of, $1,000 in this case.
1,000. Screw that.
All right, sir. I'm actually, let me see something. So are you still staying at that Willow Blossom Drive address?
No, I'm staying at a different address.
And where's that?
3344 North Sun Avenue.
All right. Sir, I'm going to release you to the third-party custody of pretrial services, okay? Stay at that address that you just told me on Stone. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not drive without a valid driver's license. No firearms. Monitoring and treatment is directed by pretrial. And like I said, I'm not seeing you on the Tucson City Court stuff, but make sure you take care of that too, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. For the felony, your next court date will be a preliminary hearing on March 17th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with the public defender. Because if you don't show up to court, whether it's that date or any future dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. So it's your best interest to show up to court. Make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're excused for today. Thank you.
I have another quick question. Do I have to pay a bond to get out today, or am I good to go today?
Let me just check to make sure you don't have anything else.
What's up with that for making faces?
No, there shouldn't be anything else unless something pops up, but you're released on the felony case for today to pretrial, so you'll have to check in with pretrial.
So next court date, just keep updated.
Don't you pay attention, you dummy? Pay attention. What's up with these people and these short attention spans? He's too young to not pay attention. Unlike me, I see something shiny, I'm gonna forget real quick.
Have a wonderful day.
Raymond Lyon.
All right, next up on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what this Baldy Lax is here for.
Good morning. Can I get your name, sir?
Raymond Lyon.
Middle name Arthur?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on felony charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts, and criminal damage. Both are alleged to be domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'll be setting some release conditions for you today, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is $10,000. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Look, everybody.
Your Honor, without getting into detail over the
he's bald.
Chat here, this defendant has an incredibly violent background. He has convictions for that violent background. And in this case, he struck an individual with a baseball bat and then rammed the victim whilst in her vehicle.
A woman? What the hell? Did anybody catch that? Hey, thank you for the follow. He has a propensity for violence.
Right, thank you, Mr.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Did you catch that?
I caught most of it.
Your internet sucks.
State stands by its recommendations that the individual has a very violent background and therefore should be considered a risk to the community.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Raybon?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I'd just like to note, yes, there is a violent background, but those cases were from the 90s. His last case, he successfully completed probation in 1999.
Yes.
He's had no offenses since then. So while this
Probably been
violent
in
was a
prison
long
since
time
then.
ago, and so we would recommend a bond of $5,000.
All right, thank you. So I do note that the priors are kind of old, but because of the nature of the offense in this case, I do believe that a bond is appropriate. I'm posing a bond of $15,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. No
Domestic
firearms.
violence.
Monitoring and treatment is directed by
wow.
pretrial. No contact with the alleged victims in this case. Do not go to their residence or their work. So you're not to leave Pima County without further order of the court if you post bond or are released. You cannot leave Pima County without further order of the court. All right, your
What's
next
my-
court date, Mr. Lyon, it's 15,000. Your next court date, there is going to be March 6th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney. Whether it's that date or any future court dates, your order to appear or warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your excuse for today. Thank you, Mr. Lyon.
I have one question.
Go ahead.
Because I have a title. I have two vehicles, but it's at my wife's house. How do I go about getting that?
Is that
Like
local?
if I want to, yes, it's in Tucson.
Okay. So you would have to, here, I'm going to include something in your, so I'm going to include that you can, either you, if you postpone, or you can have a third party, a friend can go to that property with police escort to pick up belongings.
Okay.
Including your vehicle.
Damn, imagine being that mad and upset that you're willing to attack your partner with a baseball bat and with a car. That's just all bad right there. That's mind blowing right there. What do you guys think? Have you guys ever been that upset at your partner that you popped out a bat and a car?
Can you see my head?
Nobody cares about your head, your little scratch on your head. You'll be all right. AZ doesn't take. Yeah. The way they be letting them out. You know what, too? I think there's so many DV cases that...
Yes, Mr. Lyon is excused.
They don't have the space. They don't have
Thank
the
you.
space or the capacity to be able to hold all these individuals. It's nonstop, like with the domestic violence. I think I would say about 80% of these cases, they're DV cases, especially out of Pima County. It's outrageous.
One moment, sir. My computer's having issues.
And if you're as outraged as I am, tap that screen. Tap, tap, tap. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Also, if you're not following, hit that follow button. It's also free. My favorite price. It's free. Free, free, free. The taps are free. The follows are free. It's free, free, free. Right? Hey, let's get to the FYP. Hey, thank you, KC_. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. I see there's 80 people on one stream. There's 34 on the other. If you haven't done so, please do so. And if you're on YT, gracias. Highly appreciate it. Give me that thumbs up if you're
Sorry
on
about that.
YT.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name, please?
Joshua McMarion.
Middle name is Earl?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. McMarion, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on felony charges of possession of deadly weapon by prohibited possessor and possession of drug paraphernalia, which are felony charges. We also have some Tucson City Court failures to appear for drug paraphernalia, prescription drugs, additional counts of drug paraphernalia. We're going to be talking about the felony cases first before we talk about Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. I'm be setting some release conditions for you today, sir.
Tap, tap, tap.
Oh, this is the wrong case.
If you're new here, we do everything that has to do with the justice system, whether it's incarcerated individuals doing interview, video visits, parole board hearings, court hearings,
My apologies. You do not have any Tucson City Court cases. You're just being sitting on felonies today. My apologies.
I was gonna say I don't know anything about that.
All right. My apologies, sir. All right. Yeah. So we're just talking about the primitive possessor and the drug paraphernalia. All right. I've reviewed the interim complaint and the pretrial services report. Looks like state's recommending $5,000. Mr. Poston, anything further?
I like that.
State submits on the written record, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Ms. Rabon?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I'd just like to note this was a non-violent offense. No one was harmed. He just had a weapon in his truck. And, you know, he finished probation in 2022. He's had no issues since then. So we would just request that he be released to pretrial services.
I do find that the release to pretrial is appropriate in this case. So, Mr. McMarion, you're going to be released today to pretrial. Check in with them. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial, no firearms whatsoever. I haven't told you already, you do have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 17th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with the legal defender in case that date changes. You're ordered to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse for today, Mr. McMarion. Thank you.
Hey, so I've never done Miami, but I've done Florida. Like I've done Orange County in Florida, and there's another one in Florida that I've done. Miami, I might have to look into that one.
Brent Nelson.
I'm gonna go and have to check out my Twitter fingers, unless you got a direct link. If you got a direct link, you want to send it on over. I'll be more than happy to do some Miami hearings, if you will. Highly appreciate it.
Morning. Can I get your name, please?
Brent Nelson?
Ryan is middle name?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a felony charge for shoplifting, which is a felony offense, as well as a failure to appear from Marana City Court for shoplifting and a theft, a failure to appear from Oro Valley City Court for a theft, and from Tucson City Court, failures to appear for possession of drug paraphernalia, 3 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. For the felony matter, sir, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office.
Thank you, Ro.
I'm setting some release conditions. We'll talk about the felony first, then we'll go through the other courts.
Is Miami?
So for the felony case, I reviewed the interim complaint, state's written recommendation, and the pretrial services report. State's recommending $5,000. Mr. Poston, anything further?
Is Miami?
Your Honor, I see just not the 5 out of 6 and the 6 out of 6 on the NCA FTA scale in support of the $5,000 recommendation.
Thank you, Ms. Rabon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, I'd just like to note this is a non-violent offense. There was no one harmed in this. It's just shoplifting. And so, you know, given, you know, his history of failure to appear, a bond of $500 might be appropriate in this case.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Nelson, because of the prior failures to appear, I'm going to impose a bond in this case in the amount of $1,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if you posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring or treatment as directed. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. Do not return to any target. Your next court date, Mr. Nelson, is going to be a preliminary hearing on March 6th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, Mr. Nelson, so just keep in contact with the attorney. If you post bond or are released before then, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court or warrant can issue for your arrest. All right, let's talk about the Marana City Court, which is the shoplifting and the theft. I'm going to impose a bond of $350 in that case. Again, cash or secured. I'm going to appoint an attorney for you for Marana. It's going to be Janet Altschuler. Other conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident location, no contact with the victim. Your next court date for that one is going to be actually this afternoon at Marana City Court for case management. So you'll be seen via video for that one. That's at 12 p.m. And then for the Oro Valley City Court, I'm going to impose a bond again of $350, cash or secured. If you post, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to incident location. Also going to appoint an attorney for you for that one. That's going to be Richard Glenn. And Oro Valley City Court, your next court date is going to be March 5th. So that's next week at 10:30 a.m. And you'll be seen by video for that one. And then for the Tucson City Court cases, I'm going to impose a bond of $250, cash or secured. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender for that case for you. Your next court date for Tucson City is going to be March 3rd, again next week at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Blue. Again, if you post bond before then or are released before any of your court dates, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court or a warrant can issue. Do you understand all that, sir?
If
You're excused for
yes.
today, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, you know what? I got a link for I have a link for Dade County. It's the 11th Judicial Circuit. Hey, thank you, appreciate that.
Morning, can I get your name, please?
Raquel Perez.
Ms. Pettis, I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for theft of means of transportation, which is basically auto theft, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of narcotic drugs. Also seeing you on a failure to appear out of Tucson City Court for shoplifting and a Pima County Justice Court for failure to appear driving on a suspended license. We're going to talk about the felonies first, and then we'll talk about the Justice Court, then the Tucson City. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. On the felony charge, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you, ma'am. I've reviewed the interim complaint and the pretrial services report. The state is recommending $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Raybon?
Thank you, Your Honor. We would just note this is a nonviolent offense, and we would ask for a bond of $2,000.
I do think a bond is appropriate in this case. Ms. Perez, I'm going to impose a bond of $5,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, not returned to the incident location. Your next court date for the felony case, ma'am, is going to be March 6th at 1:30 for preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney. If you post bond or are released before then, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court or any future court dates. If you don't show up, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Let's talk about your justice court case. So that's the driving with a suspended license. On that one, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. So no bond on that one. The only condition on that one is do not drive without a valid driver's license. So for that one, your next court date is going to be March 26th at 9:30 a.m. If you're still in custody on the felony stuff, then you'll get seen. The jail will make sure you get seen. If you're out of custody by then, make sure you get to court on March 26th at the Pima County Justice Court. All right, and then the Tucson City Court matter. All right, this is for the shoplifting failure to appear. I'm going to impose a bond of $250, cash or secured. Do not return to the incident location. No contact with the victim. If you post that one. So the next court date for the city court is going to be March 4th at 1:45 p.m. with Judge Maldonado. All right. If you post all these bonds, make sure you show up to court or warrant can issue for all these separate cases. You understand all that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You're excused for today. Thank you, Ms. Perez.
For your next court date.
Okay, I found the Zoom link, the IDs. There's quite a few. There's all kinds of links right here. Let me favorite this right here. There's so many on here. Which one do you guys want to check out? The bond hearings? Or which ones? Oh shit, my battery's low on my phone. Hey, good morning, Cha-Cha.
Hello, can I get your name, please?
Maximiliano Zavala.
Mr. Zavala, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on felony charges of possession of narcotic drug, possession of dangerous drug, and drug paraphernalia. These are new felony charges. Also seeing you on a failure to appear out of Tucson City Court for disorderly conduct and assault. And then also looks like you have a post-adjudicated warrant out of Pima County Justice Court for a DUI. So I'm talking to you about all of these separately. We'll talk with the felony case first. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Be setting some release conditions for the felony matter. Review the interim complaint and the pretrial services report. Mr. Poston, it does look like that Mr. Zavala was on release. Are you still recommending the steps hearing?
One moment, Your Honor. Checking.
My phone died. My other phone died. Damn. And I had about 100 people on there. Ni modo. So bad. Let me see. Do I have TikTok on this phone?
Judge, looking at this one. Moment. State's going to hold no bond given the circumstance, and prosecutor on the case will decide whether to proceed at that point.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Zavala, what that means is because you failed to appear at a prior felony matter that was pending in Superior Court, and then you got arrested on a new felony matter, the state can request a no bond hearing. Sounds like it may or may not go, but at this time, that's what the state's requesting. So I'm going to issue a no bond hearing. It's going to be scheduled February 28th, so that's this Friday at 2:30 p.m.
What up,
At that
Victor?
point, the state will decide if they want to go forward with the no bond hearing or if they're just going to recommend bond at that case or at that time. The next court date after the no bond hearing is going to be March 6th at 1:30 p.m. for preliminary hearing. That date also may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney, the Pima County Public Defender. Ms. Raybon, did you have to be heard any further on this case?
No, nothing to add, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, let's talk about, Mr. Zavala, your DUI out of Pima County Justice Court. So for that one, I believe there was a bond amount already on that, so that was $800. I'm going to honor that prior judge's bond amount. That's going to be cash or secured. If you post it, no drugs, no alcohol. Do not drive without a valid driver's license. I'm going to appoint counsel for you, sir. That's going to be Peter Gutierrez. And in that one, I believe is post adjudication, so you're probably on probation on that one. So any other probation terms that you may have on that one. Your next court date for that will be tomorrow, the 25th at 1 p.m. And then on your Tucson City Court cases, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear on those, but I'm going to appoint you an attorney, the Tucson City Public Defender, because you're being held in custody on the felony matter and the other justice court case. The only conditions on this one include do not return to incident location or contact with any victims. Your next court date for Tucson City is going to be
Is it Judge
April
Lagging in the
18th.
Matrix or what?
9 a.m. If you post bond by then, it's up to you to make sure you show up to that court date. If you do not post bond, if you're in jail, then the jail will make sure you get seen. Again, if you don't appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
Is this
Yeah, I got them.
Excuse for today. Thank you, Mr. Zavala.
Yes, it is live and direct. And this is Pima County, for those of you wondering, that might just be coming across the stream. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99, doesn't cost you a thing. And I think I found the Miami-Dade ones.
Right.
So,
At the jail, is that everyone?
That's it.
yes, Your Honor. That looks like everything, Your Honor.
All right.
What? Hey, all right. So let me see. Let me try to get into some Miami-Dade ones right now that I got the directory right here. But I don't know which directory to go into. Let me see. Who should I go into right now? Should I do bond? I live in Arizona. Cut my eye. That's right. Let me see here. Zoom. You're about to leave. Let's see what we're about to get into over here on the Zoom meeting. launch meeting. Let's see if anything's available right now. Where the hell is my Zoom at? Okay, I'm trying to open up my Zoom meeting over here. Let me see if we could get into join meeting workplace. Hopefully my camera's not on. You're about to join the meeting. Oh, are we gonna get in?
We lose him? I think he dropped off of the laptop. Oh, there
Still
he is.
connected, Your Honor.
Mr. Arenas, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Hold
we
on
have
one
a
second.
gentleman. He's going to raise his right hand. We're going to place him under oath.
One moment, please.
You ready? Please solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Please say I do.
Juro decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Okay,
Yes.
you can lower your hand. State, articulate
Ya
the
puedo bajar la
charges
mano.
and the offer.
Yes, on case 891 UFQE, Mr. Morales is charged with driving under the influence, and on case AB912HE, he was charged with driving a motor vehicle without a valid license. And in exchange, he has taken the state's offer of first mins with enhancement for high blow. And in exchange, we will be dismissing the no valid driver's license charge. The breakdown is adjudication plus court costs, $1,000 fine, one year of driver's license suspension, 6 months reporting probation, special conditions DUI school, victim impact panel, 6 months of ignition interlock device, 100 community service hours, U-Impact, 10-day vehicle impoundment, and a $25 donation to the Ryder Toronto Center.
Okay. In exchange, you will no process a no valid driver's license, and I will dismiss the civil infraction.
Correct.
I'm going to let the interpreter translate that.
Your Honor, that was quite a bit. I'm going to ask the prosecutor to please start from the top, and we'll take it bit by bit. Thank you.
Which part?
From the beginning.
The conditions. The conditions
What
of
up,
the
Iceman?
plea are an adjudication plus court costs, $1,000 fine.
Pause.
He wants you to say.
Thank you. Yes, in segments, please. Thank you, counsel. I appreciate it. Las condiciones de la oferta son imposición del fallo condenatorio, $1,000 de multa, $1,000 fine. You can proceed.
1 year driver's license suspension,
Suspensión de la licencia por un año,
6 months reporting probation,
6 meses de libertad condicional debe reportarse.
special conditions DUI school,
Condición especial de escuela para conductores embriagados.
a victim impact panel,
Panel de impacto hacia las víctimas.
6 months of an ignition interlock device placed on his car,
6 meses de dispositivo de control del encendido instalado en el carro, alcoholímetro.
100 community service hours,
100 horas de servicio comunitario.
U-Impact,
Panel U-Impact.
10 days of vehicle impoundment,
10 días de incautación del vehículo.
$25 donation to the Ryder Trauma Center.
$25 de donación al Centro de Trauma Ryder.
Okay. In exchange, they will no process the second criminal count, and I will also dismiss a civil infraction.
En intercambio también retiran el segundo cargo penal y yo también retiro la infracción civil de tránsito.
Mr. De Leon, have you understood that offer of the state?
Señor De León, ¿ha entendido la oferta de la fiscalía?
Sí.
Yes.
And understanding it, do you accept the offer of the state?
¿Habiendo entendido la oferta, desea aceptar la oferta?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you presently under the influence of any alcohol, narcotics, or medication?
¿Está en este momento bajo la influencia de alguna droga, alcohol o medicamento?
No.
No.
Has anybody forced or threatened you to take this offer?
¿Alguien lo ha forzado o lo ha amenazado para que acepte esta oferta por declaración?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything different than what the court heard as the offer?
¿Alguien le ha prometido algo diferente a lo que el tribunal le ha anunciado como la oferta?
No.
I'm going to briefly explain constitutional rights that you have to waive to take this offer, okay?
Le voy a explicar brevemente los derechos constitucionales a los cuales tendría que renunciar para aceptar esta oferta. ¿Está bien?
You have to waive your right to a trial before a judge or a jury.
Tendría que renunciar a su derecho de tener un juicio con juez o jurado.
You have to waive your right for the state to prove all the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt.
Tendría que renunciar al derecho de que la fiscalía tenga que comprobar todos los cargos en su contra más allá de cualquier duda razonable.
You have to waive your right to cross-examine, question witnesses at a trial.
Tendría que renunciar al derecho de confrontar y contrainterrogar a los testigos durante el juicio.
You would have to waive your right to bring in your own witnesses to trial and even asking this court to subpoena them.
Estaría renunciando al derecho de citar a de presentar a sus propios testigos durante el juicio y hasta solicitarle al tribunal que los cite a favor suya.
And finally, and very importantly, you have to waive your right to an appeal in this case.
Y por último, muy importantemente, estaría renunciando a su derecho de apelación en este caso.
Have you understood all those constitutional rights I've just explained?
¿Ha entendido todos estos derechos constitucionales que le acabo de explicar?
Sí. And understanding them, do you wish to waive them and accept this offer of the state?
Habiéndolos entendido, ¿desea igualmente renunciarlos para aceptar la oferta de la fiscalía?
Sí.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to discuss this case and the plea offer with your attorney?
¿Ha tenido suficiente tiempo para hablar acerca de este caso y acerca de la oferta con su abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
And are you satisfied with the representations of your attorney?
¿Y está satisfecho usted con la representación que le ha proporcionado su abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
I also have to make sure you understand, Mr. De Leon, if you're not a U.S. citizen and you close this case with this offer, you'll be subject to deportation. Do you understand?
También tengo que asegurarme, señor De León, que entienda que si no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos y cierra el caso a través de esta oferta, se puede exponer a la deportación. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
At this time, the court finds the defendant freely, voluntarily, and intelligently waived his rights.
En este momento determino que el acusado ha renunciado a sus derechos de manera libre, inteligente y voluntaria.
The court finds the defendant entered into the plea knowingly.
El tribunal determina que el acusado ha aceptado esta oferta por declaración a sabiendas.
The court finds the defendant understands the nature of the charge and the consequence of the plea.
El tribunal determina que el acusado entiende la naturaleza del cargo y las consecuencias de someter esta declaración.
Having reviewed the charging documents, the court finds a factual basis.
Habiendo repasado los documentos de acusación, el tribunal determina que hay suficientes motivos fundados.
And to the charge of driving under the influence, I will accept your no contest plea.
Y ante el cargo de conducir sin licencia válida, acepto su declaración de no oponerse al cargo.
And I will enter an adjudication court cost $1,000 fine.
Impongo imposición del fallo condenatorio, pago de los costos del tribunal, $1,000 de multa.
12 months suspension of your license, 6 months of reporting probation.
12 meses de suspensión de la licencia. It's the other way around. Is it 6 months suspension, Your Honor? 12 months probation?
12 months suspension of the license and 6 months of reporting probation.
Thank you. 12 meses de suspensión de la licencia, 6 meses de libertad condicional debe de reportarse.
Special conditions of DUI school, victim impact.
Condiciones especiales de la escuela para conductores embriagados incluyen el panel de impacto hacia las víctimas.
6 months of the interlock of the vehicle, 100 community service hours.
6 meses de alcoholímetro instalado en el vehículo, 100 horas de servicio comunitario.
U impact.
Panel U impact.
10-day vehicle impoundment.
10 días de incautación del vehículo.
And a $25 donation to the Rider Trauma Center.
Y donación de $25 al Centro de Trauma Rider.
Can the state make an announcement on the remaining criminal charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
La fiscalía tiene un anuncio en cuanto al cargo penal pendiente, sí, su señoría.
On case AB 912HE, state announces no process in exchange for the plea taken.
En el caso AB 912HE se anuncia que se anula el caso en intercambio por la declaración que se está aceptando.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss the civil infraction as well. We're going to take your fingerprints and then your lawyer is going to help you speak to advocate who are going to monitor these conditions of this sentence.
Entonces I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat for the interpreter?
Sure. Tell him that I'm going to dismiss the civil infraction as well.
Voy a retirar la infracción civil también.
And we're going to take his fingerprints.
Vamos a tomar sus huellas dactilares.
And then his lawyer is going to help him speak to advocate who will monitor these sentence conditions.
Y su abogado le va a ayudar a hablar con la representante de advocate que monitoreará estas condiciones.
Once he's finished taking his fingerprints, he can go down to room 116, window 10 to get his paperwork.
Una vez termine de registrarse, puede pasar al salón
What up,
116 en el primer piso a recoger sus documentos.
Do you have any questions?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Okay, anything further from the attorney? Okay, good. Thank you, gentlemen. Okay. All right, so let me just make sure that we do this correctly, and then he can go downstairs.
Damn, Florida has a lot of stuff going on at the same time.
I'm going to give you my notes, okay?
Who's that guy right there? Hey, thank you, KC. Highly appreciate that. Yeah, there's a grip of people on the screen right now. So I just found the link right here for weekday felony, weekday county criminal, weekday domestic violence, weekends and holiday domestic violence, traffic felony and misdemeanor, weekends, and then we got weekends and holidays juvenile. What the what? They stream juvenile cases too? Definitely interesting. Does anybody know any other states that we could go ahead and check out? I think I got some links from Minnesota, but I've never. You can't hear? Chrissy, you can't hear? Can anybody else not hear? What the what? What about now? I can't hear.
Okay. Can you make sure that this is all done?
I can't hear. I can. Okay, cool.
So who's my next person on the 1101 calendar? Let's see, I have here. I have Valerie Jimenez.
I can hear. Okay, Connecticut.
Valerie
okay.
Jimenez.
Damn, I thought I was about to say, damn.
Hearing a response from Ms. Jimenez.
We've been sitting here and
okay,
we can't
what is
even
this
hear
up
nothing.
for today's date? To take a plea?
It was on to see if defendant completed the conditions of the advocate program.
Okay, did they?
I will check now.
Okay.
Okay, all good, all good. All right, for sure.
Yes.
You have 6 months.
Okay, let me go back. And this is on
This is on
De Leon.
It's like they were revoked from the advocate program on January 24th for not doing anything.
No, this is Miami.
Okay. Give me
Miami
one
Dade.
second, state, because I have an issue on the sentence I just entered.
We're in Miami-Dade right now. Miami-Dade County. Or Dade County.
Okay.
Somebody
Everything else is
suggested
good?
Yes, sir. Everything is.
That's a lot of payroll on this Zoom, right? And you guys can't even see the whole thing because it's like, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Tell me
5,
if it's
6,
correct.
7, 8, 9. There's 9 people on the screen. You guys can't even see all of them because the screen's just too big. It's mucho grande.
I don't see the DL here.
And look at that fool over there just eating away right
It
now.
didn't correct it though.
And he has a,
It's still the same
Zoom
thing.
background for the
Let me go back in there and see
for the
why.
Bobcats win. Let me flip the screen around over here. There we go. That fool's munching away. My friend, you're on TikTok live and direct at You Have a Collect Call. Hey, what's up, Mondo? How's it going? Is that? I believe that's the defendant. I think it is. I don't know. I can't even tell. There's like so much stuff going on over here.
Does it show correct? Yes, it shows corrected now. Everything's good, right? Yes.
They have hard jobs. Hey, if you're not tapping, you oh damn, we hit 23,000 taps.
Okay, what
on
did you
one
tell me
stream.
about Valerie Jimenez? Did they comply with advocate? Bennett.
I like Arizona because
She did
Arizona
not
just
complete
has
any
one
conditions. She
screen.
was revoked January 24th.
Valerie Jimenez.
Cubo
Valerie Jimenez. Hearing a
Valerie.
response, bench warrant, 3,500, street the Bonifani. Defendant's failure to appear. How about Jasmine Nicole Lawrence. On for a plea today. Jasmine Nicole Lawrence, hearing no response, bench warrant 3,500. Street the Bonifetti, defendant's failure to appear here today.
Damn, that was
State's
fast.
offer.
Withhold plus court call, strike one.
Okay, next one is Juan Maria Martinez Levia. And I see the attorneys here, Mr. Alex Gonzalez.
Hi, Judge.
Hi, this is on for plea today, right?
It's on for plea, Judge. I think we don't. Do we need fingerprints in this case, Judge?
Yes, we would need fingerprints, I would think, right?
Yes, sir.
State?
Yes,
What
Your
the
Honor.
what?
Your Honor, can I reset it for about a week from now to make sure that it's Juana Martinez, correct?
Yes, it's Juana Martinez.
I thought, Judge, that I was going to be okay with just a waiver. I'm sorry about that, Judge, but I can have her come in for the prints if necessary.
Yes, we're gonna need prints on this one, okay?
Okay.
So I can give you March 3rd at 11,
March 3rd.
next Monday.
Okay, that's perfect, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you. Your Honor, I had one more, I think. Well, you can go, if you're going out for go, I can wait, Judge.
Yes, you do. You have Oscar Rosel Quintana.
Yes, Your Honor, in this case, I was trying to reach out to Mr. Gutierrez about this case. I know he's been busy. This case is one where Mr. Rosel had a felony as part of the same transaction as this case. And he is in the pretrial diversion program on that felony, and he's about to complete it.
Okay, what say the state?
This is Oscar Rosel.
Yes, Oscar Rosel Quintana.
Estoy aquí, buenos días. Okay.
Un momentico, señor.
On our printout of the traffic calendar, it doesn't have the, you know how they have the attached felonies, the attached paper files that print next to them. I don't see that one attached. I wasn't aware of the felony. So what are you asking exactly, Mr. Gonzalez?
He thinks that's part of the other felony case.
That's correct. That's correct, Judge.
Let me just, okay. So I know that this case was up at a trial setting and the state was ready, at which point it was reset to take the plea. But I don't have any information about that felony case right now.
Okay, I'm gonna set this for next Monday and you folks can figure this out, okay?
That's perfect, Your Honor. Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to send you the felony case number, and I wasn't aware of the felony at the time of that trial. That's why I set it on for plea, but I'll send you that information, Mr. Gutierrez.
Okay,
March
that's
3rd at
fine. So
11,
that way I
okay?
can reach out to the felony ASA.
Sure. You got a week from today.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Very welcome. Next one is Daniel Francisco Paz Salas.
Damn,
morning,
that's a
Judge.
long ass name.
Good afternoon, Judge. I'm here on that case.
Okay.
Judge,
This is
that
on for
was-
plea?
Yeah, there is a plea in absentia filed. I think the offer is withhold court cost and a 12-hour traffic course.
Okay, let's see what the state has to say.
Oh, shit.
And I do see your affidavit for plea in absentia, state. On Paz Salas, it's a withhold court cost, 12 hours traffic school.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, so it's gonna be a no contest.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm going to enter that for you.
Thank you, Judge. I have one more, if that's okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me finish this one.
I gotta charge up my phones over here. My phones are over here dying on me. That's what you guys just heard. That popping sound was me charging up the phone because it just notified me that it was down to 5%. That's no bueno. Can't do nothing with 5%. Should have charged it up last night.
Okay, so I'm gonna dismiss the accompanying civil infraction with the LSA. Okay?
Thank you.
So I entered that withhold court costs and 12 hours of traffic school, which is the other one is Jonathan Villacis.
Yes, correct, Judge. This one is a PTD offer with a suspended sentence of withhold. There should be a plea in absentia also filed.
Okay. The suspended entries withhold and court costs?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I don't see your plea in absentia. When did you file that?
Oh, I filed it last night.
Okay, let me see. Madam Clerks, would you be able to see that?
Filing it last night.
It's not enough. It just happened last night.
So let's take it right, and this 24 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna take your, do you have a filing number to put on the record?
Should. Give me 1 second.
Man, I'm glad Florida has these sunshine laws where you know, they're open about everything. You know, pretty much all their whole state's
Yes, it
freaking
is
on
217-325-859.
Okay, so this is a pretrial with a suspended plea of a withhold and court cost stay, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so do you have a phone number for your client so we can place it on the order?
Yes. It is 786-315-6885.
Okay. We're going to send you to the breakout room with the advocate representative that I think has co-hosting powers and can invite you to that room herself.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Advocate, can you help Ms. Ocasio, please?
Good morning, Judge.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Great. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need 10:45. I was on the calendar for 10:45. I'm sorry. I just realized I had court this morning. I'm sorry. So sorry.
Look what's up with this dude in that picture.
Just give me a
right there.
moment. I'll be right with you. Let me finish
This who
these
has
other
the
cases
mascot
first,
for
okay?
freaking
Okay, no
Okay.
problem.
Next one is Anthony Reed. Mr. Gonzalez, Daniel Gonzalez.
Yes, Judge.
All right, this is on for,
Judge, Mr. Reed should be there. I'm hoping he's there. This is it's been on several times. It's for Mr. Reed is charged with unlawful transfer of tag and no motor vehicle registration. He has since gotten rid of the vehicle, and so he can't come into compliance. And I think the state previously had said that they wanted to hear that from him.
all right. Anthony Reed, if you're present, please speak up.
And
There's
this
nobody here.
3,500 bench warrant.
Okay. I don't know if I don't think we ever did like a suspended entry or anything like that, Judge. I guess I would just as soon ask you to set it for trial, although it's we've been going back and forth on this for a while. I don't know what the state would, what they want to do with it. That the vehicle's no longer in his possession. Actually, let me pull up my. Oh, here it is. Mr. Reed stated he has sold the vehicle. It was the easiest way to get rid of it. So he doesn't even have the car anymore.
State?
Yeah, I mean, if you have some sort of documentation, or if we can put him under oath and hear it from himself, short of that, we won't be dismissing the case.
All right, I'm gonna set it for trial.
Okay.
We set this many, many times.
Yes, Judge.
He fails to appear, so I'm gonna set it for trial. Okay, this will be May 6th, 11:45, Mr. Gonzalez.
I understand, Judge. Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Very welcome. All right, 11:45s. I have here George Batista.
George Batista. Is he here? Going one.
What happened to the 1046s?
I already heard them. All 1046s. Did you
What
have a
happened to
case?
what happened to Lenin Lara Perez?
I only had one Perez, and that's not the Perez I had at 10. You said 1046 or 1045?
1046.
Let me see. I don't have a Perez at 1046.
Is that
Do you have a case number for me?
Last name is Lara, Lara. Case number A1B9OWE.
Okay. Can you folks take a look and see what happened to that case?
Hey, there's just one dude that's laying down. Let me check if I can move my camera so you guys can see him. This dude right there, that he's laying down.
Hello, Judge.
Yes, 1 second, sir.
Thank you.
Can somebody tell me what happened with that case that they just gave us a case number for?
Is that fool laying down? I think he's at an airport.
He said
Look, he has luggage. He has luggage right next to his next to his head.
A1B9OWE. I'll stick it in the chat.
It's like it's on for
OMG
trial
laying
April
down in
22nd at 10:46. That's what I have here, counsel. It's on for trial on April 22nd. Did you file a motion or something?
No.
That guy right there. That guy
Okay,
right
so
there.
it has a trial date, August 22nd.
And if I remember correctly, an attorney, I think that was, his name said he was in New York or something, he had also asked about this case.
The same case? Okay, are you,
That's fine, Your Honor.
are you
I'll see
working with Mr. Nader?
Yeah, I'll see you in August.
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay,
April
April 22nd, yes.
He better
Alright.
not start picking his nose. I see he's
Okay,
he's,
let me
he's,
go down the,
he's
I
moving
see
to
a
his
lot of
nose.
folks here, I'm not sure how everybody's still here, but we're gonna go down the calendar here.
Yeah,
I
that guy
have
in the black
here
hat.
George Batista. George Batista. Okay, hearing a response first.
He's right there. He's right
You
there.
speak English, Mr. Batista?
He's raising his hand up.
Okay, this is an arraignment. You're charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license only, and you have a civil infraction for unlawful speed. Maximum penalty if you're found guilty is 60 days, Dade County Jail, $500 fine, 6 months of probation. With that said, what is the state's offer for Mr. Batista?
So withhold plus court cost, strike one.
Withhold, court costs, strike one. That means I find you guilty of the charge, but I don't sentence you guilty, and I give you 1 year to pay the $358. If you don't want to take that offer, I can enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date. If the day of trial you come in with a valid license, and the state would drop the charge. How do you want to proceed?
Yes, I can pay the $358, and I can also bring into the court a valid driver license.
Okay, so I'm gonna set it for trial, so, because this is a criminal charge, this would, if you close it out, you have a criminal charge, so let me just enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date to come back with a valid license, okay?
Okay, and can I also pay the $358?
No, you only do one or the other. You either take the plea or you come back with a valid license. So May 6th, 10:45, okay?
Okay, if I pay the $358 and come with valid driver
You don't
license,
have to pay the $358 if you come back with a valid license.
Okay.
All right,
problem.
so May 6th, 10:45.
He probably don't have one.
No problem.
That's how
Okay,
just
thank
would've
you.
popped
Next
on
one
my
is
wallet.
Charles Bethwell.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, this is an arraignment. You're charged also with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license knowingly, maximum penalty. You also have a second criminal charge, also a second for driving without a valid license. Both carry a maximum of 60 days, Dade County Jail, $500 fine, 6 months of probation. State's offer for this person.
State's offer
Bethel?
adjudication plus court cost, strike one on the DWLS. In exchange, we will KMP the NVDL.
They're offering you a conviction on the driving with a suspended license knowingly. You said conviction, right?
Yes.
Adjudication.
Yes, Your Honor.
I
I
would
think he was
find you
calling from
guilty,
high
I would
school.
sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay the $358. In exchange, they would dismiss a second criminal charge, and I would dismiss a civil infraction. However, if you're not a U.S. citizen and you close the case with that offer, you'll be subject to deportation. Your other option is for me to enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date. If the day of trial you come in with a valid license, state
Excuse
drops the
me.
charges. How do you want to proceed?
What if I got my license right now?
Oh, then that's beautiful. They'll dismiss it now. Read out the license number.
Yes, it's B239-530-460000.
Okay, give them a moment. They're checking it.
One more time,
Okay.
please.
Okay, they're gonna say that one more time, please.
It's B239-530-460000.
That's still suspended.
Okay, they're telling the
But I
state is
have it
saying
right
it's
here,
still
Judge.
suspended. And it shows suspended on my end too.
Okay.
They have to go to the DMV and figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date, okay?
I hate when that.
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
Second here.
You gotta clip that. At what time was
May
it?
6th, 10:45, sir.
Okay.
We'll see you then, okay?
9:39.
Okay, let me make an inquiry because I don't see anything with Miss Couple. Marileen Couple.
She's right here. She's been here. She looked like she had a bad Botox job done on her face.
Yes, you're muted, so I can't hear what you're saying.
Yes, good
Hi.
morning. Your-
Good morning. Do you have a case with the court? I don't see anything with your
Yes,
name on it.
I filed an appearance, but I just wanted to know what the plea was. This is on George Henry Nunez, A, 9WR3DBE.
Okay, so George Henry Nunez State, A, 9W3DBE.
What's the question? What the offer is?
What's the
Yes.
offer?
The offer is adjudication plus court costs, 6 months reporting
Does it
probation,
show
10
you up there?
days in the Dade County jail.
Imagine I'll be up
All right.
there.
I'm gonna enter your plea of not guilty, demand for discovery, demand for trial, and give you a trial date, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, that'll be April 1st, 10:45, okay?
It's good.
Nah, it
All right,
doesn't. It
we'll
doesn't
see you
show
then.
me.
Thank you, counsel.
Hell, no,
Pardon, Your
I got
Honor?
my camera
Yes.
off.
There was a matter set for 11 a.m.
Uh-huh.
for Francisco Perez Rivera.
I'm not trying to get held in contempt of court. No, thank you. Imagine.
Yes, I have it here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Presente.
He doesn't speak English?
No, Your Honor.
No,
No,
Nintendo.
Okay,
No.
vamos a buscar un intérprete. Un momentico,
Your
señor.
Honor. He
Sí,
was the
soy
person.
Pérez Rivera, aquí estoy presente. Sí.
He was the person who spoke the Guatemalan dialect. It's just. I know we're
Guatemalan
going to be
dialect.
asking for the interpreter, but it may not be
Chin
helpful in
Gators.
this case. Just want to make the court aware.
Where the hell are they gonna get a Guatemalan dialect?
Is this for a
speaker?
bench warrant?
Your Honor, he is accepting the plea, but we are requesting that we get an interpreter who speaks his language so that he knows what rights he is waiving, and so that he may actually knowingly waive those rights.
All right. So we're gonna have to special set this because we're
Where the
not
hell
gonna be
we're
able
gonna-
to do that today.
Where
Yes,
the hell
Your
are they
Honor.
gonna order a special
All right, so-
dem?
Señor
Translator.
Francisco Perez Rivera,
Sí, sí, sí.
le voy a dar un día, otro día para que vire porque necesitamos un intérprete que hable el dialecto que usted habla.
Ajá.
¿Cuál es su dialecto, señor?
Ishil.
Are they?
Ishi,
Tony?
Sí, Ishil, idioma Ishil.
Ishil.
¿Qué?
Ok.
Come again?
Le voy a dar una fecha para que regrese, ¿ok?
Sí, sí.
Where the
Ok,
hell
le
we
voy a
gonna find
dar
one of those at?
el Marzo 24
They could probably
Mhm.
order one from Uber Eats.
a las 11 de la mañana.
El mes, el que se termina ese mes, después otro mes.
No, el mes que viene, marzo
Ajá, de otro mes.
24.
Ajá, sí, sí, sí.
Marzo inútil.
24.
Ajá, sí.
¿Ok?
Sí.
A las 11 de la mañana.
Vaya, vaya, muchas gracias.
That,
Ok,
that
nos
hear-
vemos entonces.
the hearing's
¿Cómo
gonna
voy
be
a
in
llegar?
March.
Como ya no sabe los...
Lo puede hacer por Zoom.
He could do it by Zoom. They have to start paying me.
¿Puedo hacer con el Zoom nada más?
Lo puedo hacer con,
Correcto.
can I do it with Zoom?
¿Ok?
Ah, sí,
Ok.
vaya, pues te voy a conectar el 24 y presente ese
A las
fecha.
11 de la mañana.
Alrighty,
Y como
then
ya
I'll
no puedo salir, ¿qué tal si me pierde el camino? No sé cómo maneja ese lugar aquí.
he say he might get lost driving
Ok,
over there, but
entonces
he'll try
nos
to
vemos
be
el marzo 24.
he'll try to be there
el
March
Zoom
24
también.
at
Sí,
11
correcto.
via
Vaya,
Zoom.
gracias, vaya,
Ok.
gracias.
He said, okay,
Vaya,
thank you.
Por favor,
Vaya.
I live in
Perdón.
Florida.
It's a different person, Your Honor.
Ya puedo pagar, ¿va?
Ya puede desconectarse, sí.
Vaya, gracias.
I'm gonna disconnect now.
por favor, vengo de las 11:45.
I've been waiting since 11:45.
I'm going to set it specially for that day. So
Especially
we can
for
get
that
an
date.
interpreter.
Your
He's
Honor,
going to take a plea. Next one is Carlos Cano,
Your Honor, I apologize. Can I get the date in English?
March
English.
24th
Thank you.
at 11. Sorry, I should have said that in English. All right, March 24th at 11. Carlos E. Cano.
President, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Cano, you are charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license knowingly. You also have a second criminal charge for registration expired more than 6 months and an infraction for no proof of insurance. With that said, what is the state's offer for this gentleman?
Withhold plus court cost, strike one.
The offer is a withhold of adjudication and court costs. That means I would find you guilty of driving with a suspended license knowingly, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay the $358. If you're not a U.S. citizen and you close it out without offer, you'll be subject to deportation. Your other option is for me to enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date. If the day of trial you come in with a valid license and the state would drop the charges, how do you want to proceed?
I'll pay.
You want to take the offer of the state? Then I
Yes.
need you to come in person, though.
Okay.
Okay, let me give you that date to come in person.
Who's smoking in court?
Let me enter your plea of not guilty and give you a date to come in person. Do you need the address of the courthouse?
No, I think I've been there once.
Un
The
momentico.
Richard E. Gersten building on 1351 Northwest 12th Street
That's,
by the jail.
yes.
Okay, I need you to come in.
Oh, yeah, I see that guy right there. He's
Can
smoking.
you come in
Okay.
March 3rd?
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that guy.
Next Monday
Yes.
at 11.
11 a.m.
Yes, and my courtroom is 6-6 on the 6th floor.
6-6, 6th floor.
Yes. We'll see you then, sir, okay?
Okay.
Hey, what's up with
Can we have
everybody?
your phone number just in case we need to reach you before that day?
It's 786
786
726
726
3618.
3618.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
All right.
Please don't call him.
Okay, the next one I have is
Hey, everybody, no driver
Terrence
license.
Lee Chambers.
Nobody's driving with a
Hello?
driver license in Florida. Everybody call that fool.
Are you
Dang.
Mr. Chambers?
¿Me oyen?
Sí, un momentico, señor. Estoy en otro caso. Estoy con usted enseguida, ¿ok? Is your client here on Chambers, public defender?
That was that guy's number. That wasn't the court's number.
Terrence
Hung up.
Lee Chambers.
Just kidding. They're on a roll this morning. Yup. Hey,
Okay,
Florida's
so how do you
wild.
plead on behalf of your client?
We plead not guilty, demand discovery, and request trial dates, Your Honor.
Okay, what is the state's offer on Chambers?
There's no plea pending further investigation of this case.
That's his. He has a pullover sweater, a hoodie.
Okay.
So he
Seems
has
like
it
this
pulled
has
up.
been cases bench warrant in the past.
If you're talking about the
several
guy,
times.
I call that move the
All right.
turtle.
May 13,
Turtlenecking. This is Florida. Yeah, this is
10:45
Florida.
is a trial date.
And I think that guy with the
Next one is Naomi de la Caridad Castro Palacio.
he was laying down on the floor. Yeah. Did he get up or is
Do
he
I
still on
have
the floor?
a Naomi de la Caridad Castro Palacio?
That guy smoking. He
Hearing a
disappeared.
response, bench warrant 3,500, Street the Bonifeni. Defendant's failure to appear here today is the state's offer is.
Oh, I see him.
With
You guys
hold
can't
plus
see him,
court
but he's here.
call strike one.
Next one is Lakeisha Herring, and the state has an announcement, but only on one charge, right?
Correct. On case AD1
Hello,
and
yes.
9 FE.
Okay, you have a valid license, so they're gonna make an announcement on that criminal count. If you have a valid registration and you show it to us, they'll be satisfied to dismiss the second charge.
I do.
Okay, if you can just turn on your camera, please.
Okay. I have to go get it out my car.
Gotta get it out your car.
Just, okay, we'll pass your case while you do that, okay?
Next.
Okay, we'll pass her case while she does that. The next one I have is Marlene Dimitric Ivy.
I don't think he's here.
Do I have a Mr. Ivy present?
Nope.
Hearing a response, first time up, defense continuance, reset arraignment, July 21st, 10:45 states. What's the offer?
With hold plus court call strike two.
Next one is Juan Carlos Marin Cortez, Daniel Gonzalez. If he's not here, we're just gonna enter his pleadings and give him a trial date. Not guilty, demand for discovery, demand for trial. What is the state's offer?
Pretrial diversion.
What are strikes? I have no idea. If somebody's from for strike two,
April
my boy.
1st, 11:45 state.
I'm not from Florida. Hey, if anybody from Florida, if you guys could
Next one is
explain that to us.
Ganandi Patrick Maricelli. Marseille. Okay, hearing a response. This is a bench warrant, 3,500, Street the Bonifeni.
Have you ever been to
Defendant-
court?
Here it is.
Are you, this is Lakeisha. Miss Lakeisha?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I need you to turn on your camera so we can see your registration.
Hey, now. Good afternoon. This is Miami-Dade. Miami-Dade. We want to know what strikes are. And when they talk about strikes, is it that you haven't shown up? I think you get 3 and then you get no more chances. Oh, it's like a game of baseball. Strike one means that is their first offense. Strike
Are you
two.
able to
Oh,
comply,
okay.
ma'am?
Thank you, Coco. Highly appreciate that. Strikes on your license. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to that terminology
Oh,
right
she's
there.
showing it to us. Hold on a
Florida
second.
don't play around.
Okay, go back a little bit so we can see that date. Go back a little bit. Wait.
Hey, and just to
A
give you a
little
heads
forward.
up,
A little forward so I can see the date.
Arizona's
hold
gonna
on.
start in 10 minutes. We're gonna go to
What does it
Maricopa
say?
County in 10
6/1 of
minutes.
20. Pull it to the other side, please. 25. June of 25 state.
So on case AD1N9FE and case AD1NA2E, state announces no process
Okay,
for
please enter the
compliance.
second no prostate so that I can move on.
The hearing.
Yes.
Hey, the only 3 strikes
Okay.
on you.
So, Miss Leticia,
I know is the one from
all your
California.
cases have been dropped. You're free to go, okay?
3 strikes and you got 25 to life.
Nothing further for you to do or pay. Okay? You're good to go. Thank you. Okay, let me see when the state enters the second one.
I just entered it.
Okay, I don't see it on this end yet. Let
I
me see.
couldn't, you know what? I couldn't be going to court even if it's on Zoom. I'm not gonna be walking around. I'm just gonna post up the phone like I do here, and I'm gonna be like, "Shit, all right, let's do this." She is crying.
Okay. Next one is Reggie McBride. Reggie McBride.
Reggie McBride.
Reggie McBride, hearing a response, first time up. Defense continuance, reset arraignment. July 21st, 10:45, state's offer.
Adjudication plus court cost, strike 2.
Strike 2.
Next one is Howard Moore.
I know him.
Howard Moore. Mr. Moore?
Howard Moore. I don't see no Howard Moore in here. Hey, thank you.
Can you
Appreciate
hear me?
that,
Trying to
Bliss.
I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Moore, you're charged with driving with a suspended license knowingly, and you have a civil infraction for failing to obey a traffic device or signal. What's the state's offer for Mr. Moore?
State's offer is a withhold plus court cost, strike 1.
Okay, they're offering you a withhold of adjudication and court costs. That means I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay the $358. If you're not a U.S. citizen and you close the case with that offer, you'll be subject to deportation.
I think we're
Your
watching
other
traffic
option is
court
for me to enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date.
because
If
these
the
are
day
all
of trial you
traffic,
come in with a
no
valid
driver
license, the
license.
state drops your charges. How do you want to proceed?
Trial date.
All right, let me enter your plea of not guilty and give you that trial date, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Give me 1 second.
yes,
Let me
Your
finish
Honor.
with it. Let me finish with this gentleman. April
Okay, you can call my
22nd
name,
at
Reggie McBride.
11:45. April 22nd, 11:45, Mr. Moore. You're free to go, okay?
April 22nd, 11 what?
11.
Are you Mr.
11:45?
Howard Dontrell Moore?
Yes, ma'am.
11, April 22nd at 11:45.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Next one is Dexter Lakesh Moore. Dexter Moore.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're also charged with driving with a suspended license knowingly, second-degree misdemeanor, and you have a civil infraction for no tagline. State's offer for Mr. Moore.
Withhold plus court cost, strike 1.
They're offering you a withhold adjudication. I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay $358. If you're not a U.S. citizen and you close it out without offer, you'll be subject to deportation. Option number 2 is me entering a not guilty, giving you a trial date. If the day of trial you come back with a valid license, the state drops the charges. How do you want to proceed?
Traffic court in Florida.
I would
Miami-Dade.
It's already in process now. That was the issue last time we was in court. I had to get a amended birth certificate because of my name change. It was a name change issue. So.
All right, so
Well,
you want me
you're
to
ready
enter your
for
plea of not
breakfast.
guilty and give you a trial date?
No.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I can give you May 6th at 11:45, sir.
11:45.
Yes. We'll see you then, okay?
Man, I'm gonna have to go to domestic violence court.
You're
Maybe-
excused for today. Next one is Chantel Ponce, and the state has an announcement.
On case AKH37CE, state announces no process for compliance.
Civil infraction, state.
No objection.
I'm going to dismiss the civil infraction. Next one is Enrique Porras Vargas, and the state has an announcement on Porras. Un momentico, señor. State.
On case AKM LWLE, state announces no pros for compliance.
Su caso fue desestimado por cumplimiento. No tiene que pagar ni hacer más nada. Se puede ir tranquilo.
There's so many courts right here in
¿Me
freaking
entendió?
in Miami-Dade.
Sí, Enrique Porra.
Ok.
Ok, hasta luego.
Ok, gracias, buen día.
Ok, hasta luego.
Gracias.
Next one is Germana Ruff. Did I pronounce that correctly? Germana?
Yes, Honor.
Okay, so the state has an announcement. You must have a valid license. State?
Correct. On case AACE4NE, state announces no pros for compliance.
Your charges have been dropped since you have a valid license. You're free to go, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next one is Ricardo Harry Scott. Do I have a
Sorry
Mr.
to
Scott?
interrupt, Your Honor.
Okay,
Sorry to
Mr.
interrupt, Your
Scott.
Honor. You call my name.
Are you Mr.
McBride.
Scott?
No, I'm Mr.
No,
Scott,
Mr.
Your Honor.
McBride. You talk. Okay, sorry.
That's
Okay,
Kevin,
please remain muted and I will address you, I promise. Let me address Mr. Scott
Okay.
first.
the guy with the hoodie is
Okay, Mr.
Kevin
Scott?
Hendrick.
You are charged
Your
with
Honor.
driving with a suspended license knowingly, second-degree misdemeanor. You have an infraction for not having license plate. State's offer for Mr. Scott.
Withhold plus court cost, strike one.
They're offering you a withhold adjudication and court costs. That means I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty. And I give you 1 year to pay the $358. Option number 2 is for me to enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date. If the day of trial you come in with a valid license, state drops the charges. How do you want to proceed?
I'll plead not guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, let me give you that trial date in the future, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Give me one
Your
second.
Honor,
Yes, sir.
I'm scheduled to go to the DMV to get my license on March 27th. So anytime after that, that'll be good with me. If you
Okay,
don't mind.
I can give you May 6th at 11:45.
I could go with that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay,
this
very
guy-
good. Good luck, okay?
He's about to board
Alright,
his
thank you,
flight
Your
right now.
You're welcome. Next one is Lamar Alexander Smith. Lamar Alexander Smith. Hearing no response, first time up, defense continuance, reset arraignment. July 21st, 10:45, state's offer.
Pretrial diversion.
He's about to miss his Spirit flight.
That was a reset arraignment.
Yeah. I reset the arraignment for July 21st at 10:45. And then I have Oscar Alfredo Solis. Oscar Alfredo Solis.
Ask Oscar.
Okay, hearing no
Alfredo.
response. This is the second time for this person. This is a bench warrant. 1,500 is treat the bond if any. Defendant's failure to appear for the second time. State's offer.
Withhold plus court cost, strike one.
Okay, let's go back and help these folks that are still on the platform. Okay.
The one that said was here,
Yeah.
that defense continuance was Reggie McBride.
McFry?
McBride.
Okay, Miss, what calendar was he on?
This calendar.
Reggie McBride, I'm here.
Okay, let me go over it with you one more time, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And we're about to switch over
Okay,
to Maricopa in 2
McBride,
minutes.
right?
Yes,
Reggie Jerome McBride. All right, you are
Correct.
charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license knowingly. Maximum penalty, if you're found guilty, is $500 fine, 6 months probation, and 60 days in Dade County Jail. State's offer.
State's offer adjudication plus court cost, strike two.
Okay, they're offering you a conviction. I would find you guilty. I would sentence you guilty. It will be your second strike towards being classified as an habitual traffic offender.
Oh, no.
And I'll give you 1 year to pay the $358. Would you like to take that offer? Or do you want me to
Yes, ma'am.
enter a plea of not guilty so that you can come back with a valid license?
I'll take the offer.
All right, I'm gonna need you to come in person to take the plea because we're gonna need fingerprints.
Damn, they fingerprint you for.
Okay,
Damn, that's-
I
that's
work
wild.
Monday through Friday, so I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do this.
I don't know how to do that either.
Take a day off,
But we need
homeboy.
your
Can you
fingerprints.
schedule me for like a later date so I can make arrangements? So I
Of
can drive.
course, I'm going to give you that date now. Okay, I can give you as far out as March 24th at 11 a.m.
Shit, in LA, they'll
Okay,
give you
March
a week.
24th, 11 a.m.
11 a.m. Do you need the address of the courthouse?
I know where that.
And it's courtroom 6-6. Can we have your phone number just in case we need to reach you?
Yes, ma'am. I can get it right now. 305-993-8159.
Okay, we'll see you then, okay?
You said it's March
24.
24th, right?
Yes,
Okay,
11
at
a.m.
what time?
11
11
a.m.
a.m.
Right.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
305-993-8169.
All right, let me keep on going on and seeing who. Kevin Kendrick? Did we
All right,
address
Kevin.
Mr. Kendrick?
Let's see what Kevin Kendrick's here for. This is the suitcase
Yes.
guy.
I don't have your case on my calendar today.
I
don't
was
see-
scheduled for today at 9.
You're in the wrong courtroom. Give me the case number.
Tonto.
Yes, the case number is. It is 970.
No, it has to
Oh.
start with an A, an M, or a B.
Wait, I don't have the case number. I only have the meeting ID, and it shows the courtroom for 6-6.
Right. Look, did you get a summons that has like a square in the middle that has information?
Yes, I have it, but I only took a picture of the meeting ID number to join the Zoom.
All right. Well, I'm going to need that case number because I don't have any Kevin Kendrick on
The
my
case
platform.
number-
Damn.
Yes,
that-
I only have the meeting ID.
Yeah.
But it has your name as the judge.
Yeah, but 9 o'clock, I didn't have a 9 o'clock calendar.
Oh.
Damn, son.
So it could have been in the jails division. Are you a witness or are you a defendant?
I'm a defendant.
Can we look him up with his license? Do you have a license number?
Yes, my license number is right here in my pocket. Yes, it is. You ready for it?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Sent 300.
K
536
512 993720.
Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Like, hey, bro, we just saw you on TikTok live. Wait, what? You saw me where? That's a scary part. You know, you jump on these court hearings and you're giving out like a lot of your personal information, and you never know who's watching. Imagine.
Anybody located?
Your Honor, I believe this gentleman is on for the 3 o'clock calendar. Kevin Kendrick?
No,
Yes.
Is for the motion to
Okay.
for the constitutionality
Right.
of the open carry.
Right.
Yeah, this is live. This is
So I'm-
Dade County.
You're on the 3 o'clock calendar. Those motions are going to be reset.
You remember
So
that one guy that said this is gonna
call
be
your
recorded?
lawyer for
Nah,
the
I
new date
don't.
and time, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, and you need to call the Morrison.
He replied.
Let him
"Who's
know.
this?"
We're going to reschedule him. All right?
Yes, sir.
So let Mr. Morrison know that we're going to give him a new date and time. Okay. Okay, how about Mr. Gonzalez? Mr. Diego Gonzalez, do
He
you
was
have a
young
case
and
with
what
the
a child
court?
case.
I do, Your Honor. Yes, I'm sorry for the noise out here. I'm outside of my office, but it's a motion to set aside bench warrant on your 1116 for Fabian Cabrera Fernandez, AIC 9 PKE.
11/16? I don't have an 11/16 calendar.
All right, good morning, everyone.
Oh,
This
shit.
is the
Judge,
11 a.m.
this was
initial
one
hearing
that I
calendar for
believe,
February
I
24th,
had my assistant
2025.
call last
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were issued on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. My name is Commissioner Lacey Fisher. In a moment, I'll call each one of you up to the podium one at a time to let you know why you're here and whether or not you'll be released. Please keep in mind a couple of things.
All right, we're
First,
back.
you have
We're
the
back
right
in
to remain
Maricopa.
silent. Anything you say during this proceeding could be used against you in your case.
I'm like, who the hell's
Second,
typing
you
so
have the
loud?
right to counsel. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. I'm sure you have a lot of questions about your case.
like,
The person that you need to speak with is your lawyer. I can't give you legal advice. Finally, I'm going to be
Thank you,
giving
Dan.
you a lot of important information during your hearing, including giving you your next court date. Everything that I tell you during your hearing, including those court dates and the court location, will be in the written paperwork that the officers give you at the end of your hearing. So please hold on to that paperwork. It will be very important.
Man, jumping from court to court. All right, I'm fixing up the screen here for what is it? For YT. Let me go ahead and get myself on the screen here. All right, there I am. And move the chat over here. And booyah! Are you guys ready for Maricopa County, Arizona? And for those of you that are just stumbling on here, is this live? Hell yeah, it's live. You know what I'm saying? Hey, tap, tap, tap. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. And if you're not following, please hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Also, if you have a loved one or somebody you don't love, it don't matter. Just sharing is caring. Send them this link. You know, the more people in here, the merrier. We got to go ahead and drive up the numbers on the chat. Hey, what up, Thick and
All right, we'll be
Thick
starting
and
with Jeffrey Taboyak and then Jonathan Schmidt, the chair by the door, please.
Hey, thank you, Dan. Highly appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy these streams.
All right, good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Jeffrey Lawrence Taboyak, 5/22/1971.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony, one allegation of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony, and one allegation of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based upon the financial affidavit you filled out, you do not qualify for a court-appointed attorney, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You will have court on March 3rd and March 5th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $75,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you comply with pretrial services restrictions as to when you can leave your home and where you can go. You'll also participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. I'm further ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. They're going to include that you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're also not to possess any weapons, and you must obey any terms of any orders of protection that have been issued or may be issued. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
Just in reference to the bond, how is that paid, or where do I pay it?
The officers can answer questions about the mechanics of how you pay it.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can step to your left. Jonathan Schmidt, please, and then Richard Kupfer.
And if you guys
the
want
chair by the door, please.
if you guys want a clearer picture, you could jump on at
Good morning.
CollectCallFrom
Please tell
on
me your
YT.
full name and your date of birth.
Jonathan Schmidt, 4/15/03.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and one allegation of carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit it, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You will have court on March 3rd and March 5th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
What up,
You have a
Dorothy?
$100,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you be placed on house arrest under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written orders in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, you're not to have contact with any alleged victim or witness, you're not to have contact with any alleged co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions, sir? All right, thank you, sir. You can step to your left. Richard Kupfer, and then Tanya Cozy to the chair by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Richard Kupfer, 4/7/79.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You were arrested on one allegation of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You will have court on February 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the East Mesa Justice Court. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. They're going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, and you must obey any terms of any orders of protection that have been issued or may be issued. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
You said I couldn't return to the scene of the alleged crime?
Correct.
That's where I live.
Okay, is that where you live with your significant other or
No,
the alleged victim?
No, he violated a restraining order to come to where I was.
Hey,
Okay, I'm not seeing any information that suggests that. To the extent that,
I had called to the police first because he was there.
okay,
I called him the night before when he showed up too and robbed me.
okay. The allegation here is that you slashed the victim's tires. So are you alleging that the victim's vehicle was at your house?
Number one, it's my vehicle. I paid for it. At least it. Number two, it was at the place where I was living. It's not my house, but it's where I'm living.
Hey, what up?
It's a friend's house. And he showed up there. I was there first. He showed up violating the restraining order that I have against him.
Okay. I can't make any determinations about who lives where without having the alleged victim here as well. So what I'll do is I'll make it clear. You can return to the alleged scene, assuming the alleged victim is not there. If the alleged victim is there, even if you think he's not supposed to be there, even if you think he's not allowed to stay there, but he is there, you can't be there because my order is that you can't have any contact with him whatsoever.
I understand, absolutely.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
I had a restraining order against him. He violated it the night before. I stood outside 3 hours waiting for the police to show up. And there's the report. And then he showed up again today, or yesterday, I guess. Like, you know, he had, his car was parked, I was in front of it, and he lunged the car at me. Like, it's not fair.
Okay.
He's been harassing me. He's violated that report. He's violated that restraining order several times in Tempe, and he's under investigation for 2 more violations of that restraining order. It's not fair.
Okay, I don't have any of that information in front of me. There's nothing in the information provided by the police that the alleged victim was violating an order of protection or anything of that nature.
They told me that they thought I had arrived second because my vehicle, the vehicle that was in front of his, but it had been moved after. And they said, oh, well, if we had known he was there first, we would have been looking at him for violating the restraining order. And he would, or if they had known I was there first, they would have been looking at me for him for violating the restraining order. And I explained that to him on the ride down here, that I was there first. They could talk to anybody in the house, that he arrived after violating the restraining order.
Okay, I struggle to see how slashing. The allegation here is that you told them, or that it was reported that you slashed the alleged victim's tires with a knife because you thought he stole something from you. Hold on, just let me tell you. Even if all of that was true, that the alleged victim stole something from you, that he was there in violation of an order of protection, I don't see any justification for slashing his tires with a knife. So given the limited amount, hold on 1 second. We're not going to talk over each other. Given the limited amount of information that I have, I do find probable cause for this offense. Then I know that you have numerous prior domestic violence convictions in your record. So to the extent that you think you have a defense to these allegations, I've appointed you a lawyer. You can talk with your lawyer about those defenses. You may very well. But based on what started this conversation is that you were alleging that you didn't think this was fair. I haven't found you guilty of anything, but I've certainly found probable cause to support these allegations, and based upon the allegations here, combined with your criminal history, and based on the laws I have to follow, I do believe the release order is appropriate, okay? So unless you have any other questions about your release order, I would suggest you talk to your lawyer.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Go ahead and step to your left. Tanya Kazi, and then Heidi. Yeah. And then we did have to reprint Mr. Kupfer's paperwork. Right here? Okay. Yep. All right, ma'am. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Tana Cozy, 7202.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 2 allegations of assault, which are Class 1 misdemeanors, and 2 allegations of disorderly conduct, which are Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on February 27th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're also not to possess any weapons, and you must obey any terms of any orders of protection that have been issued or may be issued. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions? All right. Thank you, ma'am. You can step to your left. Heidi Jenish. And then Francisco Gomez, to the chair by the door, please.
Man, I wish I had some tacos right now. With the judge, hey, you're in love with the judge, Gleek? Hey, what's up? Hey, how's everybody doing today? If you guys wouldn't mind hitting a thumbs up, you know, to get us in the algorithm.
Good morning. Please
and
tell me
whatnot.
your full name and your date of birth.
Heidi Janice, 5/16/75.
Thank you. I have you here on a probation violation matter. A petition to revoke your probation has been filed. I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on March 3rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $250 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written orders in your paperwork. They're going to include that should you post your bond and be released, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
I just wonder, I have an appointment tomorrow for radiation at 9:30 in the morning. I don't know if I could get it like an OR or maybe on pretrial services so I can make my appointment with my radiation.
Okay, I'm sorry, no, I can't do that. The allegation is that you were released in the community under the court supervision and you weren't compliant. So I can't release you at this time without a bond. But if you have health issues that you're going through, the sheriff's office is responsible for your medical care and treatment while you're in their custody. So be sure to let them know, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead and step to your left. Francisco Gomez, please, and then Crystal Gonzalez.
Hey, all the sheriff's going to give him is two ibuprofen 800s and call it a day. That's it. All that they're going to take care of her medical needs, forget about that.
Good morning,
That's
sir.
a dream,
Please tell me your full
Pedro.
name and
In
your
your
date of
dreams,
birth.
Pedro.
Francisco Rafael Gomez, July 13th, 2005.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. Just 1 second, please.
Not going to happen. Not
All
going
right,
to
I have you here on
happen.
a new case. You
Been
were
there, done
arrested
that.
on one allegation of unlawful flight, a class 5 felony, 2 allegations of racing, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 allegation of reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on March 11th and March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning to release you in this matter to the supervision of pretrial services, which means you'll receive an envelope. That envelope is going to have instructions on what you need to do in order to comply with pretrial services. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written orders in your paperwork. Those will include that you're not to drive a motor vehicle under any circumstance. If you fail to comply or you fail to go to court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes, I do.
Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step to your left. Crystal Gonzalez and then Brandon Arleño.
Hey, so the people that don't post bond, they are going to be taken into custody. Right now, they just got arrested within the last few hours. That's why
Good
you
morning.
still
Please tell me your full name and your
see
date of
them on the
birth.
street
Crystal
clothes.
Gonzalez, 9:30/90.
Thank you. I have you here on a direct complaint warrant. A direct complaint has been filed charging you with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, both alleged to have occurred on November 21st of 2023. I am appointing you a lawyer, and you'll have court on March 11th and March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork.
I do.
If you fail to do either one, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
I do promise to go to my court.
Thank you. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you so much.
You're welcome, ma'am. You can go ahead and step to your left. Brandon Arleño and then Douglas Clark to the chair by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Brandon Vidal Arellano, 082902.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 1 count of racing, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support that allegation. Based on the nature of the allegations, you don't qualify for a court-appointed attorney, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You will have court on March 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the University Lakes Justice Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written instructions in your paperwork. Those instructions are going to include that you're not to have any contact with any of your alleged co-defendants that you are allegedly racing with, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle. If you fail to comply or you fail to go to your court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, thank
Too
you, sir. You can
fast.
step to your left. Douglas Clark and then Darren Leonard to the chair by the door, please.
Did that fool have Crocs on? Like, what the what? Did not get off.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Douglas Link Clark, 83065.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a warrant out of the University Lakes Justice Court for failing to appear at your hearing there. In that matter, you'll have court on March 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the University Lakes Justice Court. I'm planning on releasing you in this matter on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork. Those orders are going to include, sir, that you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. The allegation is that you already failed to appear for operating a motor vehicle in violation of a restriction, and when the officers contacted you today, you were allegedly driving a motor vehicle without a valid license. So, sir, you need to understand you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. If you do that or you fail to go to court, a warrant can issue for your arrest and your release can be revoked. Do you promise to go to your court date?
I do promise.
Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you, sir. You can step to your left. Darren Leonard and then Jasmine Benitez to the chair by the door, please.
Hey, he's going to leave the court right now. He's going to jump right back in his car and be like, out, I'm out. Ain't nobody going to stop driving.
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Darren Leonard, 110784.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 2 allegations of carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit it to law enforcement, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on the nature of the allegations, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You'll have court on March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the in the Country Meadows Justice Court. That address will be on your paperwork. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork. If you fail to appear or you fail to comply, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions?
Have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
I have a business trip planned for a week from March 4th to it's like March 10th.
Okay, and where are you going?
To Brazil.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Scratch.
So what I would do is contact your judge prior to your trip and see if they will give you an earlier hearing before you go, or see if you can talk to your judge about getting permission to leave the country, because I'm not going to grant that at this juncture, okay?
Okay.
So if you want to, like I said, contact that court ahead of time, bring some documentation to show your trip, something like that, you can talk to the judge at that time. I did have to fix a typo in your paperwork, so Mel, can we reprint that? All right, do you have any other questions, sir?
No.
All right, go ahead and step to your left and they'll bring you an updated copy in just a moment.
Okay.
Hey,
Jasmine Benitez and then Denzel Perryman Moore to the chair by the door, please.
For anybody that doesn't like how it looks right here on TT, if you jump on over here to this stream over here.
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
It's full
Jasmine
1080p.
Elizabeth Benitez, 101301.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of racing or exhibition of speed, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Another one?
I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on the nature of the allegations, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You'll have court on March 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the University Lakes Justice Court. I am planning to release you on your own recognizance. That means I'll release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork. Those orders are going to include that you're not to have contact with any of your alleged co-defendants, the people you were allegedly racing with, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle. Ma'am, I'll also let you know that I did see in your criminal history you have a previous conviction related to racing. I will let you know that a subsequent racing conviction, if you get convicted of this and do it again on another occasion, it could be a felony offense. It could be charged as a felony that can carry prison time. So I just,
Just so you know, just so you're aware. So it's
I
on
am
the
going
record.
to release you, but you cannot drive a motor vehicle. If you fail to comply or you fail to go to your court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You can step to your left. Denzel Perryman Moore.
Plot
and
twist.
then
She's going to leave the court.
Yaqib Muhammad to the chair by the door, please.
She's going to do some donuts.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Good morning. Denzel Perryman Moore, and date of birth is February 1st, 2000.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of unlawful use of means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You will have court on March 11th and March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning on releasing you in this matter to the supervision of pretrial services with an electronic ankle monitoring device, which means you'll be released, but first you'll meet with pretrial services. I'm ordering that you follow all of their instructions, including when you can leave your home and where you can go. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, and you shall not drive a motor vehicle. If you fail to comply or you fail to go to your court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can step to your left.
Hey, what this dude do? I missed
Shakib
it.
Mohammed and then Jose McDay to the chair by the door, please.
Next.
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Yaqub Israfil Muhammad, 10/23/1973.
Thank you, sir. And I apologize for mispronouncing your name.
It's okay. It's okay.
I have you here on a new case. You were arrested on one allegation of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and 2 allegations of carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit it, which are Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing an attorney to assist you. You will have court on March 11th and March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning on releasing you in this matter to the supervision of pretrial services with an electronic ankle monitoring device. That means you'll be released in this matter, but first you'll meet with pretrial services. I'm ordering that you follow all of their instructions, including any restrictions that they have on when you can leave your home and where you can go. I'm further ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not possessing weapons. You're also here on a warrant out of the Moon Valley Justice Court for failing to appear at your court date there. In that case, you'll have court on March 14th at 10 o'clock in the morning in the Moon Valley Justice Court, and in that matter, I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which again means I'm releasing you as long as you promise to go to court. If you fail to comply or you fail to appear at your court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest in either matter. Do you promise to go to your court date, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Do you have any questions?
Yeah.
Why is
You
he
know,
looking
I
out
was
for?
just kind of concerned. This charge about failing to admit that I had a possession of a weapon.
What?
My fiance left her purse in her car, and the officer asked me, did I have any weapon? I told him no, because I had no idea that her purse was in the back seat.
I hate when that
And
happens.
he left her purse in the car too. Like, he didn't even take the purse. Someone would know that it was a purse in the car.
Uh-huh.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I didn't lie to him about anything.
No.
Okay, so I haven't found you guilty of anything. It sounds like you think you might have a defense to some of these allegations, which you may. I don't know. I have found probable cause, which is a low standard. So I've appointed you a lawyer. Talk to your lawyer and see if you have any sort of defense to these allegations, okay? All right. Any other questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Jose McDay and then Kevin Cruz Vasquez to the chair by the door, please.
Hey, he did what I would do. I would just give it to my wife, like, here, hold this for me, please.
Good morning, sir. Please
And then
tell
they're
me
gonna
your
pin it
full
on
name and
me,
your
of
date of
course.
birth.
Jose McDay, August 2nd, 1999.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor, one allegation of failure to show driver's license or ID, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and one allegation of possession of an open container of liquor in a vehicle, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on the nature of the allegations, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You'll have court on March 13th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you in this matter as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork. If you fail to do either one, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
I do promise to go to my court date.
Do you have any questions, sir?
I don't have any questions.
Okay, then go ahead and step to your left. Make sure you get your
If
paperwork.
you will.
Kevin Cruz
Next!
Vasquez.
On the Price is Wrong. Pretty jumpsuit. Sure, James, with your fingertips all over it.
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
My full name is Kevin Emanuel Cruz Vasquez, and it's February 19, 2003.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of possession of an open container of liquor within a vehicle, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support that allegation. Based on the nature of the allegation, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You will have court on March 13th at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Encanto Justice Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written orders in your paperwork. Those orders are going to include that you're not to possess or consume any alcohol, and you must have a valid driver's license to drive a motor vehicle. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions?
Yes, the reason I just came is because I just wanna, I don't wanna have any problems. I'm not a bad citizen, you know? I'm just was sleeping. I was drunk yesterday, but I was just sleeping in my car. I never seen it was like open containers, you know? It was my car, but I didn't open that containers. So also the people who was driving my car, he's my friend, but I didn't tell him. I just did. I don't remember. I was actually sleeping with the police. When the police just told me, "Hey, you're under arrest," and it's like I didn't make anything bad. I didn't see it was the containers. I think he was drinking in the meanwhile we was driving. You know.
Wait, what?
They just told me you need to sign this setting, and so you can go to home. You can go home, right? I said I'm not gonna sign anything before check what I'm signing, right? And I cannot accept something before reading. And they just put me to jail, you know. I think that's all right. I'm not a bad.
No, you're not a bad person. You're not bad people.
I have my driver's license. I have my car. I think it's all on rule, you know. So.
Okay. Well, like I said, I haven't found you guilty of anything. I have found probable cause, which is a low standard. You will have your day in court in March, and you can talk to the judge at the Encanto Justice Court if you think you have a defense to these allegations, which you may. I'm just tasked with finding probable cause, which, like I said, is a low standard. I have found that here, but I am planning to release you because my job is not to determine whether you're a bad person or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to do.
You're going to jail.
I just have to make release determinations based upon the rules and the statutes that are set forth. And in this case, I think it's appropriate to release you as long as you promise to go to court, okay? So I'm planning to release you, and then if you have a defense to these allegations, you can talk to the state about it and the judge about it at your next hearing on the 13th, okay?
Okay.
All right. Any questions, sir?
No.
All right. Thank you, sir.
He's going to blame it on his friend.
You're welcome. And then finally, we have Shamika Gibson, who is not present in court. The officers have alleged that she is a danger to herself and was engaging in disruptive behavior, so I'll go see her in the facility. She's here on a new case. She was arrested on one allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one allegation of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause to support those allegations. She was also arrested on one allegation of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one allegation of obstruction, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. So I am appointing her a lawyer. She will have court on March 11th and March 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
Oh, Shamika's not there. Shamika said, "Chale, there's no way I'm not going today." Shamika, I think she might be a bit of a problem, a threat to herself. Or
I'm planning to release her on her own recognizance, which means that I will release her as long as she promises to go to court and complies with the written instructions in her paperwork. If she fails to appear or fails to comply with any of those orders, a warrant could issue for her arrest. If anything should change after I speak with her, I will come back and make a supplemental record of those changes by noting them in the written release order. Otherwise, this will conclude the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and the court will stand in recess until 2 p.m.
All right, guys, we're gonna go over to we're gonna go back to Florida today, but we're gonna go to the felony court tank, if you will. So let's see if it says it starts at 1:30. So we are right now. My time zone is 10:34 in the morning, so it should be morning time already. So let's go ahead and let me close this down here, and let's try to get into that court over there. Let's try to get into what is it? Where the hell is my where is? So I'm trying to open up my Zoom over here. Do I have it somewhere? Okay, work is trying to connect. There it is.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Judge, can you please make me a co-host again?
We're in Oh shit! Hold on, it's too big. It's muy grande. Let me fix it up here, so you guys can see.
Okay, 1 second. I have the gentleman on Zoom. I think Sebastian Valentino.
Oh damn, that dude's in a cell.
Sir, you were Mr. Valentino there. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, an officer without violence, and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from 1052 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. Don't go to the location, sir, because if they see you there, they're going to rearrest you.
I would ask if you would consider the TAP program for Mr. Valentino.
Oh, no.
So he's homeless. There's an open misdemeanor also for drinking in public, requesting a bond.
How long, sir, have you lived in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami? 2.5 years.
I understand he has an open case. It's not violent. I'm giving him TAP. TAP at bond. Count 1, tampering with physical evidence is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without is $500. Count 3, drinking in public will be $1. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. Can you write it down, please? Corrections. It's March 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 48. TAP, the case numbers F253794.
Can you please repeat the court date you're on?
March 26th at 9 a.m. I think that's a Wednesday. Courtroom 48. Thank you.
Courtroom 48.
Yeah,
thank you.
TAP, the case numbers F253794. 1 second.
Thank you.
All right. So we're in Miami-Dade County, or Dade County, if you will. Let me adjust it so you guys can see the judge over here. You can see your honor over here. Where is she? Oh, you could kind of see her. She's kind of at a messed up angle right there.
Is that all, Your Honor?
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Second. Next is Raul.
Mr. Ruedas on Zoom.
I don't see what page is Mr. Oh, here's Mr. Rueda's page 3, and then we're going to go to page 1, Delia Popa. All right, Mr. Rueda, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges.
Do you speak English, Mr. Rueda?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you have a place to stay that's not with the victim?
Yes, I do.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lazara Rueda. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Yeah, that's her.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. He forcefully removed the victim's phone. I'll set the bonds as follows. Count 1, strong arm robbery is $4,000, and count 2, battery will be $1,000. Have a nice day.
Would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Popa?
Do you have money to post the bond, sir?
You're speaking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm going to post the bond.
Thank you. So I lowered it a little. You can post the.
Mr. Ramon, please contact the public defender's office and speak to your assigned attorney, okay?
Hey, for anybody that's on YT right now
Pop-up, page 1.
and don't like how it looks, if you jump over to YT, if you jump over here at CollectCallFrom, you'll get a full 1080p. You'll be able to see everybody on the screen. So just, that's another option if you guys don't like how it looks over here.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ms. Pope, do you speak English? Yes, ma'am. Are you arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer without violence? And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Anybody want to bail her out? Did they say what she was in jail for yet? Domestic. Some rugs. What do you guys think it is? Play us 13 said me. Hell no, said Kathy. Hitting on an officer. Absolutely not. Battery on police officer. Oh, she's going to prison. Battery on appeal. Hey, this is Florida. They don't play around. Domestic on a police officer. Battery on an officer. Damn it. This is all bad. Pretrial release is too restrictive or easier to post bond.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. It looks like she's more than double the legal limit. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer.
Ms. Popa indicates she has a private attorney.
Okay, you have a private lawyer, so PD's office will not be appointed. You want me to reset the case for tomorrow for your private lawyer?
No, I don't. He's not here right now. That's why I need you.
He apparently is not here right now.
Yeah, he's not.
Well, I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you if you have a private lawyer. Who's your lawyer?
No,
she's my lawyer right now.
I'm taking it back. She told me you have a private lawyer. You hired somebody.
I didn't fire anybody. I called my lawyer, but my lawyer is not here. So I want to be represented in court.
Can you afford to pay for a private lawyer?
It depends how much it is, obviously.
I don't know. How much do you make a week?
Well, I just started work. I've been hit, but I've been in an accident for 3 months. So I had problems with my spinal and my back. I'm seeing a chiropractor. So I just started work again.
How much do you own your apartment?
No, I'm renting.
Okay. And how much do you pay in rent?
$2,500.
Okay. Do you own a vehicle?
I lease.
How much do you make a month?
Well, it's like 4,000, 5,000.
4,000 or 5,000? What the what?
Dependents that you support?
Oh, ma'am.
I mean, I don't know what's the cutoff for the PD's office. She makes 4,000 a month.
Exactly. Basically, I've been living from
a year. I think I don't know if that's indigent for the public defender. For me, I don't mind appointing the public defender.
She's
Do you have a private
rich.
lawyer?
4,000 or 5,000 a month.
If you can afford him, you're going to hire him on this case?
I had him in the past and he represented me. So.
Oh, I'm sure you had him in the past, all right.
Well, you know what he charges. You have money to pay him for this case?
I had in the past. That's why I was telling you earlier that I don't know if I can afford him right now.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you want to hire a private lawyer at a later date, you can.
Damn. Like she came in like bawling like that she had a private lawyer. What happened to all that energy?
Setting a bond. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer.
She had him in the VIP room.
$5,000. Count 2, resisting without is $500. Have a good day.
Orange is the new black. All right. And you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99.
Albertha Burgess. That's for the hospital. You want me to pass it, Miss Corey? You're still waiting to hear back?
Card only, Your Honor.
Right.
Shoot it.
Let me check my email.
Thank you very much.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna zoom in, but I'm gonna move it so we can see it a little bit better here. Here, hold up, guys.
Right now, they don't have enough information, so they don't think to be able to confirm benefits. So if we can just go ahead and set a bond now for Miss Burgess.
All right, there we go. There we go. That's a lot better right there. Let me zoom out a little bit.
I'll set the bonds on count 1 at 5,000. Count 2 is 150.
All right, that's a little bit better. Let me see.
Okay, thank you.
Let me see this way, that way, right here. Bam. All right. We got a little bit better picture here. Okay, raise
Next
the
is
judge a little bit.
Desiree
Bam.
Bravo.
I'm gonna promote the alleged victim.
Bravo.
Is that better for you guys right there? That picture? You guys get to see the judge and the defendant coming up. Hopefully.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for felony battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Excuse me?
Do you have any money to hire a lawyer?
No.
Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Hey, why is she doing that to her
Sir, can you
face?
raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yeah, they messed up the screen.
Do you swear or affirm sir, Mr. Marco, can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Where'd she go?
Thank you. Please tell me your name. You can put your hands down. What is your name, please?
My name is Marco Antonio Ramirez Valdez.
Okay. Are you afraid of Desiree Bravo?
I'm not.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
I don't want to place any restraint order.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay, state any questions?
No questions.
Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, no questions.
All right, thank you. Ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Marco, and you said Antonio or Antoni?
Marco Polo.
Antonio. Marco Antonio.
And Miss Seth, whoever's doing your orders today, doesn't fill out the person's name for everything.
Damn, she let Marco
So state
Polo
for
have it.
contact with the alleged victim, Marco Antonio Ramirez Valdez, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent with him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Nah, this is
Okay,
Dade County in Florida right now, Haley.
Want to say?
We're in
No,
Miami.
I mean, I'm okay if
Dade.
your honor finds PC on a battery. She's got no priors.
All right. There's a belt bondsman here as well.
There we go. Did they move it again? Nah, I need to stop playing musical chairs over here. Let's see, let me fix it again.
All right, I'll find probable cause for battery and set the bond at $1,000. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Her bondsman is here. I guess they can get her out.
Okay, there we go.
Next case is Maria Guerrero Mora.
$100 to get out. Hey, what's up,
Page
Abby? How's
1.
it going?
Good afternoon, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señora, ha sido arrestada por agresión física con agravantes. ¿Puede costearse un abogado?
Some violent people out in
Que si
Florida.
puede, tiene los medios económicos para contratar un abogado.
Él no es abogado. Entonces me dijo el abogado.
wow.
No le escucho, no le escucho, señora. ¿Cuál es su respuesta?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have your lawyer present?
¿Quiere que reagende este caso para mañana para que pueda estar presente su abogado?
You want to proceed now without a lawyer and I'll set the bond.
¿O quiere proceder ahora sin abogado y entonces le pongo la fianza?
Pero usted no es mi abogado, me dijeron.
But aren't you my lawyer? I was told.
I have the lawyer now. It's no, you?
No, you got to pay for a lawyer. Do you have money to pay for a lawyer? You told me you did.
Acaba de decir que tiene dinero para pagar un abogado. ¿Tiene dinero para pagar un abogado?
No, firmé allá afuera
No.
a los abogados de allá afuera.
I signed for the lawyers outside.
You can sign whatever you want. I want to know if you have any financial means to hire a private lawyer.
Puede firmar lo que quiera. Yo lo que necesito saber es si tiene los medios económicos para contratar su propio abogado.
How you like them apples?
Ahorita no.
Not right now.
I will appoint the public defender's office.
Bueno, nombro al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery. She struck the victim in the head. She struck the victim with a bottle. In his
Damn.
head, on his head.
Damn, hopefully.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo de
Hey, what up,
agresión
Jake?
con agravantes. Le pegó con un bate en la cabeza a la víctima.
Judge, can we just confirm
She didn't say
the
bat.
victim's not here?
She said
Victim's
bottle.
name is Mr. Bustamante. If
These
Mr.
damn
Bustamante, if you're
translators.
here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom?
Parece que el señor Bustamante no está aquí. Si de estar aquí, señor Bustamante, por favor, levante la mano en Zoom.
Bustamante. Should I raise my hand up?
All right, ma'am, I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Alexis Oria Bustamante.
Can we pass it for a moment, see if we can get in touch with him?
Also, Miss Corey, there's a bond.
There's someone on Zoom that's saying Maria Guerrero. That's her.
Right, so there's a bondsman raising their hand. Maybe they're in touch with the husband.
It's Zoom user.
Hey, I couldn't live like that. Like, there's no way to live right there.
Se está determinando si van a pasar su caso para más adelante.
Her son. Do I need to hear from her son? Is he the victim?
Oh, she beat her
gosh,
son?
you guys are gonna make me-
Damn. Or did she beat up the whole family? I don't know.
I mean,
Anyhow,
it looks like the victim probably doesn't want a stay-away order based upon his statement.
there's the big. Damn, that lady, she straight had her
viendo a ver
thing.
si la
She had her
víctima
whole jacket open.
Está disponible. Parece que no quiere una orden de alejamiento basándonos en su declaración.
Damn, lady, where do you think you're at
You can let
the
in whoever you
beach?
want. Go spend the next 10 minutes hearing about their life. Let's
Is
go
there
ahead.
anybody here? Is Mr. Alexis Bustamante here? Is he going to be logging onto Zoom?
El señor Alexis Bustamante está aquí. Va a entrar por Zoom.
Okay, so her son is here, the victim is not. Ms. Corey, you want to pass the case in case he wants to log on?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Bueno, van a pasar su caso para un poquito más adelante.
Okay, next is Latrina Clark.
He's in Ward D, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause.
Next, what do you guys? What kind of case do you think we're gonna have again? Another DV case? What is that, like 3 in a row already? Damn, they got this food straight chained up. Must be that time of the month. Yes. Let me see. Let me move my move the chat a little bit. And for those of you that don't like how this looks right here, if you jump over to @CollectCallFrom on YT, we got full 1080p, if you will. If you don't mind it, then you're good then. But if you do mind and you don't like how it looks, if you want to see everything on the screens, because there are multiple screens here, comment flagged. Filter comments. What kind of comments are you guys putting in the chat over here? Another DV. But here you go, @CollectCallFrom right there. Must have been a full moon lately. Maybe.
So, Judge, are we taking Mr. Neal on Zoom, or are we going to?
You're going to have to wait for me to finish reading this one about Miss Clark.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
So, Ward D, I'm reviewing for probable cause.
Why are you
But I
hanging
gotta
up the
stop
judge
to
for?
talk to you, so give me another 2 minutes.
Like, relax. TT is being extra, actually. Hey, you know what? As long as they don't cut my feed, hey, I'll take that. Because, you know, normally they're on me, you know, talking about this, that, and the other. So we've had a good run right now. So I'll take that. The judge needs a mint. People. Let me see. I hate to have to be in front of her today. She, bro, this judge is wild. Judge is rude. Yup. Yeah, that's like, I don't be committing crimes because I don't want to be dealing with people like that. Dispensa en la tira. That's right. Hey, where you been, bro? I haven't seen you. Let me see. She didn't get in last night. Yo, let me see. I can't believe the lawyer just talked to the judge like that. It's about to get. Hey, I hear you. Yeah, man. I'm on the same boat too. I think today I'm only like on 2 hours of sleep. I got off work late last night. I like her here in Miami. She's a local celebrity. Let me see. I'm on break. That's right. I'm in Tampa.
There's
Let me
probable
see.
cause
Dang,
for
we
the
just
charges.
we need her in California.
I don't know about the child abuse.
audacity.
I don't see child abuse.
It's because this all happened.
This
Child
judge don't
neglect.
play. police officer trying to make her quota by the end of the month.
She's with her children. And decides I'm going to fight with the lady, the victim, and then she
the YouTube channel. I got 2 streams running. I got a.
All right, now on Zoom, who's Mr. Valentino's on Zoom? Do we have?
No, Mr. Neal, Mike Neal.
I CollectCallFrom. Wow. Drop 1, flush 1.
4.
So on the YT channel, I got 2 streams running. I got Connecticut board hearings, and then I got this one. You just gotta make sure that you select the right one. If not, you're gonna end up in Connecticut. I just went to YouTube is different.
Mr. Neal, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're charged with battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No, you will not. I will represent myself. And I'm filing 3.225 application. You will not appoint me for the defender. I represent myself.
Oh, he's a good one.
Today's hearing, I'd like to. Would that be okay? Just for today, can we do it? You can always change.
I said no. I represent myself.
Okay. Anyway, you're going to stay away from.
Judge, are you appointing the public defender's office or not? I'm sorry. I'm going to mute him so I can hear what you're saying. I can't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't hear what you were saying.
I don't know. Beat his wife.
Judge, now you're muted.
Oh. That's about time. I couldn't even hear myself think.
So, are you appointing the public defenders or not appointing the public?
No, I'm not, because he doesn't want your office. He's declined your service. So, sir, stay away from Diamara Martin, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone. What? Yeah, I muted. He did it. Anyway, stay away from that victim, the nurse that you allegedly battered. Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
County a lot. This is the first time I've done Dade County. They were telling me in the chat that I should try it, so here we are. Yeah, if you guys got any suggestions for court, I'll be more than happy to check them out. This isn't the first Florida stream, but it is the first Dade County.
Sandy Balmaceda Caballero.
¿Qué? Come again? Can you repeat that again, please?
Good afternoon. Sir, do you speak English?
I don't know. No sé.
Spanish, please.
Thank you. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery with great bodily harm or with a firearm.
Thank you, Lex.
Señor, se le imputa un cargo por agresión física con agravantes, con lesiones serias y portando un arma, con un arma de fuego.
So, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I have an issue. It talks about the victim's conclusionary statements. Where does it say what the great bodily harm is?
It does not.
I tried to get in touch with the detective earlier. I haven't heard back. Let's pass it. If not, we can reset it for PCH tomorrow.
It's a Jimmy Dean's.
Can the interpreter please interpret that?
Can you repeat, counsel, please?
Sure. So the judge is saying that the officer didn't describe the victim's injuries. State agrees. So I'm going to try and get in touch with the detective this afternoon, and if not, tomorrow.
Okay. El policía no ha descrito en detalle cuáles son los daños físicos graves y por lo tanto la fiscalía se va a intentar poner en contacto con el agente hoy o mañana.
Right, sir. In the meantime, I'm reading the stay away order from the alleged victim, Juan Mendoza.
Mientras tanto, le voy a poner una orden de alejamiento de la víctima Juan Mendoza.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No se le prohíbe tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de las redes sociales, por mensajes de texto o a través de terceros.
This is Dade County.
With the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto por medio de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Something.
En todo momento tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, su lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
Okay, we'll see. We're going to pass your case to see if the officer is going to come in regarding probable cause.
Vamos a pasar su caso a ver si comparece el policía respecto a los motivos fundados.
Thank you. Next we have is Juan Oviedo Arcilia.
I
He
mean,
has an
Jimmy
AC,
Dean's.
no bond.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se le imputa tenencia de cocaína.
Possession of crystal meth.
Wow, don't say that.
Tenencia de metanfetamina en cristal.
Possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
Tenencia de una sustancia regulada, MDAA.
Also, possession of Xanax, a controlled substance.
Estar en tenencia de Xanax, una sustancia
suit.
regulada.
And possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y tenencia de adminículos para drogas.
You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
También tiene una fianza por delito mayor, tiene un caso abierto para ver al juez mañana.
All right, so there's probable cause for everything.
Hay motivos fundados para todos
Everybody
los
put
cargos.
TikTok shop in
The
the
bond on
chat.
counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 is $2,500 each count.
Los
TikTok
cargos
shop.
del 1 al 3 son $2,500 cada cargo.
Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500.
El cargo número 5, tenencia de adminículos para drogas, son $500.
Count 6, charge, ROR.
El cargo número 6, libertad bajo palabra.
Miami-Dade, yep.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Alberto Perez Amaya, set for probable cause hearing. Is there an officer or detective here?
They probably got him in a padded room.
Deputy Sheriff.
He was a threat to
Good
himself.
afternoon, sir. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And what he's gonna, the defendant needs a Spanish interpreter, I believe. What is your name, deputy, in your police department?
It's Detective Cameron Irvin, and I'm with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Were you able to determine who is the driver of the vehicle?
¿Puedo determinar quién era el conductor del vehículo?
I had two witnesses. One of the witnesses stated that the male in a pink shirt and jeans got out of the vehicle after it had crashed, which that male...
Excuse me, officer, can you allow for the interpretation, please? Había dos testigos. Uno de ellos afirmó que la persona que salió del vehículo te llevaba una camiseta rosa y unos pantalones vaqueros.
And then the second witness did not see them in the vehicle, but they saw the male in the pink shirt on the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay. El segundo testigo vio al hombre con la camiseta rosa en el asiento del conductor del vehículo.
Are you able to determine who the person in the pink shirt was?
¿Puedo determinar quién era la
Mr.
persona con la camiseta rosa?
It was Mr. Alberto Perez Amaya.
Era el señor Alberto Pérez Amaya.
Do you know the value of the stolen vehicle?
¿Sabe cuál es el valor del vehículo robado?
It was a 2020 Mercedes S650 Maybach, which ranged between $95,000 to $200,000.
That came up on a Maybach?
Era un Mercedes del año 2020 cuyo precio va de $95,000 a $200,000.
So it's definitely over 20,000, but you don't know if it's over 100?
Entonces es más
Correct.
de 20,000, pero no sabes si es más de 100,000.
I don't have any more questions.
No tengo más preguntas.
I have another question. Sorry, Ms. Corey. Were there keys for the vehicle or another way they were using to start it?
No,
Otra
not that I
pregunta,
found.
si había llaves para el vehículo, de alguna manera, ¿cómo lo arrancaron?
What's wrong with that judge? Something's wrong with her.
Not that I found in the general area of the vehicle.
Is she having hot
Que
flashes?
no las encontré en el área general del vehículo.
How they started the car?
¿Cómo arrancaron el carro?
Correct. We don't know. I don't know how they started the car. I arrived after on scene after
What
the
up, Kay?
fact. The car was still running when I got there. But
No sé cómo arrancaron el vehículo. Yo llegué después del accidente. El vehículo todavía estaba en marcha
and I didn't find any keys.
y no encontré nada.
Ignition?
Las llaves estaban en el arranque.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Was there damage to the ignition?
No, ma'am.
Perdón, ¿había daños en el arranque? No.
Go ahead, Ms. Corey.
I have no question.
That was gonna go to prison. He's gonna go to prison, guaranteed.
So there's probable cause for
a Maybach?
Grand theft of the vehicle. It will be a second-degree felony since the detective is not sure of the value.
He didn't know nothing.
Okay, hay motivos fundados a hurto en mayor cuantía del vehículo en un delito grave en segundo grado porque el detective no sabe cuál es el valor del vehículo.
El detective es un inútil.
Do you know how long he's been living here in Florida?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha estado viviendo en Florida?
The only thing I can see on his FCIC and CICs is an arrest for drugs in Collier last month.
Lo único que veo de sus antecedentes es un arresto por drogas en Collier el mes pasado.
So that's the only information I have.
He has no ties to the community. I'm setting a bond. It will be $10,000. Have a nice day.
No tiene vínculos con la comunidad. Le pongo una fianza de $10,000. Que tenga buen día.
I would ask if you would at least consider standard bond.
Le pediría si podía considerar por lo menos la fianza estándar.
It's a second degree felony, Judge.
Para un delito mayor de segundo grado.
Right, I can set the bond that I feel is appropriate. He's not from this community. The value of the car is just shy of the first degree felony amount. So I'm setting it at $10,000.
Sí, puedo poner la fianza que yo considero adecuada. La cuantía del carro que robó es casi roza lo que sería un delito de primer grado, un delito grave de primer grado, por lo tanto queda en $10,000 la fianza.
What's the name of the co-defendant and call his case?
¿Cuál es el caso del coacusado?
You don't have to translate. I'm not talking to him.
Co-defendant is Ben Como.
Huh?
Damn.
I got it. On page 6, I'm calling up Eliza Ben Como.
Hostile work
He needs
environment.
the interpreter too when he gets here.
Judge might need some chocolate, a box of chocolates. Because with her, we don't know what we're gonna get. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a red cent. Please and por favor, hit that follow.
Good afternoon, sir. We're here for a probable cause hearing, and Detective Irvine is
Give her
here
a
from the
Snickers.
Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Eve. Eric.
Buenas tardes, señor. Está aquí por una vista para motivos fundados y el detective Irvine está aquí.
Go ahead, Steve.
So the detective previously testified that the co-defendant was the person identified as coming out of the driver's seat. Therefore, the state will stipulate to a trespass.
Entonces, la fiscalía dice que el detective ha afirmado que el coacusado estaba en el asiento del copiloto, por lo tanto, el cargo es un allanamiento ilegal.
Allanamiento
Okay, there's
ilegal.
probable cause for trespass, a second-degree misdemeanor. Bond is $150.
Okay. Bien, hallo que hay motivos fundados de un allanamiento ilegal, es un delito grave en segundo grado y la fianza es de $150.
Sir, you have a probation hold. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
This is the first time we're here, so I'm not
Tiene
sure.
que ver a su juez mañana porque está en probatoria.
So right now,
Thank you.
it's been
That's
mostly
it. Thank you, Deputy, for coming in. Have a nice day.
First, when
Thank you.
we got in here, it was mostly
Thank you. Next is
domestic
Marvin
DVs.
Pichardo, page 5.
All right, moving on right along. Next on The Price is Wrong. And if you guys don't like how it looks right here, because the screen's not clear,
the alleged victim in
jump on
Maria
over to
Guerrero Mora.
YT
Right now to
at
do it. How about I
CollectCallFrom.
do this case first?
Perfect.
At
Arrested for
CollectCallFrom.
battery on a law enforcement officer, accessory after the fact, and resisting an officer without violence. So now you're 18. Welcome to adult court. Now you're looking at prison time if you're found guilty of a crime. So he's upset his mom's getting arrested. So he doesn't listen to police and opens the rear door of the patrol vehicle.
Oh, shit.
Where I guess his mother was located, and tells her to get out. He also pulled away from the police, tried to flee.
Damn, he's gonna go to prison.
He pushed the
18
victim's
years
head
old
with
in
the
Florida.
officer.
Good luck to him.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting bond. I guess I'll do 2,500 count 1.
There's no probable cause for an accessory after the fact.
Right. Okay. Battery count 1 is, there's probable cause for that one.
Judge, he's 18 years old. It looks like something traumatic was going on with his family situation, where his mother's getting arrested. He believed that she was the wrong person to be getting arrested in whatever the incident was that was going on. So obviously this is a traumatic situation for this young man to see what was going through. Would Your Honor consider any alternate form of release for him? I see no prior record.
Not planning on giving him that. I'm gonna set a bond. He battered a police officer. It's a felony. I don't know what the state's position is. If you have no objection to house arrest, I'm happy to do that. Does he have juvenile priors?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor.
Damn.
Alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 release outright. Count 3 is $500. I guess I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, sir.
Good thing there's DoorDash.
Okay, now I can recall up the case for Sandy. Is that the one? No, I'm sorry. That's the other case. I apologize.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that,
Recalling
Dorothy.
now.
Highly appreciate that.
Maria Guerrero Mora. Is that the one with the victim?
Maria Guerrero Mora. House arrest. What? Laughing out
I'm not
loud.
sure. Is the
The
victim in this case, if
DoorDash.
they'd be kind enough to raise their hand, I can promote you.
You could promote me
La
too.
víctima, por favor, puede levantar la mano por Zoom para que pueda entrar.
Corey, do you know who the victim is? I see one name that may match, but I don't want to.
Oh, oh, that's his mom? No. Is that her son? What the what? Could it be?
Is there
Raise your
anybody here
hands,
for
James.
this case? You can raise your hand, please, on
Right here.
Zoom.
I'm right here. I'm the victim. I think so.
I need a Spanish interpreter to ask Mr. Alexis if he can turn on if he can accept the promotion.
Damn, the whole
Señora
family's in
Alexis,
jail.
por favor, ¿puede aceptar la invitación a entrar?
Oh, the husband's about to come in, or the boyfriend or whoever. Shit's about to get real right now. No way, that's his mom. What the what? Mama ain't teaching.
He's not real tech
right?
savvy, Judge.
Come
It's
on.
he's declining. Well,
We
Mr. Alexis,
finna
if you
find
can accept,
out.
I'm going to ask you to do it again. And if
Por favor,
It's a family affair.
señora Alexis, ¿puede aceptar la invitación para entrar en la
They're
reunión?
cellmates. Oh, what in the Jerry Springer? Jerry.
Well,
You
if there's
know
no
what I'm
response, I
saying?
can't do anything to help you. I'm sorry.
You have to let her go. There's no victim. What can I say, Your Honor? Not Jerry. Jerry.
Clicking decline again. He needs
Jerry.
to accept. He's pushing the wrong button.
He's pissing.
Está presionando el botón equivocado. Tiene que aceptar.
Inútil. Star 6. Rookie.
Okay, señor Alexis, active su micrófono, por favor.
Miss Cora, what's the name under?
Alexis. He's on the screen now. He's on the panel. He needs to unmute and turn on this video.
I don't see that.
Tiene que conectar la cámara y el micrófono, señor Alexis. No le podemos ver ni escuchar.
No seas inútil, Alexis. Who's the guy in front of the judge? The guy in front of... There is no guy in front of the judge. There's a lady in front of the judge. The judge...
There he is.
Tiene que conectar el teléfono, señor Alexis. Tiene que conectar el micrófono.
Oh, here he is.
There we go. Perfecto.
Inútil.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Puede levantar la mano derecha para prestar juramento?
Your
Hey,
right
good morning,
hand,
Meg.
mano derecha.
Mano derecha, no
Mano
izquierda.
derecha.
Derecha.
Inútil. The other left. Or the other right.
Can you raise his right hand to be sworn? I can't see him do it.
¿Puede levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
The otra mano, if it's possible.
La
La
otra mano,
otra.
por favor. La otra mano.
La
La mano
otra.
derecha.
La otra.
La otra mano.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Meg.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en esta diligencia va a ser la verdad? ¿De ser así? Dígalo, juro. No le escuchamos.
Lo juro.
Thank you. Put
I
your
do.
hands up.
¿Puede bajar la mano?
He sounds Cuban.
What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
Alexis Oria Bustamante.
Alexis Orio Bustamante. ¿Puede bajar la mano, señor?
You put your hand down. Sir,
¿Ya
are
puedo
you
bajar la mano?
Sí.
are you afraid of Maria Guerrero Mora?
Señor, ¿tiene miedo de María Guerrero Mora?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que el tribunal emita una orden de alejamiento?
No.
No.
State any questions?
No questions.
Ms.
¿No hay
Cole?
preguntas por parte de la Fiscalía?
I have no questions, Judge.
¿No hay preguntas de la defensa?
All right, thank you,
I
sir.
believe these are the parents of the young man that was just here, Judge.
What?
I believe these are the parents of the young man that was just here.
Oh, okay.
Yup. Confirmed. That's the mom and the dad right there.
All right. So, sir, ma'am, Miss Guerrero Mora, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Alexis Oria Bustamante.
Bien, señora Guerrero, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada contra del señor Alexis Orio Bustamante.
To listen to these
yo no
courts.
quiero que le pongan eso.
I don't want her to get that.
Look at the judge.
Sir, I'm telling, if you can just listen for a moment, she's allowed to have contact with you. She's prohibited from being physically threatening or violent with you in any manner whatsoever.
Si puede escuchar un momento, por favor, se le va a permitir a la señora que tenga contacto con usted, pero se le va a prohibir que se comporte físicamente amenazante o violenta contra usted.
Ajá.
Okay, so
Love your-
ma'am, you're allowed
hey,
to have
thank you, Rob.
contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Hey, bro. James.
Señora, se le permite tener contacto con la víctima, pero se le prohíbe ser físicamente amenazante o violenta contra la víctima en cualquier manera.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna
Thank you,
actividad
Michelle.
delictiva, no posea o consuma drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compra, posea o lleve un arma de fuego, pistola, arma o
I
munición.
listen to them
You must
daily.
immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar
you,
inmediatamente
thank you.
cualquier permiso de arma de fuego, munición, debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o cualquier permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
No, yo no tengo arma de fuego.
I don't have firearms.
But I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to her. Can't you just listen?
No estoy hablando con usted, estoy hablando con ella. ¿Puede escuchar, por favor?
Sí, gracias.
Yes, thank you.
All right, do you understand this? The modified stay away order from your husband? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
¿Entiende esta orden de alejamiento contra su marido? Solamente se le prohíbe tener contacto amenazante o violento con usted.
Yo no lo he tenido, yo no le he pegado.
I haven't had that. I didn't hit him.
So, ma'am, I'm ordering that you cannot have any violent contact with your husband.
Le estoy diciendo que no puede tener contacto violento con su marido.
You understand that?
¿Entiende eso?
You cannot use or possess any firearms. And if you have those items, you have to surrender them to the nearest police department. Do you understand that?
No puede usar o poseer ningún arma de fuego y si las tiene, tiene que entregarlas a la comisaría de policía. ¿Entiende esto?
Sí.
Yes.
So do you understand this modified stay away order I just read to you? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with your husband.
¿Entiende esta orden de alejamiento modificada que le acabo de explicar? Solamente se le permite tener contacto amistoso y no violento contra su marido, con su novio.
You understand the modified stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento modificada?
Thank you.
Yes.
I think they have a bondsman here. I don't know how aggravated it is. She threw a bottle at him. Yeah, it's aggravated. I'll set a bond. Should she have prior state?
Thank you,
Nothing
Sydney.
I'm
Thank
aware
you.
of.
Highly appreciate that.
$3,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza se queda en $3,500. Que tenga buen día.
Judge, can you put in that order, only because I've heard this might be an issue, that she is allowed to reside together with her husband?
Yes.
El juez puede añadir, por favor, a la orden que a ella se le permite residir con su esposo. Sí.
She is allowed to reside with the boyfriend.
Se le permite residir con el novio, la víctima.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Damn. That's it. The son's going to be in house arrest. The mom's going to be locked up. If she can't post that bond, 10% would be 350
Next case, sir, you're free to go, and you can bond her out if you like. It's a $3,500 bond.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a great afternoon.
Señor, ¿se puede desconectar?
Gracias.
Y puede pagar en la fianza. Son $3,500.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, Mitchell Loomis.
What'd she do? She beat that fool. She let him have it. And then the son tried to
Good
bail.
afternoon, Mr. Loomis. You were arrested for more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Oh, no, not
There's
the
probable
cannabis.
cause. How long have you lived in Miami, sir? Are you living in West Palm Beach?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Does he have any priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
You're doing ROR, Judge.
It's a felony amount, maybe 1,000.
For 100 grams of cannabis?
Standard's 2,500.
Not violent. It's cannabis. It's a leaf that grows from the ground. ROR, make sure you keep all future court dates. All right, the state's going to file charges probably, and it's a felony. If you miss court, they issue an arrest warrant for you. Can you just confirm his address? Is it the address on the arrest affidavit?
For some reefer? Shh, man. It's all bad. That's all the way bad there.
It's apartment A, should be added.
Apartment A, thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's correct otherwise, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. You're going to get out on your word that you're going to come back.
We
You're
can
going to
you're
stand.
not going to say anything.
Sorry, you're on. Okay, next is Chase White.
Chase White.
Page 5, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called THC wax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess he was with his friend.
But he's from out of state.
How long have you lived in Florida, sir?
Florida don't
I've
play
lived
around.
here for about a year. I have an apartment with my fiance we've had since May, last May.
He lives in West Palm.
I do see priors out of state. There was a guilty plea. It says robbery.
Okay. Does he have any money to post the bond? I'm thinking like $100. I don't know. You want
It's
$100?
requesting 1,000.
Not really, Judge. Would you consider an ROR?
How do I know he's going to come back? Do you work?
I do. I have a job as a bartender in downtown West Palm at Cafe Bella, which is a sister restaurant to is it Mama Bella Gourmet Market on Hibiscus and Dixie.
All right, that sounds good. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Listen, you got to have a medical marijuana card if you want to use this stuff. It has to be purchased from that kind of a business. You can't have your own, or if you're here. Make sure to keep all future court dates. The next court date will be in 30 days. Can you just confirm his address then, where he gets his mail?
There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better.
It's 1400 Village Boulevard, apartment 701, West Palm Beach, 33409.
If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. What up? Hook me up. We're trying to get to that 20,000 mark. We're at 18,000, so hopefully we can make
next
it
is Jose Mamondes.
to 19, then 20,000. Highly appreciate it. And they keep on messing it up over here. What's going on over here?
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
So you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching.
Robbery by sudden
Señor, se le
snatching.
acusa de robo por arrebatando.
We should send him greeting cards.
Domestic battery by strangulation.
Oh, nah. Agua, this is all bad.
Agresión doméstica es con estrangulación.
And tampering with the victim.
Drop one, flush
Y
one.
tratar de influir en la víctima.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la abogada de oficio para que lo represente.
Drop one, flush one. Tampering with victim. What the wood? In Oregon, we get to walk into a dispensary and buy it, and I never realized how lucky we are. Yeah, no, other states, that's crazy. Like Arizona, Texas, and Florida. Hey, thank you for that, Lara. And how is it over there in the UK right now?
There's probable cause.
We're very fortunate when we come from the states, from those
¿Hay
states
motivos
that.
fundados para los cargos?
Ma'am, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Melanie Momondes.
Se le emite una orden de alejamiento de la víctima Melanie Momondes.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las
you're
redes
not tapping, you
sociales
must be
u
napping.
otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
I love this
Y en
judge.
todo momento tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, lugar de trabajo y de
This is
estudios.
Florida,
Do not
Miami
engage in any
Dade.
criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva y no consuma ni esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
Wait a minute, I'm reading this and I'm forgetting where I am. Does he live with them or no?
What do you mean?
Does he
Vive
live
con
with the victim?
¿Vive con la víctima o no?
No vive con él. No, Judge.
All right. Just I want to make clear. If you have any firearms, weapons, or concealed weapons permits, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si tiene armas de fuego o munición o permiso de un arma de fuego oculta, tiene que entregarlo inmediatamente a la comisaría de policía más cercana. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Man,
Yes.
the judge is getting tired like me.
All right.
No wonder she's sleepy. She's menopausing. She's on a good one.
I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching will be $1,500.
Don't start crying now,
El
homeboy.
primer cargo de robar con arrebatando son $1,500 de fianza.
Count 2, battery by strangulation, that will be $2,500.
El segundo cargo, agresión física con estrangulación, son $2,500.
Count 3, tampering with the victim will be $1,000.
Y el cargo número 3, influir en una víctima, son $1,000.
Yeah. Oh, the judge got a little hat too.
Yeah, really high fires, that'll say. My next case is Ahmad Michael, page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Michael. You were arrested for battery, domestic battery by strangulation, criminal mischief, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. I mean, 1 and count 3. Let me see what the criminal mischief is. Oh, you
I think it's a broken iPad.
broken iPad. There's probable cause for everything, but there's no value I saw for the iPad. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Caitlin Lopez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay. I'll set a bond. I don't see any priors, so I'll just lower it a little for him. Count 1, battery by strangulation.
Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate? He currently is not working, does not have funds for the bond.
Okay,
He doesn't have a place to stay.
Fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond. Count 1, battery by strangulation will be $3,500. Count 2, criminal mischief, I'll leave it at $500, and count 3, battery is $1,000. That's alternate house arrest, level 3. And 1 second.
Take your time,
is from
Judge.
11
Take your
p.m.
time.
to 6 a.m. Have a nice day, sir.
Nicole, I'm not sure if it glitched. Did anybody hear the age? If you guys don't mind sharing.
I'm sorry, did he have to go to her home? Anything? He doesn't live there. Right, Miss Corey?
No, Judge, he doesn't.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next case is Jose Hernandez on page 6.
Jose Hernandez. What does curfew mean? It means that they got to be indoors by a certain time. Normally it's like 9 or 10 p.m. They can't be out from like 10 to like 6 a.m. in the morning. I believe 26. Okay. Thank you for confirming that. One of the listeners thought they heard 6 years. 6 years. So it might have glitched.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
English.
Sir, you were arrested for battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Damn. Awa. Drop one, flush one. Here in California, it's 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. What the what? Really? Ah, hell no. When I was on probation, my curfew was never that. Not that I followed it, but it was never that. What WTF was it with these strangulations, right? Ah, wow. Because he strangled. Did you hear that? Who strangled his old lady? It's no bueno. As a matter of fact, he gets another one for strangulation. James admitting he didn't follow. I didn't. Hell no, I didn't.
Battery by strangulation.
You better believe it.
Sir, I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Guadalupe Valenzuela. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
I'm not sure.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Gabe.
And I don't know if she's moved out of the hotel room, but you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Judge, the victim did post a message in the chat. She doesn't want him released.
In the chat?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm setting a bond and it's $5,000. He's entitled to a bond.
So the judge is going to set a bond, but the judge also read a stay away order, which means that if he has any contact with you, you can call the police and you can potentially get rearrested. You can also apply for an injunction back home. The stay away order is as long as this case is open, and an injunction can be for a longer period of time.
All right. Next case we have is Ruben Rivera, page 6.
Hey, just me. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that.
It also says PCH.
I don't think so.
Is this from Broward County? Nah.
We have PCH.
Nah, this is from Florida, Miami-Dade County.
Okay,
Miami-Dade. Dade County. Yup. And this is live once again. And if you're not tapping, you must be napping. What's up? Tap, tap, tap,
Then
man.
We have Yosfani Cabrera Prieto, page 7.
We're all on jury duty. Call off at work.
Pass the one case for Sandy Balsameda Caballero.
Is Your Honor finding PC on Cabrera Prieto?
Sorry, Yosfani Cabrera Prieto. You said Ward G?
Yes.
Let's see. What do you guys think this guy did?
There's probable cause. It's not an attempt. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Reset it for tomorrow.
On this case, Judge, can we reset for PCH tomorrow?
Joker. Joker, Gabe.
On Boston. No, the gentleman in front of you, Honor.
Yosfani Cabrera Prieto. It's reset tomorrow.
I need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Almezda Caballero.
Español.
So good afternoon, sir. We were here for, why did I fast this? I don't even know.
To see if I could get the officer in. I haven't been able to get in touch with the officer, so if we can set it for PCH.
But we don't know what the victim's injuries are, so I have to set this case tomorrow for a probable cause hearing.
No sabemos, buenas tardes, señor. No sabemos cuáles son las lesiones de la víctima, por lo tanto, vamos a reprogramar su caso para mañana para una vista de motivos fundados.
Wow.
So we'll see you tomorrow, sir. Thank you.
Le veremos mañana, señor. Gracias.
Are there any other matters before the court?
No, Judge.
Okay, so I hope everybody has a nice afternoon. I hope you stay dry.
Damn.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I like Dade County. Dade County I like it. It's not too bad. I like the variety. You know, we got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We even got a mother-son team over here. You know, the mom gets arrested. The son goes. He tries to help up the mom by opening up the cop car. Then he catches a battery on the cop. So, you know, hey, first time I ever heard of that one. Definitely interesting. What do you guys think? How do you guys like Dade County? Would you guys like to continue doing Dade County in the future? If you guys do so, just let me know. Drop a comment in the chat. Drop a comment on the videos. Let me know. And also hit that follow. It's free 99. You know, hey, don't be a cheapskate. Like, how are you gonna be cheap on something that's free? Obviously, you're here because you guys like watching it. So just hook me up. Hit that follow. That free 99. Don't be that person. Don't be like that. Yeah, Meg, but yes, please. They also have good judges. Yup. Let's find another one. What? Let's see. Let me see what I could find over here. Let me see what I got over here on my little bag of tricks here on my my little list. Let's see let's see criminal court. Let's see what we got. What do we have here? Hear ye. There's nothing right now. It's closed. Nada. Let me try another one. The good thing about Miami-Dade is they got a bunch. It's like freaking a 7-Eleven. Did you see about Yuma? Nah, Lexi. If I said yeah, I would be lying. But if I'm lying, I'm dying. So I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what else we got here. Domestic violence. Let's check out domestic violence. Let's check if they got anything going on domestic violence court today. Try Cali. I wish. I don't know any courts that in California. Leave and join. Yep, let's try it. Yeah, I don't know of any courts in California that offer live streaming, if you will. Domestic violence bonds. Let's see if they got anything going on. Let's wait to see. Waiting for the host to start their meeting. Oh, it hasn't even started yet. Let me try another court then. Let me check out the calendar here. Let's see, criminal court circuit. Should I check county criminal or circuit criminal? I don't know the difference. County criminal. Let's try circuit. Circuit criminal. Damn, but there's a lot. That's freaking. This thing it's never gonna end over here. Let's try this one. Laws when streaming a court hearing. What the wit? James has to make sure he can live stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's some places that don't allow you to stream. So yeah, I'm not trying to end up. Imagine I end up here for streaming some court in contempt of court. No gracias. No, thank you. Waiting for host to start meeting. Okay, I don't even think they started this one yet. Let me see. It's a little bit later already in Florida, so. Oh, look, let me check. Florida. There's another one. There's another county in Florida. Let me check. I'm gonna check if they started that one yet. Live. Let's see here. Is it live? Let's see what's going on over here. The event hasn't started yet. Okay, let me check another. I'll check another one. Let me see here. Let me try the first judge on the list here. That's the only thing, that in Florida, I got to check around. It doesn't necessarily mean this is a recurring meeting. Leave and join. More of this chaos, please. I'm looking. What the hell happened? Oh, my light just turned off. This is a recurring meeting. Looks like everybody might be on a break today on see, weekends and holiday juvenile. Domestic violence. Let's check out domestic violence. Does Atlanta court honestly I don't know. I don't know what states and when it comes to these court hearings, I normally go to Maricopa because that was the easy one. I just go there, boom, and I know what times I know what times it runs. So, but right now I'm not getting any action right now. Let me see here. Let's go to 100,000 taps. County. Let me try. I'm gonna try circuit. No, hold on. Let me try. I'm gonna try Betsy Alvarez Zane. That was the lady we were at earlier on. Host has joined. We'll let them know. Okay, hopefully they let us in this one here. All right, say a little prayer right here, and let's see what it is. Oh, we might have some action right now. We might be good. We might be in like Flynn. James. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Join with computer audio.
$1,500 for failing to come to the second arraignment on November 25 of 2024.
Ok. Usted tiene un momento, por favor, señor. Un momento, por favor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto por $1,500 por no comparecer a su lectura formal de cargos en la fecha noviembre 25 del 20. Did you say 2022, Your Honor? 24 del 2024. Noviembre 25 del 2024.
Okay. Yo nunca, I have never received this court date.
Okay, but you answer in Spanish so the translation can be clear.
Okay.
Señor, por favor, hable en español para que pueda quedar la interpretación en claro.
Okay, yo nunca había recibido este comunicado para.
Un momento, por favor. I had never received that communication.
Does the state have an objection?
Tiene una objeción la fiscalía, no tengo ninguna objeción, dice la fiscalía.
Okay, so I'm going to set aside the bench warrant and the suspension.
Ok, voy entonces a dejar sin efecto la orden de arresto y la suspensión.
I'm going to give him a trial date.
Y le voy a proporcionar una fecha para llevar el caso a juicio.
In May.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to enter the plea of not guilty and give him a trial date in May.
Voy a presentar una declaración de no culpabilidad a su favor y le voy a dar una fecha para el juicio para mayo.
Is this guy in court?
That'll be May 6 at 10:45.
Eso va a ser el 6 de mayo a las 10:45.
What is the state's offer?
¿Cuál es la oferta de la fiscalía?
On this case, it's pretrial diversion, but he has another open case, and so we would do a global of withhold court
He's in the hospital, yep.
Entonces, para la oferta para este caso es el programa previo de desviación judicial, pero él tiene además otro caso que se encuentra vigente, así que la oferta que se va a hacer es una oferta de tipo global, la cual sería retención del fallo condenatorio más el pago de las costas del tribunal.
All right. Do you think you can come back with a valid license for May 6?
¿Usted cree que usted puede presentar una licencia de conducir válida el 6 de mayo?
Yo tengo 4 cosas para hablar, yo puedo.
I have, I'm sorry, the interpreter needs clarification. ¿Dijo cuántas cosas? ¿4 cosas?
4 cosas.
I have 4 things that I wanted to address right now to the court, if I may.
Of course, go ahead.
Por supuesto, siga adelante.
Okay, yo estoy en el hospital ahora.
I'm currently in a hospital.
Okay.
Pero que yo necesitaba estar en este meeting.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can barely hear. There is too much noise. I'm sorry, I can't understand here.
Yo necesito mi licencia, my drive license, para volver a trabajar.
Un momentito, por favor. I need to be able to reinstate my driver's license so that I can come back to work.
Okay, so can you do that by May 6?
Okay, ¿usted cree que usted puede hacer esto para la fecha 6 de mayo?
No sé.
Va limpiado el récord.
The interpreter needs repetition. Repita, por favor, lo que dijo.
Así se va limpiado el récord.
No.
Yo no tengo, porque yo no tengo carro más.
So you're in a more private space? I don't even matter.
Can't have people speaking.
Yo no tengo carro más. Yo no estoy
He doesn't have a car.
He's speaking Portuguese, I think I want to say. Or some of it.
Okay.
¿Usted dijo que usted no tiene trabajo o que usted no tiene un carro?
Los dos.
I don't have any job. I don't have any car. I don't have neither of those.
Okay, so is the other one in bench warrant status? Or
Yes.
in this case, where?
Un momento, por favor.
Hey, Alexis, thank you for the follow. Hey.
Is it this division or another division?
Hay una, se da en otra división el otro.
Judge Leifman. Yes, also in bench warrant status.
I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. Could you repeat that for the interpreter, please? For the interpreter, Your Honor.
He has another case in a different courtroom that's also in bench warrant status.
Ok, usted tiene otro caso que está en otra división, en otra sala del tribunal, al cual a ese caso usted también tiene una orden de arresto en contra suya.
¿Por qué? Eso no sé
Why?
por qué.
I don't even know that.
I think because you probably didn't show up either.
Yo creo que lo que pasó es que usted tampoco se presentó aquí para esto.
¿Cuál es el número, por favor?
What is that number, please?
Hold on a second.
No sé.
Un momento, por
I don't
favor.
know.
Number, like
The
phone.
case number.
Case number is AJW 505E. Where's that this one?
Okay, this is the interpreter. The interpreter needs to confirm.
that's-
AJW
That's this
505E.
Es ese de ahora.
Un momento,
por
por
eso que
favor.
estoy
Un
aquí.
momento. Señor,
that
caballero, un momento, por favor.
That's this case number? Oh, okay. So the other one's not in bench warrant status. Sorry.
No, but
Okay.
is it, where is it though? Is it in Leifman?
It's in Leifman.
What status is it in?
É com usted, é com a senhora mesmo.
Señor, un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. Un
Slow
momento.
your
Okay.
roll. Slow
This
your
is the
role
interpreter.
play,
Did you
boy.
say this current case is AJW 505E as in Edgar?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other case doesn't have an arrest warrant, correct?
No.
Ok, señor, el otro caso no tiene una orden de arresto. El caso que tiene la orden de arresto es el caso por el cual estamos aquí ahora, que es el caso número AJW 505E de Eduardo.
Ok.
Ok.
What status is the other one in?
He has a trial date on May 6th for that case.
Su señoría pregunta a la fiscalía cuál es el estatus de ese otro caso. La fiscalía responde, él está programado para llevarlo a juicio en mayo. 6 or 16? 16. El 6 de mayo. El 6 de mayo está programado para llevar ese otro
What a
caso a juicio.
coincidence. That's the same day I gave this.
Los tres juntos.
So are they together then?
I guess, because I gave this May 6 too.
Creo que sí, porque yo también le otorgué esa fecha también, mayo 6 también.
Same time, 10:45.
A la misma hora, a las 10:45.
Ok.
46.
Déjame hacer una pregunta. Yo no tengo carro, yo no tengo trabajo. ¿Cómo hago para sacar mi licencia?
Okay, let me ask you the following question. I don't have any job. I don't have a car. So how can I get a driver's then?
I don't know what's holding up your license. If you give me a moment, we'll make an inquiry from the state.
No sé, señor, no sé en este momento el estatus de su licencia de conducir. Si usted me permite un momento, puedo hacer esta pregunta directamente a la fiscalía.
Ok, por favor.
Okay, please.
Hey, so the reason there's so many people on this Zoom meeting is because they're a bunch of criminals. Why else? It's just like if you go into a courthouse and you go in for like a traffic court, you're gonna have a bunch of people there waiting. The thing is that in this court,
¿Cuál fue su pregunta?
is via Zoom.
Yo quiero
Know how to
saber
get a
cómo.
license. State, what is holding up his license? Do you know?
Que no sabe cómo obtener la licencia. ¿La fiscalía sabe qué es lo que tiene que hacer con respecto a la licencia? ¿Usted sabe?
No, hold on a second. Let's not confuse.
Un momento, señor, por favor, un momento para no confundirlo. Un momento.
Ok.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Somebody open the door.
En los días 6 yo puedo
Looks like the
hacer.
bench
Right now
warrant
we're back in Florida right now. We're back in Florida. And this guy, obviously
Yeah, I
he's
think
in
just the
the
bench warrant.
hospital.
This bench warrant was holding him up?
Yeah, so all
Yeah,
these
that's
people
what I said.
around, they're all waiting.
Responde la fiscalía, parece que fue por la orden de arresto. Su señoría responde, entonces por esta orden de arresto era que lo estaba reteniendo. Parece que sí, responde la fiscalía.
All right,
They're
so
in the
he
waiting
should be
room right
able
now.
to, now that the bench warrant has been set aside, he should be able to go and get another license.
Ahora que la orden de arresto en contra suya ha sido dejada sin efecto, entonces ahora usted puede ir a obtener su licencia de conducir.
A partir de hoy.
Starting today?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
Oh, gracias. Muchas
Oh,
gracias.
thank you. Thanks a lot.
Déjame hacer una pregunta. En los días 6, yo puedo hacer la corte presencial. Yo puedo estar ahí, no por Zoom.
Okay, the interpreter needs repetition.
don't
Repita,
understand
por
anything.
favor, la pregunta, señor, más despacio. Repita la pregunta, por favor, para intérprete.
Right now, the
Yo
dude in the
quiero
bed is
saber
talking,
si en los días 6
and the interpreter
yo
is
puedo
talking.
estar presente en la corte no por Zoom.
Okay, I wanted to know if on the 6th, that's the day that I got scheduled for court. Do I have to appear in person or can I do it through Zoom?
If he has a valid license, he can do it on Zoom. If he doesn't have a valid license, we need him here in front of the court.
Si para ese entonces usted tiene una licencia válida, puede comparecer a través de la plataforma de Zoom, pero si para esa fecha no tiene la licencia de conducir válida, usted tiene que presentarse aquí en el tribunal ante la juez.
Ok, perfecto.
Okay.
Muchas gracias.
Thanks a
Okay.
lot.
Next one is Ernest James William.
Ernest.
Mr. Williams?
Ernest. Let's see who that is. So get a license or you're getting booked.
Ernest James Williams.
Ernest. Let's see who
Hearing
Ernest
no
is.
response, this is a no ruling. How about Stephanie Susan Smith Farmer?
Farmer.
She's represented by your office, right? That's what I have here. Stephanie Susan Smith Farmer.
It's an extension of time to pay.
Okay, so it was closed, right? So you represented her when she closed it.
Yes.
So you need more time to pay what you owe?
Yes. The situation is when my husband passed away, I didn't realize that we were 2 years behind in property taxes.
2 years.
So the beginning of the year is when I had to pay 2022. But now I'm trying to pay 2024, and it went up $100 more. Last year that I paid was $300, and it took away from the one. I only get a spousal disability check.
Okay.
So between that,
The judge, she has that camera on a bad angle.
I don't even understand how to pay everything. I did the the one we send money to the trauma center.
The donation.
I did that. I've been to the probation office. I'm planning to catch up on some of the monthly payments, but they told me I can get on a plan, get it lower than $81 a month.
Okay.
I only get $1,300 some a month, and I have. I'm a handicapped child at home.
What's up, guys? Let's get up to 70,000 taps. Tap, tap, tap. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. Thank you. Highly appreciate that.
I'm not having no transportation.
How about online? How about online?
Online?
Yeah, community service hours. I know during COVID, they had online community service hours.
Yeah, I went to my probation place, and the booklet they gave me, I have it here. And most of the things are up in North Miami.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Dana.
Away from my child. She has speech impairment, and she was 1 pound 9 ounces at birth, so she has a disability.
Right.
So I'm just trying to figure out how to balance that. And then.
Well, I just gave you another year extension.
Okay.
So you can complete as much as you can. And if you run into the end of the year and you still haven't finished, you can come back and I'll give you another year. And then in the meantime, maybe you can talk to the public defenders and see if they can orient you as to these other things you're trying to complete.
Yes, community service in my area, down South Florida, right? But every place I went to the libraries, I went to the zoos, the churches, I went to even the Cancer Society, everywhere. When they ask me, why do you need community service, or what kind of community service? When I have to say it's Fort Florida, it's like it's being a red ball, black.
They don't want you there.
Nobody don't want me there. Everywhere I went that I know I can get to, and then every day that I ride the transportation, if I get on the bus or something, it's costing money. I gotta go every day.
Right.
It's taken away. So I'm kind of at a
Right.
I'm trying.
Let me see what you have here.
Pay first and second.
Yeah, and there are 100 community service, so there are quite some. Okay, so I'm gonna give you another year. Please speak to the lawyer that's standing right next to you or to the lawyer behind and see if they can look at your stuff and see if they can direct you in the right path.
So just for the record, Your Honor, we are appointed to this case?
This is a closed case. Sorry, this is a closed case, but if you could just take a look and see if, you know, you do the DUIs, I don't know if you folks know where she can maybe do community service hours that are online. I know during COVID, we had plenty of it. So you want to take a look?
But I just need to know.
Right. Let me just ask the representative. Who's here from Advocate today? I don't know. Yeah, why don't we bring her back and just ask her that question? I know during COVID, we had community services online.
The church is not taking nobody. It got overwhelming.
I know. You feel trapped.
They a lot of money every day. One month with the transportation on the metro rail and all that, it's like $100 and some. I can't afford it. Advocate should be right there.
Okay. Advocate?
Hi, Judge.
Hi, I have a question. Is there any community service hours online? I know during COVID, we had some availability.
Not that I know, Judge.
Okay, so how do, if a person is unable to go to a location or doesn't have a location next to them that they can do the community service hours, what other options would Advocate suggest?
I can ask my supervisor, but I don't know if the state is willing to maybe allow them to pay or waive the community service hours.
This was closed down in 22.
How many more hours does she have though?
Huh?
Hasn't done any of them out of 100? Can reduce it to 50.
You want to modify it to 50? I don't know. I would have to appoint the public defenders to do that, right?
I mean, if that's possible.
Are you doing that at this time?
Yeah, I'm going to appoint you for this, for that matter. You want to consult with her and figure out the offer of the state is to reduce it to 50?
Yes, Your Honor. I can speak to her.
Okay, speak to her and then we'll bring you back, okay? They're going to speak to you, okay? Okay. Where were we? I'm really behind today. Did I call Amaya Maker? Amaya Maker.
Presente.
Oh.
We passed that for Spanish, Judge.
And the interpreter is gone. Okay. You got Cartagena too, right?
See,
no, Cartagena was a no ruling. Okay, can we call for Amaya, please? What did we say about John Paul? John Paul? John Paul. Hearing no response, no ruling.
All right. Had to step away really quick. There was a hearing
Okay,
from
the next
Utah.
one I have is Laura Perez Balboa. Laura
Aquí,
Perez Balboa.
presente.
¿Habla inglés?
No.
Okay, tengo que esperar el intérprete. Next one is Rodney Russell.
He's there.
Mr.
Yes,
Russell?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, it seems like this is. Did you just clear bench warrants in this case?
No, that's why I'm here. I was coming here to set aside a bench warrant I have with you.
What is this TS cases on payment plan?
I have other stuff that is on payment plan.
Okay. State, do you have an objection on Russell? You have an objection?
No objection, Your Honor. Well, no, we actually do object. This case is 4 years old. The defendant can surrender or accept the plea of withhold court costs.
Mr. Russell, would you like to close it out with a withholding court costs?
Yeah, withhold with court costs?
Yeah, but you're gonna need to come in because we're gonna need your fingerprints.
Okay, would I get any point?
This is a criminal charge.
Oh, okay. Okay, all I have to, how much is the ticket I have to pay?
If you want to take the plea, I can have you come in on next week and take the plea, and then I'll set aside the bench warrant. Do you want to do that?
Yes. And what's the other option? I'm sorry. What's the other option?
There is no other option because they have an objection.
Okay, yes, I'll go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you to come back. I'm going to give you the address of the courthouse. And I'm going to set you to come take the plea on this case. If you don't come back, I'm setting aside the bench warrant now, but if you don't come back, I'm going to reissue that bench warrant. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Give me a second here while I... What's giving me these allergies?
Bro has so many cases, he doesn't know what is he doing.
Can you come next Monday?
Any bank robbers in Florida, G?
At 11?
Yes.
This
March
hearing is
3rd
only
at
for
11?
Yes, ma'am.
I think
I'll
it's
give you the
driving
address
cases.
of the courthouse and the courtroom.
Okay, no problem.
1351 Northwest 12th Street,
Yes, ma'am.
Miami, Florida 33125.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Just don't know what's going on. with
Bless
me.
you, Your Honor.
And it's courtroom 6-6, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Lex.
We'll see you then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
We have your phone number just in case we need to reach you.
Okay, the phone number is 954
954
300
300
5272.
5272.
Okay, we'll see you then, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Don't
You're
call
very
him
welcome.
anybody.
How about Judy Samaka? Judy Andrea Samaka. Okay, I don't hear anybody.
Aló. Buenas tardes, presente.
Okay, we have the interpreter now, so we can address your case. You have a bench warrant for $1,500 for failing to be before the court on January 27 of this year.
Tenemos aquí ahora la intérprete para interpretar para usted. Usted tiene una orden de arresto por un valor de $1,500 porque usted no cumplió en presentarse a corte en la fecha enero 27 del presente año.
Sí, señora, es que, mira, no sé qué pasó con la notificación del correo postal, no me llegó. Yo me acerqué a la corte diciendo que pues no me ha llegado ninguna notificación ni nada. Ellos me dieron el número para comunicarme, para sacar una nueva cita con la juez y la pude lograr el día de la semana pasada. Me la dieron para el día de hoy, pero era la fecha de hoy que no tenía el número de Zoom ni nada, no me llegó
Okay, un momento, por
notificación
favor.
tampoco.
Okay, un momento, por favor. Okay. I don't know what happened on that occasion, but I never received any notice through the postal mail. The notice never arrived to my house. So then I went to the courthouse and I contacted the courthouse and I told them, listen, I haven't received my notice yet and nothing, and then they provided me with this number that I had to call. And then I had to request a new appointment, so I did. But then they were telling me that it was going to be for today. But even last week, I hadn't received anything. I didn't receive any type of notice. And so far, even until today, I haven't received anything. I didn't have any information for the Zoom or anything. So I don't know what happened.
I hate when that happens.
Okay, so the state doesn't have an objection. I'm going to set aside the bench warrant. I'm giving you notice of the new date. So regardless if you get it in the mail or not, this is the new date for your trial.
Okay. La fiscalía no está presentando en este momento ninguna objeción con respecto a la solicitud para dejar sin efecto la orden de arresto. Yo le estoy dando verbalmente notificación a usted de la próxima fecha para la audiencia, así que independientemente usted la reciba o no, a vuelta de correo le estoy diciendo a usted el día de hoy cuál va a ser su fecha para próxima corte.
Okay, sí, señora.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay, May 6, 11:45.
el 6 de mayo a las 11:45.
And the
No,
offer of the
I would
state
not.
is,
That's a negative.
they're offering you a course you take online. You successfully complete the course, pay the fee, not pick up any new criminal charge for the next 90 days, then they drop the charge.
¿Cuál es la oferta que está proponiendo la Fiscalía para el caso? La oferta, responde la Fiscalía, es el programa de desviación previa al juicio. Su señoría dice, la Fiscalía le está ofreciendo a usted un programa para la resolución. Es un programa que usted puede tomar en línea. Si usted cumple exitosamente con todas las clases del programa, si usted paga todas las tarifas asociadas por el programa y usted no se le imputan nuevos cargos durante los 90 días y usted cumple con todo esto, es posible que la Fiscalía pueda retirar los cargos en contra suya. ¿Entienden?
Ok, sí, señora. Sí, yo ya incluso,
yes, ma'am.
perdón, incluso yo ya vendí, pues mi problema de la corte es por no tener licencia para moto, pero pues yo ya vendí mi moto realmente. Tengo
Un
ya,
momento, por favor.
cuento con mi licencia de auto y pues ya ahorita, pues no he vuelto a manejar auto porque hasta la fecha de hoy.
Un momento, por favor, un momento, por favor, un momento. Okay, so I wanted to let you know that the issue that I have before the court is because I didn't have a valid motorcycle driver's license, but I already sold that motorcycle, so I don't have it anymore. Instead, right now, I have a driver's license, but I haven't been able to drive because, one moment, please. Continúe, por favor.
Entonces yo ya no estoy manejando moto, tengo mi licencia, ya tengo es auto. El día de hoy tengo para que me van a vencer, me van a cancelar mi licencia. ¿Se me levantaría ya el proceso de no cancelación licencia?
Un momento, por favor. So now I don't have a motorcycle anymore. Instead, I have a car. So today, it's supposed to be the cancellation for my license. So once this is done, it's going to also go away the case for not having driver's license as well.
Wait, what?
No, what she's charged with is driving without the motorcycle endorsement and an infraction for not having a authorized driver to be with her. Right?
Ok. Los cargos que ustedes tienen son por conducir sin un anexo a la licencia, una contravención por tránsito y también por una persona, un conductor no autorizado.
Ok. Sí, porque pues como te digo, o sea, yo tengo mi licencia de auto, no tenía auto, ya tengo auto, ya mi moto, ya no manejo moto. ¿Puedo igualmente manejar auto?
Okay, so like I was telling you before, I now have a car. I didn't have a car, but now I have a car. I'm not driving the motorcycle or I'm not operating the motorcycle anymore. So can I drive a vehicle now? Am I allowed it or not?
If you have a valid driver's license, you can drive a vehicle in the state of Florida.
Si usted tiene una licencia de conducir válida, usted puede conducir un automóvil en el estado de la Florida.
Ok, sí, es que mis stickers fueron colocados con mi licencia restringida, yo ya tengo mi licencia autorizada.
Un momento, por favor. Well, the issue was that those tickets that I received, they were against my provisional driver's license, but now I have my permanent authorized driver's license.
Okay. All right. So in order for the state to accept any response that you no longer have the motorcycle endorsement, you would have to have some proof that the motorcycle was sold.
Yes.
Para que la fiscalía pueda aceptar cualquiera de sus argumentos con respecto a que usted no tiene ya esa motocicleta, usted tiene que presentar pruebas a la fiscalía de que usted la vendió.
Ok, sí, señora.
Ok, yes, ma'am.
Última pregunta, ¿ya puedo cancelar mi sticker o hasta último llegar a la siguiente corte?
I have one more question for you. Can I pay my tickets right now or do I have to wait until the last court date?
You're not going to be able to pay any criminal tickets. You're going to have to wait till the trial date.
Usted no va a poder pagar ninguna de las multas que tiene por tránsito, usted va a tener que esperar hasta el día del juicio penal.
Any of the criminal citations, she's not going to be able to pay.
She can enroll in
Ninguna
PTD.
de las citatorias penales usted las va a poder pagar.
If she wants to close out this case, she can take the course that the state
'Cause it
announced at the beginning of this session.
doesn't sound like she's gonna
Sí.
get.
Si
her-
usted quiere cerrar este caso, entonces usted tendría que tomar el curso que la fiscalía anunció al comienzo de esta audiencia para el caso.
She doesn't own the motorcycle anymore.
Sí,
Doesn't sound
ok,
like
sí,
she
señora.
has-
She
Sí,
has
pues
proof
la
that she
verdad
sold
quiero
She does have
tomar el curso
Un
que me
momento, por favor.
entiendo.
Well, to be honest with you, I do want to take the class.
¿Puedo tener información económicamente cuánto es el costo?
Can you tell me, talking money wise, how much is the class?
I think it would be about $200, but we can get confirmation from the advocate program.
Creo que son como $200, pero puedo tener la afirmación, la
There is
confirmación
another
del
guy in the
costo de
bed.
parte del programa de Advocate.
Ok.
Okay.
All right, so do you want to take the course then?
Entonces, ¿usted lo que quiere es tomar las clases?
O sea, si yo no tomo las clases, pasaría entonces a esperar el 6 de mayo la corte, ya para el juez que me define.
So if I'm not taking the classes, then I'll have to wait until May the 6th to go to court to see what the judge is going to decide about the case, right?
Well, if you come the day of trial, you have to have proof that you sold the motorcycle. If not,
But-
you have to go to trial.
I'm sorry, Yana, can you repeat that for the interpreter one more time, please?
That if her defense is that she no longer owns the motorcycle, she's going to have proof of that.
Ok, si la defensa que usted va a presentar en el juicio es que usted no tiene ya esa motocicleta, entonces usted va a tener que presentarse con las pruebas de esto.
Sí, sí, señora. Me presento a la corte para
Yes, yes.
presentar pruebas.
Yes, I will go to court to present the evidence.
Okay, very good. We'll see you then.
Ok, muy bien, entonces la veo en ese entonces.
¿Mi orden de arresto ya está levantada o por el momento no?
What about my arrest warrant? Is
That was
still
set
valid or
aside,
not?
yes.
Esta orden de arresto ha sido dejada sin vigencia.
Ok, mi licencia también igualmente ya no tengo que presentarme a driver licencia ni nada, porque me decía que hasta la fecha de hoy a las 12 mi licencia iba a ser cancelada.
Ok, un momento.
We're
What
watching
about
you,
my driver's
Hans
license?
Gomez.
So I don't have to do, I don't
have.
have to do anything else related
Let's
to my
see what
driver's
these,
license because
I don't
was
know
told
why
that
they
until
told her that
12
she would be suspended today at noon. I don't know why.
Yo
She
no sé
needs to
por
call
qué,
the Department of Motor Vehicles.
yo no sé por qué a usted le dijeron que iba a ser suspendida hoy a las 12
Mira,
del día.
mucho
Un momento,
cuesta.
por favor, señora, un momento, por favor.
Spa.
Yo no sé por qué a usted le dijeron que le iban a suspender la licencia hoy a las 12 del día. Eso es algo que usted tiene que indagar yendo directamente al Departamento del Tránsito, por sus siglas en inglés, DMV.
Ah, ok, muchas gracias. Sí, es que me llegó la notificación.
Okay, thanks a lot because I just got this notification about it.
Okay, all right.
Okay, gracias.
Next one is Maker Amaya.
Próximo caso.
Maker Amaya.
Maker Amaya.
Presente.
Okay,
Present.
Mr. Amaya, you have a bench warrant for $1,500 that you just got in February 3rd. Why were you not before the court?
There's no objection.
Señor
objection?
Señora Amaya, usted tiene una orden de arresto en contra suya por un valor de $1,500 porque usted no se presentó en corte en la fecha febrero 3. Dígame por qué usted no se presentó.
Okay, tell him he doesn't need to answer. The state doesn't have an objection. I'm going to set aside the bench warrant and the suspension.
Ok, no tiene, en este momento la fiscalía no tiene ninguna objeción para la orden de arresto en contra suya. Voy a dejar sin efecto la orden de arresto en contra suya y también la suspensión, dice su señoría.
Okay, what is the state's offer for Amaya?
PTD.
¿Cuál es la oferta para Amaya, el programa previo de desviación?
It's a course you take online, you pay the fee, you don't pick up any new criminal charge for the next 90 days. They dismiss the case. That is option 1.
La opción número 1 que usted tiene es tomar un curso, el cual es en línea. Usted paga las tarifas del curso. Usted no se le imputan ningún otro nuevo delito durante estos próximos 90 días y después la fiscalía podrá desestimar los cargos en contra suya. Esta es la opción número 1.
Is that the translator right there?
Option number
Right,
2
zoom
is for
in.
me to enter his plea of not guilty and give him a trial date. If the day of trial he comes in with a valid license, then the state would drop the charges.
La opción número 2 es que yo presente una declaración de no culpabilidad a su favor y le dé a usted una fecha para el juicio. Y si el día del juicio usted se presenta con una licencia válida, la fiscalía no procederá con la imputación de los cargos.
What do you mean? Oh, the translator had. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Primero que todo, buenas tardes. Pues me gustaría presentarme
Oh,
con
is
mi
this dude right
licencia,
here?
pero como le explico, estoy en un proceso ahorita
Is the dude with the
de
red
que me
shirt?
llegue mi permiso y mi social para yo poder sacar mi licencia. No sé qué tiempo me daría. Si me dan un tiempo que esté de acuerdo, yo me presento con mi licencia.
Ok, un momento. First and foremost, good afternoon. I would like to show up over there with the driver's license, but I don't know how to explain you this, but right now I am under the process to get my work permit and my social security. So if you allow me, if you grant me some time accordingly, then I will be able to show up with the driver's license, with a valid driver's license.
The latest day I can give you is in June.
La fecha más remota que le puedo proporcionar es en junio.
En junio, ¿qué día de junio?
June when?
I will tell him right now. Hold on.
Le voy a decir ahora.
Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
June 24th at 10:45.
What is this?
El 24 de junio a las 10:45.
Me
Hey,
parece bien.
Les. Thank you
I
for
think
the
that's
follow.
fine.
Okay, we'll see you then, sir, okay?
Okay, le veo entonces, señor, okay?
Ok, muchas gracias. Feliz tarde.
Okay, thanks a lot. Have a good afternoon.
You as well.
Usted también.
Okay.
Feliz would be.
Are you here for?
Perez.
I'm sorry?
We have Miss Laura Perez.
Okay, Laura Perez.
Laura Pérez.
Aquí.
Here.
Okay, so Ms. Perez, you have a bench warrant for $1,500.
No objection.
The
Usted
state
tiene-
doesn't have an objection, so I'm going to set that aside.
Señora Pérez, usted tiene una orden de arresto por $1,500. No hay ninguna objeción. La fiscalía no tiene ninguna objeción, así que voy a dejar sin efecto dicha orden.
You are charged with not having a valid motor vehicle registration and an infraction for driving with a suspended license unknowingly. If you have a valid registration, let us know. We'll take a look. If not, I can enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date.
Usted se le imputó con el cargo de no tener una matrícula de vehículo y de conducir es una contravención de conducir sin tener conocimiento de esta suspensión. Si usted tiene una licencia de conducir válida ahora, déjemelo saber para que le podamos dar vistazo. De lo contrario, entonces se presentará una declaración de no culpabilidad y se fijará una fecha para juicio.
Buenas tardes. Sí, yo tengo una licencia válida para conducir.
Good afternoon. Yes, I do have a valid driver's license.
Okay, so what I'm looking for is a valid registration.
Okay, lo que estoy buscando en este momento es una matrícula del vehículo vigente.
No tengo.
I don't have any.
Okay. You don't have a vehicle or you don't have...
Que usted no tiene un vehículo o que usted no tiene la matrícula del vehículo.
No, no tengo vehículo.
No, I don't have a car.
You want to put it on their oath?
Yes, please.
¿Quiere colocar
Please
bajo
raise your right
juramento?
hand.
Por favor, levante su mano derecha.
¿Cuál?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? If you agree, say I do.
¿Usted jura o afirma que la declaración que usted rendirá será la verdad y nada más que la verdad bajo la penalidad de perjurio? Si usted está de acuerdo con esto, dígalo.
Lo juro, digo solo la verdad.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll swear that I'll tell you the truth.
Okay, you can lower your hand.
Okay, puede bajar la mano.
State?
Yes, on the day you were cited for this charge for having no valid registration, what car were you driving?
Sí, el día en que a usted le colocaron esta citatoria por conducir sin una matrícula del vehículo válida, ¿qué tipo de vehículo estaba usted conduciendo?
No sé.
A mí cuando me pidieron la registración, lo que tenía era la registración vencida. Manejaba una Pilot, pero yo la entregué al dealer, ya no tengo carro.
Okay. That day, when I was asked to provide my registration, what happened was that my registration was expired. At that time, I was driving a pilot, but I already surrendered the car to the dealer, so I don't have a car any longer.
Satisfied.
Okay.
On case AJ2L33E state pronounces no pros.
This is the interpreter. Did you say AG2L as in Lima 3EE?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
3-3.
And okay, please, could you repeat what is your decision?
No pros. He's going to
No pros.
dismiss
Thank
that
you.
charge.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Ok, entonces la Fiscalía anuncia que para la causa AG2L3EE, la Fiscalía no va a proceder con la causa, está desestimando.
Please enter the no pros. I'm going to dismiss the civil infraction for her. She has a valid license.
Por favor, asiente en el expediente que la causa no va a proceder y que se está desestimando la contravención.
Thank
Ella
you.
tiene una licencia válida.
He's excused.
Se le permite que se retire.
Ok, muchas gracias. Que tengan linda tarde.
Okay, thanks a lot. Have a beautiful afternoon.
Dana, thank you for sharing. Highly appreciate that. Spiritual bombshell. Appreciate the like.
Okay. Do you want to call your client up again?
Yes.
Please remind me her name. Miss Smith.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So, she's going to be willing to accept the state's reduction to 50 community service hours from 100. She believes that she can get it done within the next 3 months or so.
Excuse
well,
me, provided the choices he gave me, give me a chance to do it. I have to get that part. If something
Okay.
follows there,
Yes.
it's like, yeah. I'm
yes,
just-
I was thinking. Yeah, so provided, you know, the locations that I've provided her with would be willing to take her on. So I believe we'll be extending probation by 2 months to allow her 3 months to get that completed, because as of right now, she still has 1 month remaining on her probation.
I have to see
and I
it.
believe Your Honor granted her a year to get the payments, the rest of her payments made.
Okay, so we are going to modify that?
This is Miami-Dade, Florida.
Yes, Your Honor.
Admit, modify?
Well, there's nothing to admit right now because she still has time.
Extended for 3 months, that's fine.
Give me a second.
I mean, she probably was about to get revoked, to be honest. Because they usually revoke people a month prior.
60K.
So we have time.
That's what I'm talking
so
about.
There's still a jurisdiction left. So she was about to get revoked from the program.
All right, and we're going to extend the probation by how much?
2 months.
We can do 3
Just-
months.
For those of you that are on CollectCallFrom.on YT, this is my backup account. My primary account is at CollectCallFrom. If you want to follow on that one, at CollectCallFrom is my main account.
I needed to change it to 50. Give me 1 second here. Yeah.
What up, Playboy? Pin it, please.
No,
How come this is not letting me do this? No.
I see it saying not 100%. You're on Miss Smith, right, Joe?
Yes, I'm on Miss Smith.
My main account is pinned right there on the screen. So
It's
similar
grayed
to the
out.
backup one,
Oh, because I read my eyes.
it just doesn't have the period
So
on
you
YT.
can't undo.
I did undo it.
Oh, it was in that, I just read those.
So what do we do now?
We can do it. What are we doing on her?
We just, I undid the whole thing, so I don't have anything on the platform. Can you undo the RCs? Can you reset it?
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey there, easy, easy. What are you doing with the phone in your crotch area? To take it easy. Is that fool dancing? What's he doing? Take it easy there, buddy. Damn. You guys saw that, right? On the right-hand side? On the lower right?
The original termination date.
Okay,
So we have it till June 27th. But I value to do it in 2 months because otherwise we're going to go one month early. That's just not works. So we're trying to have it done by May, if possible.
He's in the restroom. Imagine that.
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna figure it out, okay? So take a seat till I can figure it out, okay?
I'm confused what's going on. Right now, nothing's going on right now. It's just the judge and I'm guessing it's the prosecutor.
Okay, let's see who we still have on this platform. We gotta get everybody out of here.
No, he is. You could tell. What the what? How dare he use a restroom while on a Zoom? Is he sitting down on the toilet? What the what? What's going on over here?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Did you call Queenie Scott yet?
Who?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Queenie
He was
Scott.
in the restroom. Cochino.
I called a Scott already.
How dare he go to the restroom while
Let me see which Scott I called. Hold on.
Nature's calling.
Not sure why it's not letting me pick this up. You said Queenie, right?
Yes.
It seems like you were on today and tomorrow.
Damn.
Today and tomorrow?
Yeah, I have 224 at 145. I tried that already, but I'll try it again. Okay, so on the Queenie Scott, we had lawyers come in early and that motion got granted. So that's why I didn't call it. The lawyers came in during the morning session.
So what does that mean?
Well, it was their motion for remission of forfeiture, so it has something to do with a bond. Give me a second. You must have a bench. Does she have a bench warrant on Queenie Scott? Yeah, she has a bench warrant for $3,500. Yeah, you have a bench warrant from August 26th of 24 for failing to be here at a trial. She's on tomorrow's calendar too, but she's on today's. Yeah. Why were you not before the court on August 26th of 24?
I don't remember. August 26th.
What's the state's offer on Scott? Queenie Scott. AFN2AZE.
I'm red light. I don't have I'm charging on my other phone because I got 2 phones right now. And I could only charge my main one right now. So I got 5%. I'll go ahead and keep you glad. So glad.
You have to limit the numbers of these cases on these motion counters. Just
can't let that happen.
It takes more than 5 minutes with all these folks. So here we are. It's 3:30. I'm still not finished.
Damn.
Do you have any idea what the offer is on Queenie Scott?
I'm trying to formulate one, Your Honor. Our
judge is trying to
system
get out
hasn't
of
been
here.
letting us go back in time and see what previous attorneys have written on the calendar. So it's been.
It seems like she didn't do the pretrial diversion.
Like she
Because
was
I had
revoked?
here not ready, state not ready. Pretrial diversion was the offer on August 26th of 24.
Then the offer would remain in pretrial diversion then.
Huh? Pretrial diversion is the offer?
That's correct.
Ms. Scott, would you like to take the offer of pretrial diversion on this case?
What do I have to do?
You have to take a course online, pay the fee, not pick up any new criminal charge for the next 90 days, then the state would drop the charge.
That's it?
Okay.
Okay, do you have a phone number we can place on the order?
Sign me up for that deal. I'll take that.
Give me 1 second.
Where do I sign?
The phone number is 305
305
399
399
6965.
6965. All right, all right.
6955.
Yes.
Mighty B83 305 399 6965. Queenie Scott, here we come. Yeah, she's like start getting all kinds of calls, text messages about her package being delayed, her social security number being suspended, her
We're
car
gonna send you to the
insurance.
breakout room to speak to the representative.
Her car insurance is about to expire. Her car warranty is about to expire. We've been trying to get a hold of her.
Why this is not? Why we can't do this here like this?
Ms. Scott,
Yes.
are you on today's calendar?
No, I am on today's calendar, motion calendar. Did you get that case number, his phone number, so we can take her to the breakout room?
I got the phone number.
Okay, we're gonna send her to the breakout room.
We
Chandra,
all
can you
got
help
it.
us with that? Scott, yeah.
We'll be in that breakout room. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Your Honor.
All right, make sure you follow their directions carefully. It's very hard to get back in the program if you get bounced out, okay?
Okay.
She's probably not gonna make it.
Thank
And
you
Your
very
Honor,
much. Yes.
if we could recall Mr. Gomez.
Mr. Gomez, yes. On Hans Gomez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so what's going on with this case?
So just before I guess I begin, did Your Honor deny the motion setting aside the bench warrant?
Yes.
Okay, would Your Honor be open to reconsideration given new facts that have come to light?
Well, I don't know what the facts are.
Yes, Your Honor. So I do have here, I believe my colleague did mention that Mr. Gomez was in custody in 1993. I looked through the CGIS of the case file. He failed to appear on March 17th of 1993. He was in custody at that time.
93?
And my understanding is he was in custody of the state of Florida, if I'm not mistaken. So with that being said, even though Mr. Gomez failed to appear in the colloquial sense, he did not fail to appear under the Florida statute 8431.5, which is the requirements for a failure to appear. It must be willful. Given he did not fail to appear willfully, we do not believe that this bench warrant should ever have been imposed on him. And given that he was in custody, the state of Florida could have transferred him here.
State's response.
Your Honor, we still object. This would be his third.
Was he in custody on the day that the bench warrant was issued?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if any documentation is provided by defense to that point, I think our position would clearly change. However, if counsel's position is my co-counsel said this without anything
Right.
else, I don't know how
Your Honor,
counsel or the court could expect us to reasonably respond to that.
I did speak with Mr. Gomez, and he did say that he had documentation showing that he was in custody at the time, and I would be glad to show Your Honor that documentation. However, he is not home right now. So if Your Honor will allow us to have a 1-week reset, we would provide that for the court.
Okay, I'll leave it open for a week. I'll leave it open till next Monday and that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And make sure that the state gets, as within the next 2 days, you send that information to them.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll revisit this on March 3rd.
Hey, welcome over. Thank you.
11 a.m.
Gracias. Hey, my phone over here is about to crap out. Jump on over to @CollectCallFrom. I'm at 1%. I'm
Yes.
redlining it. It's about to go down. The ship is about to sink.
Oh, but she's not
They're
here.
about to sink my battleship, if you will.
Did you tell him? Okay.
Jump on
Tell him
over.
to
Jump
send it
on
to
over.
The lady next
You've
door.
been
then to see
warned.
if- Yeah, please.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Did you ever call Martavius?
I'm trying to get through this calendar. What is your name, sir?
Next.
Martavius Hanley.
3 o'clocks have been canceled.
Oh, no, you're good.
So
You're good over
you
here.
need to call your
If
lawyer.
I'm pointing
If you
at
have
you,
a
you're
3
good.
o'clock,
These
those
ones are not good
calendars
over
were
here.
canceled. We will give you a new date. Call
You're
your
good, Nicole.
lawyers. Your lawyers will have the new dates. So if you're sitting here for a 3 o'clock, you're excused.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, moving on.
Moving on up.
I'm gonna see if I can
Oh,
do
shit,
this
I'm
for
blocking her
this lady
face.
again.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay,
What's
it
going on
looks
with the
like
screen?
It's no, the plea is not.
The
I
hell?
can't do it on Smith. We need help on that one.
Call them. Let me recall on
Judge, I have a 145 that you're taking any case to turn.
1:45, what time? What's the name?
145, Judge. It is, I apologize, she's on Zoom, Narvik Rosario.
Oh, yes, it's a paper file. I'm sorry. It was on the side. Sorry.
No worries, Judge.
This is for pretrial diversion. They took pretrial diversion, anger course, values course, stay away 100 community service hours.
Yes, Judge, all conditions have been completed and
Okay.
Ms. Rosario has her USCIS appointment for naturalization on Wednesday. Her immigration attorney has advised that her position would be substantially improved if she could be able to have this, obviously the case dismissed before then. So we're asking the court and the state to consider early termination on PTD.
Okay, so it seems like she's been on probation since January. So I'm not sure what the state's gonna say.
Yes, Judge. At this time, we would not be dismissing PTD early. PTD is a 6-month program, so until that is completed, we would not be dismissing. Part of PTD is that the defendant doesn't get arrested for any other reason, so we want to make sure that she can stay 6 months out of trouble.
I understand, and that's one of the things that we discussed with the CTA in the courtroom when PTD was initially accepted. At that time, state, I guess, that did not give us an answer, and so we were hoping, based on how efficiently Ms. Rosario completed all her conditions and with the upcoming immigration appointment, they would hopefully consider that sufficient. I understand the state's position. I just asked them to consider the immigration situation before making a final decision, I guess. If not, we understand.
That situation has been considered. Again, given her situation was the only reason why we even, pushed for a PTD from our victim, and we were able to do that. And so as of right now, we need those 6 months to pass through because that was what was conveyed with the victim on this case.
Okay. I understand. Thank you.
Off calendar. Okay.
And that is ASA Juan Sarceno for the record.
Okay. Thank you, counsel. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you for your patience. It's been a long afternoon. On Uni Mostelier.
Presente.
Okay,
Presente.
¿habla inglés?
No.
Okay, do we have an interpreter for Ms. Mostelier? Do we need an interpreter for Mr. Mostelier?
Sí, un intérprete, sí.
Un momentico, señor, okay?
Sí.
Okay.
Judge, can we try to go back to judge?
It's not lighting up.
Say go to this position.
It's not lighting up for me.
It's not,
No.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jenna? How's it going?
It's not doing it for me.
Personal information. Hey guys, I gotta cut the
Okay, while we
TikTok
wait for the
stream.
interpreter,
If you guys wouldn't
let
mind
me
jumping
see.
over
I
to
think the lawyer's
YouTube
walked
at
out right now.
CollectCallFrom on YouTube.
Judge, there is
at CollectCallFrom on
something I wanted to
YouTube.
make the
I gotta
court
go.
aware.
I'm not trying to
A
get
motion
banned.
to the post was previously argued, and it was granted in part. I gave Chandra the information, so I don't know. Maybe we can listen to a record of
Motion to what?
the post was previously
Which
argued
case?
on Mustalier.
Okay.
So I don't know if the court wishes to listen to the arguments that were given in that motion. I know right now we're discussing some other states'
was a love
witnesses,
story.
but
Anthony
perhaps you wouldn't want that reflected before we argue this one.
Okay, we can, who's the defense attorney?
I am Your Honor, APD Sarah Bruno. I'm not sure, I understand that one person listed on the current motion was, a deposition was granted, but concerning the other two, during our arguments, we can clarify anything. I just don't want there to be any confusion, as a lot of times also passed since then, Your Honor. I believe that was from 2023.
I'll listen to it. It can't hurt.
Just one sure.
Does the court would like to do this one right now?
It's not doing, yes, we can listen to it right now.
Judge, so this is the setting of July 24, 2023. So
It doesn't let me do this for the violation too.
Oh, you need to click on the rehabs.
Yeah,
Click on rehab, Judge.
it doesn't let me do it.
There you go.
There's nothing there.
No, you have to click on it, Judge. Probation, right?
Yeah, but I'm not entering it new. It's already supposed to be there. There's something wrong with the system. It's supposed to be
Yeah,
already
see
there
it,
so I
Judge.
can
It's
read.
dropped. I see the drop out saying, it's saying you can't, it won't even let you see, it won't even let you, okay. Click on the rehab, click on the gray box, Judge. Let me see something, click, okay,
It's graded out.
yeah. Let me see if it
For
goes-
me, it's for me, if when I do this,
Yes,
it
Judge,
should allow to go
it
here
should,
and here,
Good, it should, Judge.
which is,
Okay.
it allowed me the first time, but then you run the RCs and I don't know what happened.
No, okay, thank you, should. I'll let you know.
Okay,
Judge,
yes,
I have a problem with this record.
okay.
I don't know if it's because it's from 2023, but there's no, I'm getting a message from my software on this particular day that I cannot play this record. There is no file for this record.
Do you think they took it off the machine already?
It appears that it's not extracted and no backup was left on this computer. So I would have to retract it from the office. Essentially.
And Judge, if you want, we could just argue it
Okay,
without listening to the record.
All I have is the notes I wrote.
okay,
specifically for the record.
okay, let's start clean. Whose motion is it?
It's defense's motion, Your Honor.
Okay, so you go first. Let's go.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense is asking to depose the alleged victim, Mr. Macias, and a fire rescue personnel, Christian Martin, both of whom are listed on the state's witness list. Concerning Mr. Macias, he made statements earlier during the night concerning a beer bottle on body-worn camera footage, and then he later made a contradictory statement on the narrative that the police officers provided. And due to contradiction in his testimony, we would like to depose him just to get a clear story of what happened, considering that it is a defense position that Mr. Musilier was defending himself because Mr. Macias, in fact, attacked him with a beer bottle, which he no longer mentioned in the OIR later that night. The state The defense is also requesting that we depose Fire Rescue Christian Martin, because although he is listed as an A witness on the state's witness list, he would in fact be testifying based on specialized knowledge that he received based on his profession, and he would be making testimony that is not common knowledge to everyday persons. And due to that fact, it would be difficult for the defense to properly prepare to cross Mr. Martin on his testimony without first deposing him. A response.
Judge, as you know, under Florida Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.220 H1D, what the court must look in determining whether or not to grant a deposition is, number one, the consequences to the defendant, number two, the complexity of the issues involved, number three, the complexity of the witness testimony, and the other opportunities available to the defendant to discover the information sought by deposition. So in this case, the state is offering an offer that includes DCJ for only 180 days and 6 months reporting probation. Now that may seem like a lot of time, but it is only half the exposure that is permitted by a crime like this one, being an M1 battery. When it comes to the complexity of the issues involved, this is a battery where our victim was struck first, and now the defendant is alleging that it was the other way around. This case is currently scheduled for a stand your ground hearing next week. So although maybe you could say a self-defense case is complex, when you look at the next rung, which is the other opportunities available to the defendant to discover the information sought by deposition, the defense will know what our witness testimony is when the stand your ground motion occurs. They'll have an opportunity to depose that witness and then come to the determination of what their testimony is if they think that there's conflicting statements. I think at this point, a deposition of our alleged victim would be redundant given that the stand your ground is scheduled for next week. Now, when it comes to the testimony of the fire rescue personnel, we listed them as an A witness because they will not be testifying as an expert right now. Should the state change it to an E, perhaps there's more credence to the defense argument that they need to depose fire rescue personnel. But as of right now, the complexity of what the fire rescue officers saw that day would only be as to, I arrived on the scene, I treated certain people, and that is it. Similar to any other case when any police officer that responds goes ahead and gives their testimony, there's nothing complex about the testimony of this fire rescue personnel.
If I may, Your Honor. Sure. Just to go in order, I understand that they're offering 180 days, but 180 days is half a year. That is, for a person who needs to support his family, that is a lot of time to be in jail. It is not a minimal consequence. Additionally, concerning the statements that Mr. Marcias made, the officers themselves on body-worn camera stated that it was unclear as to who was being honest at the time, Your Honor. It's unclear as to who was the initial aggressor, because obviously Mr. Marcias is saying one thing and Mr. Musilier is saying another. They went based off of, at that point, Your Honor, who had the most support. And seeing as how Mr. Marcias' family were outside, they took them and him, they took the witnesses and Mr. Marcias at their word, and Mr. Musilier was then deemed the defendant and the initial aggressor. It is our position that Mr. Musilier is in fact the victim in this case. He did not start this interaction, and due to the testimony that was made by Mr. Marcias to the officers that night and Mr. Marcias' family to the officers that night, Mr. Musilier was then arrested and is put in this position. We would just like to depose Mr. Marcias to get a clear answer on what happened from his perspective, his point of view, seeing as how the statements he made the day of were contradictory. And concerning Mr. Martin, the fire rescue expert, Your Honor, the state says that he's not testifying as an expert right now, which leads me to believe that based on whatever testimony he may make at the stand your ground, they may change their answer later. It seems to me that at this point it would be an ambush, because while they say he would not be making expert testimony, if it does naturally lead to more complex topics, because it would be more than just, oh, someone had a cut here, someone had a cut there. We would need to delve deeper into that to see truly who was, I would say, more injured, just as far as the facts of the case were, because as the OIR states, Mr. Marcias did have a cut on his finger, but Mr. Muslier was bleeding from his scalp, apologies, and both had to go to the hospital afterwards. It's not a simple matter of saying, oh, there's a little cut here, a little cut there, and that will be the end of it, Your Honor. And the day of the motion is not the day to discover that this witness plans to testify to far more complex matters.
Brief rebuttal.
Yes, Judge. First, I would like to point out the defense is already deposed two of state's witnesses in this case. So their understanding of this case at this point is already deeper than they are in most of the cases that we see here in county court. To follow up on that, again, I mentioned it in my first statement. The fire rescue officer would only testify as to what he saw on scene. So whether or not the state calls them at the stand your ground or in trial, it's no different than any other misdemeanor case when we call an officer that arrives on scene and just testifies as to what they see. The defendant has knowledge of everything that happened at the scene, as well as defense witnesses that were there. So at this point, I think Your Honor should deny the motion to depose the two states' witnesses that the defense is seeking to depose.
Okay, so having listened to the arguments of the defense and the state, at this time, I'm going to deny both depositions. I believe at the stand your ground, you will get an opportunity to follow through. And then if after that there's a need, we will revisit it. But at this time, the depositions of both of the requested depositions are denied without prejudice. Okay.
Your Honor, can we address one more matter pertaining to Mr. Muslier?
Yes.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, and I've already spoken to the state about this, Mr. Muslier was in an accident and he's still recovering from that accident. Would we be able to, at this time, we're requesting a defense continuance so that he may be able to first recover and then come down to Miami for the stand your ground hearing.
State's response to that?
Yes, Judge. I informed the defense that I didn't oppose it. I just didn't want a date that was too far out, given that the state has already talked to its witnesses regarding this and is ready to proceed.
Okay. How about April 7th? Does that work for everybody?
Mr. Muslier, did you hear the date? He's a Spanish interpreter.
State April 7th, 3 p.m.
Would the interpreter please repeat the date for Mr. Muslier?
What's the date?
April 7th at 3 p.m.
Señor Muslier, abril 7 a las 3 p.m.
He has to be here in Miami.
Tiene que estar aquí en persona en Miami.
Yo estoy reciente de un accidente. Estoy inmóvil.
I'm immobilized due to a recent accident.
Y tuve un accidente y estoy
Por
inmóvil.
eso que lo están moviendo hasta abril 7.
Estamos en enero, febrero, marzo. Abril 7. Ok, para poder recuperarme.
Okay, April 7 to be able to recover.
3 p.m.
Tiene que estar aquí en persona a las 3 p.m. en Miami.
A las 3 p.m. abril 7.
Sí, abril 7.
Ok, en persona.
Okay, in person.
Yes.
Sí.
Ok, abril 7.
Okay, we'll see you then, sir.
A ver entonces en esa fecha.
Okay, are we ready for the Raul Diaz case?
Yes, Judge. And preliminarily.
Can he disconnect?
Yes, he can disconnect.
Señor Muslier, usted puede desconectar.
Sí.
Preliminarily, I've shown the state the USB that contains the discovery.
Buenas tardes.
Un momento, por favor.
Counsel, please make sure to speak on the mic if you want to be on the record.
Hello, Attorney Thomas Mote on behalf of Raul Diaz. I have provided to the state the opportunity to review the the video footage that I have received in discovery in reference to the patrol camera video. If I can approach the court so the court can give me a market.
I don't know, has the state looked at it?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm just confused as to why we're marking something as an exhibit at this
We don't need
time.
to mark it. I mean, you folks
Yeah,
need to look at it and tell me
we
if
both
the
looked at it and
discrepancy
we
has
both
been
have,
resolved.
we both have the same video. I think the confusion is on what the videos show. As when we were speaking earlier this afternoon, Your Honor, Attorney Mo had stated that the video that he was seeking was video referencing the transportation of his client from one location to another, and then from that location to DGK. I have reviewed the footage, and it does show that. I believe why we had come was just to show, Your Honor, that that video does exist, and it's the state's position that counsel is in possession of that video. I can show the court the video that we're talking about. It clearly shows his client in the back of the vehicle. The vehicle is moving for approximately 15 to 20 minutes. It arrives at TGK. Prior to that video,
Looks like we do have someone on the line. Okay. Guys, Fernandez, are you able to hear me okay?
Yes, Your Honor, the interpreter can hear you.
All right, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do our initial advisement, then we'll go ahead and call in the matter that requires an interpreter.
Very well.
All right, good afternoon. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for February 24, 2025.
Buenas tardes, esta es la comparecencia inicial de las 2 de la tarde del 24 de febrero del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar.
La orden que se dio para toma de muestra de ADN y de huellas dactilares el primer día de este mes continúa vigente para todas las causas del día de hoy.
Please step into the courtroom when you hear your name called and go to the podium that's in the middle of the courtroom.
Cuando escuchen que se menciona su nombre, por favor pasen al podio que está en el centro de la sala.
At the end of your hearing, you'll be receiving some paperwork, and that's going to cover everything I go over, which does include your next court dates as well as your release conditions.
Al final de la audiencia se les entregará un documento que contiene toda la información que yo les daré, incluyendo la fecha de su próxima audiencia y también las medidas cautelares.
Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding.
Tengan en mente que ustedes tienen el derecho a no declarar. Estas audiencias se están grabando tanto en video como en audio y cualquier cosa que ustedes digan aquí se podría utilizar en cualquier diligencia judicial en el futuro.
All right, our first matter is going to be Alejandro Mendez Avendano. Sir, if you could step in the courtroom.
La primera causa que convocaremos será Alejandro Méndez Avendano. Por favor, pase a la sala.
And Ms. Fernandez, if you could go ahead and do your appearance.
Ofelia Fernández, Spanish Court Interpreter.
Thank you. And sir, if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
Señor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, su nombre completo.
Alejandro Said Méndez Avendaño, 18 de marzo de 2004.
Alejandro Said Méndez Avendaño, March 18, 2004.
All right, sir, you are here for a new case that'll be out of the Encanto Justice Court. There are 2 counts that have been submitted.
Usted está aquí por un caso nuevo en el Juzgado de Paz Encanto. Tiene 2 acusaciones que se presentaron en su contra.
1 count of DUI, or driving under the influence, that is a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of possessing or having liquor under age or after drinking underage, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Usted tiene un punto acusatorio por DUI o conducción bajo los efectos de sustancia bajo la influencia, que es una falta de categoría 1. Y también un punto acusatorio por tenencia de licor para un menor o tenencia de licor.
The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this matter, and your current hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing March 13 at 1:30 p.m.
Your Honor, could you please repeat the date?
Of course, March 13 at 1:30 p.m.
Se le nombró un defensor de oficio para que lo represente en esta causa. Su próxima audiencia será una vista incoatoria que se llevará a cabo el 13 de marzo a la 1:30.
That hearing will take place at the Encanto Justice Court. You'll be receiving the address to that court in your paperwork.
Esa audiencia se llevará a cabo en el Juzgado de Paz de Encanto. La dirección estará escrita en la documentación que reciba.
You are being released on your own recognizance at this time. That is going to be your promise to appear at all future court dates.
Se le deja en libertad bajo caución juratoria, lo cual significa que usted promete comparecer o presentarse en las próximas audiencias.
Do you have any questions regarding this information?
¿Tiene alguna duda en relación a esta información?
No.
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over to your left, you can go and pick up your paperwork. Have a seat.
Hacia la izquierda, tome la documentación que se le entrega y tome asiento.
Ms. Fernandez, that is the only matter that I had marked as needing an interpreter, but if you could just double check to make sure we haven't missed anyone.
Happy to do so, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite la ayuda del intérprete? Levante la mano, por favor.
Nope, no hands. Thank you so much for your assistance today.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right, so we've got Erwin Jacobo up next. After that, it'll be Carlos Chapero Rivera. All right, sir, please state your full name and date of birth.
I'm Erwin Jose Jacobo, May 30, 1996.
All right, so you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging one count of aggravated assault involving a dangerous instrument. That's a Class 3 felony. One count of burglary in the first degree, a Class 3 felony. One count of aggravated assault, temporary disfigurement, a Class 4 felony. One count of disorderly conduct, a Class 6 felony. 2 counts of assault, 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, and 1 count of disorderly conduct. Those last 3 are all Class 1 misdemeanors. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do currently have a status conference set on March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, you do have a bond based on the nature of the offense that you have here. That is going to be a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond and are released from custody, you're also going to have orders that you not return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons while you're on release. So I'll get you all that information here in a moment, but do you have any questions regarding any of it?
Yes, the two charges I have, I didn't carry any weapons.
I'll let you know that the allegation in the Form 4, for which probable cause was found, was the use of a broken bottle. But you can certainly speak with your attorney about any issues that you have with any of the charges that have been submitted here today.
All right.
All right? You want to go ahead and step over? You can go ahead and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat. All right, so we've got Mr. Chaparro and then Casey Donafield will be up next.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, sir, if you could state your full name and date of birth.
It's going to be Carlos Nathaniel Chaparro Rivera, 10/13/1990.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This one is alleging 1 count of aggravated assault involving a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. That is a Class 3 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed in your matter. You do have a status conference set on March 3rd with a preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30, and those are at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Yes, ma'am.
And based on the nature of the offense you have here, and in particular yours is a domestic violence offense as well, you do have a bond in this matter. That's a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond and are released from custody, it is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring added prior to your release, because you do have orders here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You are not to possess any weapons. That does mean if you were previously residing there, you would need to find an alternate location or an alternate residence and provide proof of that to pretrial services. If you need to return to the residence in order to obtain any necessary personal items, you can only do that using a civil standby. That's done by contacting local law enforcement and scheduling it through them. And I'll just warn you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order could constitute aggravated harassment. That is a Class 6 felony. Do you have any questions regarding this information?
Yes, ma'am. Like, how do I post bail or bond or anything? Is that going to be in the paperwork, I assume?
So go, the next room you go to, first of all, they'll have phones back there if you need to reach out to anybody about the bond.
Yeah.
There's also going to be numbers for different bonding companies. Yours is a secured appearance bond, so you are able to work with one of them in order to post that, and they do the percentage with security. As far as how to get that posted, ask the officers in the back. It actually goes through the jail, so they'll be able to let you know what the steps that need to be taken.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, so we have Casey, Donafield, and Kimberly Tafoya up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth,
12793.
and your full name.
Casey Cody Highfield.
Thank you, sir. So you've got 5 separate cases here today. So the first one that I'm going to start with is this new case that just came in. So these are new charges that'll be submitted to Superior Court. That's for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. The public defender has been appointed in this matter. In fact, they've been appointed in all matters that you have here. And the status conference is set March 3rd with the preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30 at the Superior Court. And in this matter, I did do a cash-only bond in the amount of $50. That's basically a placeholder bond because you're going to have bonds in your other cases because your probation matters are on the calendar. So your other 4 cases here today are those probation cases. They're here because a petition to revoke was filed in each one of them alleging a violation of terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation terms. So in those cases, the revocation arraignment hearing is set on March 3rd at 8:30, and in each of them, the bond and the warrant was affirmed, and I think they've got some different bond amounts in here. So the first 2 are both $1,500. The third one is $1,000. The last one is $250. Those are all secured appearance bonds. Since you're on IPS for your level of supervision, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 24 hours.
Okay.
All right, any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over and go and get that paperwork over there. We've got Ms. Tafoya and then Ronaldo Garcia. Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
My name is Kimberly Nichols, and my birthday is 2/2/69.
All right, thank you, ma'am. So you are brought back in here today because your warrants were processed. These are probation violation warrants that were still pending at the time. I know you came in here last time. They just didn't have them through yet. So in this matter, you've got the public defender's office appointed, revocation arraignment hearing set March 3rd at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Okay.
Your petitions to revoke, and I have these notes on your paperwork as well, it's a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation. So the bond in each has been affirmed. Looks like each of them are $250, so it's $500 total. And I think you might have had a $50 or something like that bond the other day. So
Yeah.
that'd be $550 total for all of them.
Yeah.
So if you do post your bond, you are released from custody. You are still on supervised probation, so you do still need to contact probation within 72 hours.
So now I'll be on supervised probation instead of standard?
That's standard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, supervised is standard versus
Okay.
intensive, yeah. They just call it because they have supervised and unsupervised. Standard is actually that supervised, where you actually have that probation officer.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. So if I can't post it, then I just have to stay in jail till the 3rd?
Yeah, if you're unable to post it, then you'd stay in custody. In this matter, I don't know what your other court dates were for that new case, but at least this case is March 3rd. So at that point, you'll be in front of the probation judge. They'll be able to let you know what's going to happen from there forward, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so we have Mr. Gastelum and Jennifer Cosby up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Ronaldo Gastelum, July 25th, 1990.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. This is for a petition to revoke filed in your matter alleging a violation of terms 6, 7, and 15 of your probation term. So the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set March 3rd at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This is going to be a $500 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond and are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by all of those terms, which does include contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir. If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork over there. All right, so we've got Ms. Crosby and then Derek Costanzo will be up next. All right, Ms. Crosby, go ahead and state your full name and date of birth.
Jennifer Mary Crosby, February 20th, 1966.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed. That direct complaint alleges one count of unlawful failure to return rented property. That's a Class 5 felony. The offense date is May 1 of 2023.
Right, yeah.
The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. Status conference set March 11 with the preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30, and those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Okay.
I show that that summons was sent back return mail, so I don't show that you received notice of the initial hearing set in this matter, which is why the warrant was issued.
Yes.
So in this matter, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear.
Thank you.
Okay, any questions about that?
Not at this time.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Mr. Costanzo. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Derek Costanzo, 10/28/2005.
All right, sir, you were here for a warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed. In your matter, that direct complaint alleges one count of theft of a means of transportation. That's a Class 3 felony. This has a date of offense of August 23rd of 2024. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 11 with a preliminary hearing March 13, both at 8:30.
Okay.
And that's at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. I show that your summons was also sent back return mail, so I don't show that you received notice of the first hearing.
No.
That was set in this matter. So I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. It is your promise to appear.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions regarding any of that information?
Not a question. If I could add a comment real quick. I didn't know about any of those, to be honest. I don't live at that address anymore, so.
Right, and I can only tell you what your charge is.
Yeah, I
with
know,
the only
I know.
information,
I just
but
wanted to
I
add a
don't
comment.
show you received notice of the summons.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
which is why you're getting released
Okay,
today.
that makes
Okay?
sense. Thank you.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you go and pick that up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold on one second, Mr. Smith. Hey, sir, if you could state your full name and date of birth.
Laura Hagway, October 18th, 1995.
All right, thank you, sir. We're here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging one count of sexual abuse. That's a Class 5 felony. One count of disorderly conduct. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. One count of possession of a false or canceled driver's license, a Class 2 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. The court dates you have at this time are a status conference March 3rd, preliminary hearing March 5th, both at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. I did receive a written recommendation from the state in this matter requesting a $50,000 cash-only appearance bond. Based on the nature of the offense that you're here for, I do believe that you represent a potential danger to the community, so a bond is appropriate in your case. You do have a $25,000 cash-only appearance bond. Now, if you post that bond and are released from custody, it would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring added prior to your release. You're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription or possess or consume any alcohol. All this information will be made available to you in your paperwork, but do you have any questions regarding it?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick that up. Thank you. All right, I show that is everybody. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the recorder. We'll be at recess. Thank you.